Kirby,
who art in heaven.
Stan Lee, be thy name.
Our kingdom come, Games will be done.
On Earth, as it is in comics.
Give us this day our weekly pull.
And forgive our top tens.
As we forgive those who top 10 against us.
Lead us not into speculation.
And deliver us from FOMO. Hey, put it down. Put it down.
For comics are our kingdom.
Forever and ever. Excelsior.
You're all clear, kid. Now let's...
Congregation, please be seated and open your prayer guides to the book of Revelations, Psalm 69.
Boom, just like that, we are live. We got Mr. Cliff on Comics with us this morning, and of course, our wonderful friend, Mr. Rad Art and Comics. I don't know what he's drawn today. We didn't figure it out backstage, but can't wait to see what he's up to this morning. Cliff, what are you doing? How you doing this morning? You usually have a show on Sunday. You just
right. So I pre-recorded something Friday night, so I'll air that later today.
Okay.
I'm working on Sunday thumbnails right now.
Nice.
Because I'm trying something new every week to spice it up, because it's been months since. Good morning, Drew. It's been months since my Sunday thumbnail post has gone beyond 20 people. It's like it's been months since I got 40 likes, and I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, am I doing this all wrong? Am I getting lazy? I mean, like, I take a lot of time positioning things. I want to make sure it looks cute, the times are right, make up the little thing, choose music that suits the week or something, and then it's like, yep, you got 17 likes, and and your click-through rate is terrible. Nobody gives a crap. It makes me feel bad. All
that has to happen is the people that you send it to have to like share it, or you have to you've added them.
Well,
to,
y'all do share it, and like,
because they should get, if you get a couple of people sharing, usually that gives you like 100 views.
And
just like
that has not done it. I've gotten a couple people sharing a few times, and it's been like,
huh.
I'm like, okay. I'm like, all right, so. Like for instance, Bryant, I have comic issues. He shares. Can we curse in the morning? It's 3 minutes.
So. I feel like we can curse.
He shares
a little bit. We try not to over curse, but we can curse.
He shares the fuck out of it every week, right? He's like, add me as collaborator. Like, just do everything you got to do, and like I'll do what I can, right?
Yeah,
and like And so I'm like, okay. So like last week, I'm like, all right, folks, y'all need to like, comment. Y'all need to tell me if you want to even bother seeing this. Like, the Monday night lineup is gone. I don't even know if you noticed that, right? It's been over a year. It's been over a year since we've seen the Monday night lineup. It's just dead.
Well, okay. So if people don't know, Cliff, we do, there's a bunch of Sunday shows, there's a bunch of Monday shows, a bunch of Tuesday shows, there's a bunch of shows throughout the week. And Cliff, I believe he's taken it upon himself. I can't remember who was doing it before you, Cliff.
Durs was.
Durs was doing it before you, right. So Durs started the Sunday lineup show, and he puts out a thumbnail that basically, go watch this at this time, watch this at this time, yada yada. It's like, like a TV guide for Sunday. And Cliff has taken it upon himself to do that. He gets no real recognition for it. It is, I know it doesn't seem like a lot of work, but it's a good amount of work, especially when you got to choose the music and put it all together, and it's not something that should go unnoticed. So Cliff, we do thank you for that. I don't know if it does help, but I feel like you're sort of hampered by the algorithm that because Facebook is owned by Mark Zuckerberg, and so is Instagram. Instagram's a part of Facebook, basically. So you basically get, if you only have a couple people sharing it, you only get their, how many people do you see on your feed? 10 people, 20 people, 30 people at maximum. Those are the people that see you, and those are the people you see. I don't know why the algorithm does that. I wish it didn't, but it would be. I think
the thing is, like, other stuff has no problem, right?
Mm-hmm.
But for some
reason, I don't get a ton of views on Instagram. I do when somebody shares my stuff, though. Like if TM or somebody shares my stuff, I'll get a lot more views. Let's just say hi to some beautiful people in the chat. Wellbore says his daughter's at a baseball tournament this weekend. And I hope she smashes it out of the park, Wellbore. Good for you. Tan says, Bleak, let's do the giveaway when Susie Q gets here. I think she missed it last week. We will do that. We will do a giveaway when Susie Q gets here. If you haven't noticed, we've been doing a giveaway every week for the past, 2 months now. Tell your friends. Give us some support. Like us. This is out of the goodness of Tan's heart. And also out of the goodness of my heart. Every week. So let's go, man. We got Ryan Riley. He's won one of those packages. So Ryan got his giveaway a week ago. Drew Manchu, how you doing, brother? Good to see you this morning, my friend. Always like hanging out with him Friday mornings on Legion's show. I think Legion's at Heroes Con. Cliff, you're not at Heroes Con this year.
I went one time ever, and everyone's like, and I just don't understand. Like I don't know how you're supposed to pull this off all the time. I
don't either.
It's like, like Mark is driving distance, all right?
Yeah, so he basically can camp there. He's fine.
All right. Yeah. Look, DJ's already owns his house. He's raised children. He's got a better job than I do. Everyone's got a better job than I do. I don't want to hear that. Like everyone who you see there every freaking year, y'all all have a better job than I do. And if you don't have a better job than I do, your side hustle is fucking great. All right, that's it. And don't think that Izzy don't got a side hustle going. All right, I wish I could draw my ass off. All right, I'll be just drawing cover. I'll be drawing a cover a night and selling that shit every week.
Bobby Delgado in the chat. How you doing? Says good morning to you, church folks. Lyle Hobson. Good morning to you, my friend. Very good to see you this morning. Oh, we got Uncle Griff.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry about what's going on up there?
No, go ahead. I was just gonna say, did you see how much Scotty Young's piece sold for last night?
Yes, I did see that.
How much is
that? Pretty amazing. 15,000.
Yeah.
Okay, that's on par for Scotty.
I think last year it sold for 11. It was a Skeletor.
Yeah, it was nice. It was okay. It was okay. 18,000.
That's a lot of money.
That's a lot of money.
It was for, doesn't the funds go to something?
Probably always. It goes to some sort of good charity.
No, it goes to oh my god, I forgot who it goes to. And on occasion, like last year, there was like a set of exemptions, and they were like, all right, these 3 pieces are going to Comics Curing Cancer, but everything else is going to, our regular thing.
Yeah, like right. I'm sure most big sort of auctions like that, usually there's some sort of charity involved. Uncle Grish Comics, hello. Good morning, everybody. Coffee, donuts, all in the chat. Very nice. I could use some donuts. I don't drink coffee, which is weird, right? Bleak, I'm in your hood for a few days. I'm going to check out Freak Show Comics in a few. The crackheads on Main Street are always a treat. Yes, they are. They're a lovely bunch.
Yeah, I know. But your crackheads are like so very different,
they're
First
different.
of all, there's like a clinic like in every direction, right?
Well, that's why we have so many. There's like
I know, but I have
so
that
many.
problem. Do you think we have a clinic in walking distance every? No, we don't.
You don't have that? Good for you guys.
Yeah, we don't. No, you got no. There's a lot of things that y'all do better. Your ghetto is cleaner. All right, your crackheads look better fed. Like
I will say that it's Canada because okay, we got pretend gangs here that think they're in the ghetto. I'm like, you guys don't even know what a ghetto is because
exactly.
It's like where I live. The ghetto is not really the ghetto. It's not a great area of town, but it's not.
No, but it's hilarious because driving to you, I watched the landscape shift into what I call Canada ghetto. Right? I was like, oh shit, there's graffiti on that building. Like, you know, in other words, because graffiti was allowed to remain on a building, that's your symbolism that you've entered a ghetto area. Like, it is hilarious to me. So I was like not serious about it, but at the same time, it was like clearly it was like a little bit more ghetto because when I pulled over at one point, somebody was asking me money for a bus ticket and they were missing half their teeth. And I'm like, oh shit, you still got some teeth left. That's amazing.
That's like the grift here. It happened to me when I first got here. Someone's like, hey, I need money for a bus ticket. It happened. I don't know what it is.
And I'm like, you smell like you're teetering on death. And I'm
I just prefer if they tell me they need it for drugs or alcohol. They're like, hey, I need some booze. I'm like, here's $5. Go nuts.
Right? Like maybe let's try honesty and let's see where that goes.
Gatekeeper's in the house. How you doing, Gatekeeper? And that's speaking of that, I know there's a certain homeless guy that I used to give money to all the time, and he just passed away. And his name was Mooter. He's an older dude. He just passed away. God rest your soul, Mooter. I hope you're doing better in heaven, buddy. Louis Vasquez, how you doing? Troll says he's going to Heroes next year. Troll, that is a goal of mine. I actually want to go to Heroes next year. So we got Gatekeeper in the chat as well. Gatekeeper, I tried to look for those books. Those books are going to be harder for me to find than I thought, but I do have 3 Kabuki books here. I can send you the ones that I do have. I went into my, I had to go into my cover price to find them. Trollfire, he's awesome. He was on late last night selling some comic books on Astonishing Auctions. Normally I'm there Sundays, but today I'll be celebrating America's 250th birthday. With some friends of mine. We're going to be watching the big fights. Freedom 250. Whether I think it's right or not, and even if I had a thought on that, I don't give a shit. But it is history to me. I think a fight on the White House lawn is something that is history. So I'll be watching that. I'll be paying attention to that pretty heavily. I love the fights. I enjoy UFC, and to have the backdrop be the White House, it's almost like playing a Street Fighter game. It's just awesome. I'm just like, are you kidding me? That's the best backdrop of a fight I've ever had in my life. So we're gonna be watching that. It's fun. Wait, grading crackheads stupidly. This could be a 1 million subscriber idea. Fucking brilliant. Yes. Apex Comics in the chat. How you doing, Apex? Good to see you, man. There are crackheads with iPhones. So there's also crackheads with wives. I can't even find a chick to like me. And there's these crackheads walking around with girlfriends. I'm like, come on, bro.
Right. And no, what's disturbing is when the crackhead girlfriend looks like real decent.
And the worst part, they really love each other too. They're like,
where she's like, no, I can fix him. Like, can you?
They stay.
Why? What is
one
happening?
Of them stays awake while the other one sleeps. The other one stays awake while they're in it to win it, man. They have a real solid relationship. It's something I aspire to. Leak our sketchbook comics are mostly comics worth checking out. Mostly Comics doesn't have a lot of back issue stuff that you'd be looking for at 10. It's a decent comic spot, but they do price high and they do price at the counter. You can work out a deal a little bit I don't know if most of the comics is open on Sunday, but it might be open. I think it's open tomorrow. But Sketchbook, I haven't been there. They're typically just new books. They have a couple of back issue boxes. You're gonna find maybe a few older issues, but a lot of newer, like 1 in 25s, stuff that just hasn't sold in the last year or 2 years, something like that. Unless they buy a collection, which is very rare for them. So Sketchbook, I would say not your style. They might have a few wall books. I haven't been to Sketchbook in a while. They moved from their old location. I think the biggest wall book that Mostly Comics has right now is Wolverine 88, the first meeting between Wolverine and Deadpool. So I feel like that's not really up your alley, my man. But you might want to check them out just for posterity's sake. They also, I have a real desperate problem. I don't know. I'm going to have to ask somebody from America to help me. Someone from America, I need your help. I can't find boards. I can find bags, no problem. Silver Age bags coming out the wazoo. They're fine. They're easy enough to find. I can't find boards where I live at all. My comic shop, no more boards.
That is terrible. And let
I'm gonna make my LCS.
If you are in America and you need bags and boards, head over to bcwsupplies.com. Use promo code Cliff Comics. Save 10% off on your order. It's just great. Unfortunately, there is international shipping. So I don't know, Bleak. I was like, if you were like giving me some steady D, like we would have all this worked out.
Bro, they won't ship to Canada. They won't ship like a little amount. BCW won't ship a little amount.
What about
I know that's why you gotta order. That's why you gotta order big or go home.
I'm not ordering $10,000 worth of boards. I should actually. I could probably sell this shit now that I think about it.
But anyhow, my point is like I wish I lived closer to you, but like we could work out like a once a month deal, and then like everything comes to my house, and then I drive up there, with everything in suitcases so that it just looks like I'm gonna go visit family, and then like we unzip it, and you're like, look at my boards. Look at my supplies. Look at Beckerman.
Yeah, exactly, Troll. I'm going to corner the board market in Canada.
I use Comic Proline. They might deliver to you. I don't know.
I would love to use Comic Proline, but they won't. They don't come to Canada. Like I can't get boards.
Comic Proline is in Canada.
Yeah, I can send you the website, Bleaker.
Please
Comic
do.
Pro. They deliver to you as long as you get free shipping as long as you spend over $100.
I gotta spend over $100. I'm willing to do that. To do that.
It's easy to spend over $100. Easy.
Yeah, on boards. I use them. So I use boards. Extra boards all the time. I press comic books. So a lot of it's basically a one and done when you press a comic book with backing boards. So then I can put those ones into other comics, but you can't press with them again, or at least you shouldn't. Thank you, Apex. I appreciate that. So
I like using OSS over
I just
polyurethane.
I had to go to Amazon and I was looking for Golden Age boards because I have a lot of silver stuff, but I figure I can cut the Golden Age down because I've got some really nice Mylars that I want to put my books in.
The OSS, it's almost like Mylar, but it's cheaper.
Yeah.
And it's just as good. Like I love it. It's super clear. They're really rigid. And
I know, but they're $50 for a pack of boards. Mark's issues with comics.
I think I paid $25 for the bags and boards.
When I first started buying bags and boards, well, not first, but this is 5, 6, 7 years ago, they were $10 for 100 bags and 100 boards, and now I'm like, it's $50 for boards and $30 for bags.
It's a lot cheaper on that Comic Proline side. I put it into the back chat,
Oh, thanks.
So you can check that out. And like, yeah, it's a good one. I think you can get like boards for like 14 and bags for something like around there.
I know, Troll. I'm with you, buddy. Maybe it's just my area. They used to get them delivered with whatever company, and that company stopped delivering. So now there's no boards. Yeah, bags and boards have gone up so much. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, there you go. Rad has it. Yeah, I
yeah.
get those. And they're good. Like you can get like I stack up. Like when last time I bought some off of them, I bought like three packs of boards, 3 packs of bags. And then I had to get some clear boards just to
I could get the current size. No, that's the easiest size to find. It's the silver and gold. For some reason, they're like, no.
Oh, they have them at Comic Pro line because I just got silver bags recently.
I put all my stuff in silver bags, even my modern books. I put in silver bags. I like the little space around it. I don't like it to be so I don't know, tight. Yeah. Beckerman, what brings you here this morning?
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. Good morning.
Well, I'm going to hang out for a little bit. I got to leave soon. We're going to the Royals game today.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Go Royals.
Yeah, playing the Houston Astros. And the Royals are really terrible, so.
Did the Knicks take care of business last night?
They did. They won.
Is New York still with us? Has anybody checked on New York?
I mean, it can't get worse, can it? Isn't Cliff there?
Here, and we're very happy. I'm just really upset by the brutality that took place the other night. That was sad.
Yeah, I saw that.
Was like, oh my God, y'all are beating these people up like it's the 60s and they're gay. This is terrible.
Listen, how else am I supposed to celebrate when I'm happy if I don't throw a brick at somebody?
It's so bad, man.
And rip their clothes off and beat them up. Yeah. I want their clothes ripped off, naturally, organically, like Timothy Chalamet losing his mind after the 4th Knicks win.
Don't tell me to mask my emotions, Cliff.
I will for the sake of public safety. I will for public safety.
No. Only happiness matters. If you're happy and you know it, curb stomp someone.
If you're happy,
if you're happy and you know it, slap that guy.
That's usually my philosophy.
Terrible advice. Terrible advice.
Yeah.
My advice is much more community friendly.
Yeah, if you're happy and you know it, give someone a hug. It's nice. It feels good.
Yeah, that's okay too.
Burn it all down as long as you're not in my city.
No, if you come in for a hug, I'm slapping you if I don't know you.
That's fair, actually.
And what are you doing if you do know me?
I did have a dude lick my face at a bar once, and he did not enjoy what happened after that. I'll tell you right now, I was just drinking my beer, being all private, all by myself, and somebody came over and licked my face. That guy had dreadlocks. Oh, he had dreadlocks. He was a white dude with dreadlocks. Then immediately his head was in my lap as I was drinking my beer. I held him there. I held him there with his dreadlocks and finished my beer. And I was so mad. I let him go eventually, but it was bad. Callie, good morning, my friend. Good morning.
What's up, Callie?
Don't lick people's faces that you don't know. It's gross.
Oh yeah.
Did you have like jam on your face or something?
Nah, he's just being a weirdo.
Was he helping?
I don't know if that's helping. Like, get a tissue, dude.
Maybe he thought he was preening me or something.
Maybe he didn't have a wet nap, and he was like, "Oh God, that guy's got honey on his face."
It wasn't great. I
don't know. I don't know if I'd like compute with that like right away after he licked me in the face. Like I'd be like, what the heck just happened?
That was an instant grab of his head. I just was like, what just happened?
If I ever bothered to lick your face, I was like, before you could figure out what happened, I'm going back for more.
All right.
If I like it, I'm going back for more. If I don't like
TM's all like, what happened? What happened? Not again, Cliff. Sorry.
I wish
yeah,
I had
man.
that effect on more people. I mean, it's fun that I have that effect on anyone at all, but I wish I had that effect on more people.
I would normally, I don't know. I don't thank people too much, but Beckerman, there's a few people that support church behind the scenes. Beckerman's one of them. Lady Fantastic's another one. Steven, he's another one. And those guys, you know, because we always give people like a cool video. Well, maybe not a cool video, but a video. But I just want to say thanks to those awesome people. Susie Q, she's another one that really helps behind the scenes. So thanks very much, guys. You guys are awesome.
Intermission.
He was making sure the snozberries taste like snozberries. Yeah, it was bad, dude.
Yeah, like I don't know. I need more information before I judge that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know if y'all know this little piece of information, but in one of Ron Dahl's adult books later on, he actually says that snozberry is a male penis.
See,
so
I'm
like,
gonna-
it kind of is like, are you? Oh, Ron Dahl, you trying to write a children's book and be a pervert? You know?
I'm gonna.
Boy, the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory books got weirder then, huh?
Oh, the original versions are not good, bro. The original versions
weird. Yeah.
I don't read.
Yeah,
that bullshit. I'm gonna quote the great Cusco and be like, "No touchy."
Yeah, man, exactly. This one's for Troll. Troll, thank you very much for the support, brother. And this is what I say when I say great videos. Maybe not great, but they're videos. Appreciate you, Troll. Thanks, buddy. It's a whole lot of different bleakers right there. I have to get a... So, does anybody... I don't think anybody here really uses CGC except for me on this panel right now. You use CGC?
Like how actively? Like, I mean, I use it.
Yeah, okay. Well, I was looking at CGC this morning and I couldn't find the like, you know, the expensive tier or the walkthrough tier. Like I just, you know, so I don't have to wait a million years tier.
I don't think there is a walkthrough. There's that one flat rate $115 one now that I don't think people are going to be too fond of. Unless
No, I'm not spending that. I'm not spending that on my books.
No, there's no walkthrough tier. There's a separate $15 fee for Express.
Huh. Interesting. Because I just cut off my subscription a little while back, and now I brought it back. I got it back yesterday, and I couldn't find the right tiers. Susie Q.
There she is.
There she is.
I think somebody was looking for her in the chat.
Yeah. Tan was looking for her in the chat. Morning, Susie Q. Good to see you. That means we get to do a giveaway pretty soon. What are we going to give away?
Oh, Bleaker, I did see Mortal Kombat.
So did I. It was all right. Good thing.
Did you see it in the theater?
No, sadly, no. Video on demand. Came out on the 9th. I liked it. It was I give it a 7.5. I liked a lot of the fighting. The story, of course, was just standard. It was more about the fights and that and the choreography.
I say they did a very good job capturing the feel of the original. I say it was an identical version as the original. In fact, it had the exact same story beats. But other than that, it was a pretty good movie. It was all right. It was fun. You know what? And that's all you can ask for a movie like that. I'm not asking for like cinema masterpiece when it comes to shit like that. It was fun to watch.
Yeah.
It is Mortal Kombat. It should be a combat film Like that should be the focus. It should be really cool martial arts with cool special effects.
The original 90s did it
like
best.
It needs to be anything else.
I think this one really did a great job capturing that original 90s feel, to be honest. It captured it really did. It captured the cinematic feeling.
I feel like
world building. It was pretty good.
There was still a goofiness to it, and I feel like the 90s movie just took itself more serious.
In a way, because like,
are you kidding me?
Well,
a little bit, yeah.
There was one scene that I always.
It was trying to. Like, there wasn't no slapstick comedy other than Johnny Cage, you know.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Johnny Cage literally, like, hey, can you put these on the deck on the boat and stuff? And literally,
I guess Raiden was a little bit slapsticky,
especially in the second one. The second one was not that good. I don't care what Mark said.
It was it's horrible. It's horrible.
Gamer is actually, I find Gamer to be an underrated movie. I really thought Gamer was a real cool concept when that movie came out.
I didn't watch that.
It's
Who's in it?
It's called Gamer, and it's got I can't remember his name. Bad with names. It's got This Is Sparta in it.
Gerard Butler.
Yeah. That's kind of like what's that other movie? They just remade it too with freaking Running Man. It's kind of like Running Man in a way, isn't it? Like, because they're all convicts and stuff inside of a game and trying to get out or something.
Yeah, something like that. It's got a Running Man feel to it. Absolutely.
Yeah, I do remember that movie.
I would say that is accurate.
I have a question. You guys continue. I know we talk about first appearances every once in a while and stuff in disputes with Key Collector. Key Collector, if you go to their app and you look up Lockheed the Dragon, you'll be told that the first appearance is 166, Uncanny X-Men, and then named in 168. But if you go back to 153 in a dream sequence, that issue is Kitty Pryde being a nerd and having a D&D inspired dream where she has a dragon named Lockheed. And then later on, she meets a dragon in 166, and then in 168, she names it Lockheed. Wouldn't 153 be at least a cameo or something? Like,
yeah, I would classify it as 156 is a cameo of Lockheed inside of a dream. 153, sorry. I would like put in it saying like in the dream, like let the people know in the key category. It's like it's Lockheed or cameo inside of a dream.
The dragon in 153 is a full-grown dragon, but she names it Lockheed. Like, it's mentioned by name. It appears throughout the story as Kitty Pryde is like an adventuring D&D pirate with a dragon. And then, yeah, she names the baby dragon she gets later on Lockheed. I don't know.
So, like, yeah, the dream sequence cameo inside of a dream. The other one where he's not named, put first appearance on named, and then first full appearance in the next one named. That's what they should do. Get on it, Key Collector. You've been told.
Hashtag
There
in the
is
chat.
a section to submit corrections to Key Collector.
Susie Q, you are here. We have to go to do a giveaway. Hashtag in the chat. This is going to be a fun giveaway. You guys are going to like. Someone's going to really like this. This is a cool book, man. I'm going to show the giveaway. There it is.
Who is that? That's oversized, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he likes it.
This is awesome.
Not gonna lie, when I first saw it pop up on your screen, on the screen here, I thought you were like trying to spell Tom Bombadil.
Get in there for that giveaway, Toontails.
Hey, Beckerman, what you said about Sopranos is facts.
What did I don't even remember what I said.
Oh, it's good, but very racist.
Oh yeah. I thought you were talking about that. I thought it was a comedy and not a drama.
No, wasn't that Boston?
No, that was me. I think you've confused what Boston Chris and I was saying. I did say it was a racist joke, but that series,
I don't like, because I don't think it's, because there's pretty dramatic parts in it.
I don't know. Keep going. The deeper you get in that series, the more you realize it's a comedy.
Okay. Well, like there is some comedic parts in it.
There's a lot of funny moments in The Sopranos, but it is not a comedy. It is deeply disturbed. All right.
Polly Walnuts is alone makes it a comedy.
There is.
He definitely has got a comedic sort of feel to him, but his arc is real sad.
They're all buffoons, though.
He's a sad.
Yeah.
Chris Moltisanti is a buffoon. Polly Walnuts is a buffoon.
There was a scene though that
it's very
spoilers and stuff, I guess.
Have you
But
gotten
like,
to Pine Barrens? Have you gotten to Pine Barrens yet?
I'm on season 2.
No, you're not to Pine Barrens.
Yeah, I'm still early on, like, cause it's like a long show. It's not like one of the shows out today, which is like 10 episodes, and that's like it's long season and an hour long. I got to a scene where it's to do with the therapist, and she's walking down, she's leaving, and somebody comes in and does something. And then like literally gets away with it too. So that part I'm just like looking at him like, wow, that's not comedic.
Are you talking about Employee of the Month episode? That's not season 2.
Yeah, it is. I'm on season 2, I think. Still. Yeah, it was the Employee of the Month episode, yeah. Where that guy is like, that was serious.
All right, we got 18 people watching. We only have 6 entries in this so far, so there we go.
Well, I just put mine in.
We got 7 in now. We got 7 in.
Yeah, it's definitely not people to look up to, for sure.
I was gonna say those are very good odds. If I drew that right now.
Oh no,
one draw.
I'm wrong.
You're like, draw it right now.
I'm on season 3. Never mind.
You're on season 3. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Good luck. This is a great book, guys. Awesome, cool book.
See, Drew Manchu gets it. It's a comedy. It's a dark comedy, but it's
I picked that up because I just thought it was.
Oh, I don't agree with anything Drew says.
Well, can't comedies also be sad?
They can be, I guess. I guess they can be, but like I wouldn't call it like a full comedy.
My life's sort of a sad comedy. That makes sense.
Yeah, I guess a dark comedy.
Matt Likes Comics is in. All right, hashtag Toontails. We got 10 people so far. Great writing in The Sopranos. It is great writing.
Oh, yeah.
Sopranos is one of the first. It's the first show that really, without Sopranos, what do we get after that? Big Nasty in for Toontails. And a bunch of people hanging out in the chat. Appreciate y'all.
There is actually a lot of characters in the show that I thought would make it further, because like you look at them and you're like, well, this guy's synonymous with The Sopranos, and then you find out that he dies in season 2 and you're like, okay.
Hey Blake.
Yeah.
I have a comic book confession.
Oh no. Hold on a second.
It's been too long since my last confession.
And what have been your sins, my son? Well, Padre, I don't want to keep you up all night, so I'll just fill you in on the latest batch.
You can't handle the truth.
I've never watched an episode of Sopranos.
Oh my goodness!
Is
How
that
is that even
a comic book confession?
How is that
It's
even
on Comic
possible?
Book Church. I'll allow it.
I'll allow it.
I've never watched an episode either.
It's really good and stuff. Like like definitely not like I'm gonna watch this show. I want to be like Tony Soprano. That's not like you don't come away from it wanting to be like him, but you do like it. I'm watching it for the first time, and like I said, I'm on season 3, and I'm glad I started watching it.
It's a great show. It's a great show. All right, I think we have given enough time to you sleepyheads. We've got 11 entries. We're gonna draw this. Steven, have you put your name in the chat for this?
I don't think he did.
What's going on?
Tomb Tales, TOMBTALES, hashtag. We're gonna draw for this beautiful book.
Oh my gosh! All right, give me 2 seconds here.
I will give you
Hashtag Tom Vitalis. Tom
Yes.
Vitalis.
Tom Vitalis. I love Gabagool with titties. I want to be like Tony. Yeah, fair enough.
He is getting bigger. You can definitely tell that, like after 3
Oh, yeah,
seasons,
he
he's
gets-
already getting bigger.
Like the fatter he gets, basically his breathing becomes a side character.
Tomb Tales. Mark, you gotta spell that correctly, sir.
Yeah, you said 2 Mays.
Tumaze. See.
Tomb Tales.
Yes, sir. Hashtag Tomb Tales. I'll bring up a correct spelling of it somewhere around here. Oh, there it is. Hashtag Tomb Tales. Hashtag Tomb Tales.
Oh, that was an echo.
Well, Mark, you got it.
Mark, one more time, brother. One more time, I mean. Different tale.
So Rad has never seen an episode of The Sopranos.
Oh,
And
God,
I
I'm out of here.
I have seen far too many episodes of The Sopranos. And that is where we'll leave everything. That's all I have. So
Who's watching
It's
the
got their sound down.
Yeah.
Oh,
Did I manage to type it in?
Oh, I think it's Steven trying to put in Tomb Tales.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't see it, Steven.
Just a second here. I'll try again.
Yeah, you did put it in, but you put a C in front of it.
There we go. Mark's got his in. 12 just came in.
I don't even know what we're doing there. So now I don't know.
It's a great movie.
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
Mark's got his in.
There you
Boston.
go.
Boston got his in.
Yeah.
That do it?
Yep.
You're fine now.
Do you call this fine?
You can turn your sound off though now.
I'll try to turn my phone off.
There we go.
Yeah.
All right. We're gonna do some switching around from me that so I can make myself big. We're gonna roll the dice and see who wins this awesome tale from the tomb.
Gambling at church?
I know.
Oh, not necessarily gambling, more of a,
It's like a bingo.
Oh,
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah, they bingo at church all the time, don't they?
Exactly.
We got it going on.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Anyone but Boston Chris?
Collecto 6. All right. Better than
I would like to donate that to Mr. Atkinson, please.
Mr. Matt Atkinson.
Who is in Canada, and it will be easier for you to send it via Mule Train to Mule Train.
So tell me, Boston Chris, are you tired of losing to Steppo yet?
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, necessarily
Steppo
lost.
just won.
No one gets tired of losing to Steppo.
Steppo just won Who That's thing the other day as well. I'm like, God dang it, Steppo.
Also, Susan won the first appearance of Silk in a 9-6
I
slam
know.
from Astonishing.
Oh, nice.
When was that? Was that last night?
Let's see, Tomb Tales. It was no, the first Silk.
Yeah, no, but was it last night when they were live? She win then?
No, it was. I think it was on. I can't remember. It was just a day or so ago for their auction Friday, I think.
Okay.
I Thursday. One of those Thursday because they're on Thursday. So yeah, there was. It was. But in order for her to get on there, she had to win another raffle to get in there because he was making it hard for everybody.
And I congratulated her on that raffle. I was like, way to go, you won. And then it was like, no, I just won a duck. And I was like,
Yeah, Bleecker says, you've won. No, you've won a chance to win. I hate that. Then all these expletives came out of the phone.
And don't forget, you can win a chance to win.
That's it.
Comics tonight.
Get in there quick.
Eastern, Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern, Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern, and Monday, June 29th, we will do our final races for our winners for the subscribers, the members, and then whatever the hell the Super Duck thing is, I don't even know.
And that's how people end up on the news. Be like, yeah, this guy kept fucking playing games at me, and I had to go to his house with a knife and make sure I won my prize. It's like, Jesus Christ.
Well, that took a dark turn. How are things in Boston?
Yeah, you should stop watching Sopranos.
Everybody yesterday was like super excited for the World Cup just because we have it in Foxborough, and so even the local bars turned into a scene from Braveheart. Like there were people in kilts, and they were dressed to the nines. Like people. I have to say the World Cup. I watch soccer here and there, but when it comes to the World Cup, it's always fun. Even though the U.S. is kind of getting, they're getting to the point where they can get to the second round consistently, which is good. And maybe eventually we'll, start getting into the point where we can, make a championship run. I don't know how many decades it's going to take, but maybe. But it's really cool to see all the different teams, that are in there. And it's exciting soccer. So it is fun to watch.
What teams is Boston hosting? Because each host city has like 4 teams that are their city's base.
Yeah, so we had
Kansas City has England, Argentina, Netherlands, and somebody else.
I know
Algeria.
we have, I think, Haiti, Scotland. I'm trying to think who else. I know Haiti and Scotland because they played here, and then I'm trying to think who else. Who else we have?
I'm gonna say thank you to Shotgun for giving out
very generous
memberships, man.
Extremely.
So we got it's Haiti, Scotland, Iraq, Norway, Morocco, and
wow.
Ghana. Yeah, we also have England and France in there somewhere too. That's pretty crazy.
Well, where they're base camped in your city, though, England is base camped here.
Yeah, no, I think I know Haiti is, and Scotland definitely is. I think we also have Morocco here as well.
Okay.
I've never fell into the trap of soccer.
Oh no,
nor I. But one thing about World Cup I've really loved it's opened awesome. By them being here. It's opened up my new pastime on social media, which is watching British people complain about tropical humidity.
Oh man,
they are not ready for it. Like it was 91 and extremely humid when they got here, and like every Brit on our local social media is like, "How do you people live in this?"
No, it's fun. It's I have to say, like I used to be similar boat to stuff. I was like, World Cup, what? And then it was funny. I want to say it was when I graduated, so it might have been the 2000 World Cup, and it was in Korea. And a friend of mine, that I grew up with all throughout, elementary school and everything, he was like, "We're gonna watch the games." I'm like, "All right, cool." And so I was like, I watched the World Cup games. I've never seen them before. And me committing to that, I was like, all right, well, so it's gonna be on a normal time. No, those games were on like 2 a.m.
Yeah,
so I remember, I remember going
That's
to his
why
house.
God created that's why they created the DVR.
Well, no, this is before the DVI. The DVI was not there at this time. This is 2000. DVI wasn't even a thought in Mr. DV's mind. But you know, we hardly even had CD players were high technology back then. So it was just one of those things. It was like, all right, 2 a.m, we're there, we're watching, Argentina play whoever, and I just remember watching it at the time, having to commit to that. Like, I got super into it. Like, oh wow, this is fun. So then when it was on a regular time again, I was like, all right, perfect. It's like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I can do this. And I just remember being just like so into the games. And then this is before anyone was gambling on them. And then later on, people are like, oh, like, you can bet on the World Cup too. And then so now, so if you know any gamblers, or if you have any friends that are gamblers, they're betting on this. It's just like the Super Bowl for them. It's amazing because every game is something. So.
Guys,
But it was really fun.
I'm gonna head to the ballpark because of World Cup traffic. They're recommending people leave a few hours before time.
That's
Dude,
terrible.
It was no. He's 100% right though.
I know. I'm aware.
Like, so yeah, drive safe, Beckerman.
Headed over to the Royals game.
Get safe. Don't get.
Are you going to the game?
Yeah, I'm going to the Royals Astros game today. My wife and I are.
Don't get hung up by any hooligans out there, buddy. You'll be all right.
Don't get stuck by any hooligans.
Yeah,
they're the hooligans. They're the ones wearing wool.
The funny part is the reason that area around the stadiums, the Truman Sports Complex, the reason that's so busy right now is because Argentina plays over there on like Tuesday, and they're already like all over the place.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Argentinians apparently really into their soccer.
You know what's great? You got to see, what's it called? So you said the English are staying over in your area?
Yeah, England, Algeria, Argentina.
Oh, you're gonna have so many fights, bro. England is notorious hooligan city, dude.
I think barbecue solves everything. Those people are gonna fall in love with the food. They're gonna come back 15.
No, they'll eat so much that they'll be half asleep. No, they won't. They'll be crazy.
It's been great for the local economy. A lot of restaurants that normally close on Sunday are open today because
there you go. See,
good. That's good.
The Brits come out hard, bro. The Irish, the Scottish, and the English, they come hard for any of their
And you know
sports.
what you do? You have to do this now. See, and that's the thing. You have to take advantage now. So once the baseball game's over, you go to one of those restaurants. That's
Later, guys.
closed.
Later, buddy.
Yep.
Break a leg.
Make sure you go to one of those restaurants that normally closes early. But yeah, I'm getting some food tonight because you would normally close early on Sundays, and now I'm gonna eat like a king and keep you out late because the World Cup's in town. See, yeah, brisket.
They always sing these songs like they're these old ancient songs that they all know the words to, and they're all singing along and all this stuff for soccer. Excuse me,
I know
football
some of the songs, and I'm not allowed to
any of
sing those songs. Hey, Rad, I saw that.
I don't know any.
I have a few books I wanted to show.
Yeah, show some books.
This is A-OK I got from Cali.
Nice.
Stickers.
You're a sticker person.
I was gonna show this. I might do my first art vendor this October. I haven't decided, but my comic book shop owner's trying to talk me into it.
Why don't you? Why not?
We're all gonna try and talk you into it too, right?
Yeah, no. Comic book shop owner, keep working. Let him talk you into this. Absolutely do that. That'd be great for you.
I am just.
And then, let me finish showing what Callie gave me here. Callie got me this.
Oh,
nice.
Oh,
I wanted to show
goodness.
I wanted to show Beckerman, but maybe he can see it on his way to the game. Anyway, yeah, signed. These are all signed.
These are all signed. Holy smokes!
There you go.
Dr. Doom cover. Iron
Yeah.
Man.
Signed by Dr. Doom.
Yeah, I got Callie has been a good friend
Michael Turner.
In this community for me, and Callie is a really generous dude. He's given some AOKs away that are just awesome.
And I really like this book. I don't know. I missed a handful of late 90s, early 2000 Image titles, and I never saw this one, Wraithborn.
I haven't either.
And it is really cool art. Like the artwork is really
the
cool.
Creature of Lady Mechanica.
Is that what it is?
I think it says it right at the bottom of the cover of that last one. I think it says.
Oh, yeah. From the creator of Lady Mechanica.
So Joe Benitez.
Yeah.
Beckerman sees all New Warriors related books, Rad. That's awesome. Dan says Callie is a great dude. Yes, he is. You can see Callie on Dan's Comic Corner every Saturday now.
Oh, there you go.
30 Eastern. That is
Look at that. And it's signed.
Holy shit.
It's a reprint.
That is a giveaway, bro. Oh, reprint. Oh, $4.99. That's okay. Still awesome.
That's great.
I still like it. Yeah. Now it makes me want the real one.
Damn right.
See? That's a great placeholder.
Got the Lash Can here.
Oh, very cool.
Journey into the West. Good stuff.
And the last one he gave me was this one.
Oh,
Too much Callie is bad.
Yeah, they have a connecting
And then,
cover to that. That's Superman, Lego Superman, I think.
They haven't done
I
Lego
got
Superman.
this
No,
for
they
you,
didn't.
Boston. Whenever you're ready,
Yeah.
just let me know.
Ooh,
There you
there
go.
it is.
But I got the Cobra
Oh,
G.I.
nice.
Joe.
That's awesome, man.
So that's for Boston. Whenever he's ready. No rush. I'll hold it for you.
I saw you had what was it, a Monsters one over there. It was,
Yeah, you should show those all off and that for anybody that's interested in
actually,
getting a look at it.
This one.
oh, that Dan's
today.
comic. I would love that, to be honest.
And I got a couple Catwoman.
Catwoman, very
Absolute Catwoman #1, guys. Absolute Catwoman.
I saw via Instagram that the Monsters one I think is spoken for. Unfortunately,
It's already spoken for.
I saw that out- and then yep. So
Yeah, I think
somebody
it's
took-
Monsters and Werewolves or something like that. That's cool.
yeah,
I got-
I knew Rad back in the day when he was. I remember when, and now he's gone to us all.
I used to be able to get art so readily. Now
You gotta, yeah. Like, I'm actually really excited. I really hope you do that. Convention.
I'm
There you
working
go,
on
Blake.
that.
Oh,
I'm
there you
working
go.
on the. I got
Tarzan.
three commissions I gotta do. It's Swamp Thing, Tarzan, and the Monsters.
Yeah.
I'm doing
Good for you, man. That is so good.
As soon as I saw you in the post, I was like, because I looked, I was like, "Ooh, that's pretty cool." And all of a sudden, like in the comment, like, "Oh, what are you doing with that Mock Spares monster? You son of a bitch!" I was like, that. I was actually like very.
I have to
curious
say, Steppo's got a competitor now for the world's largest rad art collection.
Who now? Wait, now that's crazy talk. Who?
The Green Llama.
the Green Llama. Oh my goodness.
The Green Llama, John. Yeah, he's pretty much tit for tat at this point. I think him and Steven are pretty tied up as far as number of
he's
pieces.
obviously got a good eye for art. I know I do.
Yeah.
Drew Manchu says, "Get those covers done by October. Go get famous." Damn right.
I think that's a really good thing to do, to show the flag, because I think that people see your stuff, and I think that it couldn't hurt, and to press the flesh and show the flag, as they say.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I'm definitely getting a piece off of Rad in October. Gonna get them to send it in, get it
Gonna
slabbed.
get a piece of Rad.
Yeah.
My
Maybe
request
a
would
finger.
be, maybe not the whole process, but part of the process for that werewolf monster book. I want to see what you're doing now, because I think that was, that I don't think I've seen you do many monsters. I mean, you know what I mean. So that'd be kind of cool. Like I'm actually curious to see how that's going to come out, because I think that'd be a fun one.
Oh, you know what? Another one would be good. He's doing a Swamp Thing book, and he has to draw Arcane. So that'd be cool too.
Ooh, who's that?
It's like the main villain for Swamp Thing.
The girl, the person that he put down on the art thing.
Yeah,
I was asking for an introduction to her. There we go.
It's just a drawing I did earlier this week.
Huh. She just,
just a
I don't know if I'm gonna finish or not. I might leave it.
Who is she?
I just made her up.
So you conjured her? Then may I buy it from you?
Yeah.
I don't want that green llama guy getting close to me. That's disgusting.
That was hilarious. You can't tell me that Rad did not engineer that. Man. You know who's got a close tie with you? I think he's on the same level as you right now. Is this one? And then Steppo's sitting there like, oh, well, he's
I still don't believe he's close to me.
Look in the back, and I can see it in the back of Steppo's mind. He's sitting there like, no. I say, wait a minute, hold on. And then next thing you know, bong. He's like, yeah, I gotta buy.
I think, I was counting. I was actually trying to count your guys' pieces, and like I was counting Steppo, like he's close to like 20, and that green llama guy, I think he's right at 15.
Green Llama's watching this right now. He's like, Steppo, no, you don't. He hits up Rad for 5 more pieces.
Hello, Rad. Okay, a half a dozen. I want them.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's cool. That's actually really nice. And I definitely think, like I said before, you should do that show. And I mean, if you have the time and you can make it, you absolutely do that show. Just because that's fun.
Yeah.
That's the hardest part. Working graveyards. I'm just a zombie during the day.
Yeah. Like I want to talk to this Rad guy. He's just sitting there sleeping. What the hell is this?
Boy, he sure is excited to be here.
I do want to.
You mean supporting himself?
I do want to promote you a little bit more, Rad. Rad is CGC certified now, so you can get him to do a sketch cover and send it in and get it slabbed. That's what I'm gonna do in October because I want a slabbed piece that's signed and signature series by freaking Rad Art and Comics. So guys, hit him up. I dropped the link to his Instagram. Hit him up for a commission. Hit him up for any art pieces and stuff that you want. You can see his process on IG as well. So yeah, shout out to Rad Art and Comics.
Yep. Thank you, Tim. Thank you.
That's very nice.
That's my art rep.
Nice plug.
That's my art rep.
I would say,
and a very good one too.
Yes.
I was
Got to have one of those.
I was excited to see that I was right about the Knicks finishing the series as winners because I knew that was going to happen. Like I said that on the Astonishing Junction last night. I was like, I think they're going to.
You're right, troll.
I could see them lose this game just to win in New York, but I'm pretty sure that New York would have been torn to pieces if that happened, just because like they were so rowdy and excited. Just 53 years. Of not winning.
Those calm Philadelphia fans, those never say an unkind word fans in Philadelphia. Those meek and mild people without an opinion or alcohol. Oh yes, that's what we always knew. But
those
what is that?
People who I had to protect an 18-year-old from because I had to remind him that we were not in New York. All right, everyone is dressed up for the Phillies. The Phillies is on every television set in the bar, and he's like, "I am so mad." I said, "You cannot be mad. You cannot be mad. We are in Philadelphia." I'm like, if they go to kill you, I will not. You cannot. You cannot. I cannot save you. Your mom and dad are going to kill me because I had to let you die. Because I can't save you from this. I was like, you let them do whatever they need to do. And if they need to kill somebody, point them in the direction of Ray Park over there. Okay? Let his alcoholic ass get beat down by the Philadelphians. Not you and not me, not this table.
No, it was funny though, 'cause I was just like there was a couple of guys in the chat yesterday in Astonishing like what's it called? The Spurs in 7. The Spurs. I was like, dude, they lost a 29-point lead. I was like, they are dejected. They are not winning. I was like, the rest of the series is formality.
Tucson was the one that was continually forking you. I was beginning to worry because I know that you will take only about this much of that abuse before the Celtics come out, and if worst case scenario, then the Eagles will come out and but the Celtics, and then you're bidding based upon team numbers on the jersey numbers of the players. I said this. Don't mess with. I want you to win an auction or two there. I see you're in there pitching, Boston.
Yeah, no. I I won that thing from who that the ASM, the 9/11 one, and then the other Spectacular Spider-Man one. I won that, and I was going back and forth with a couple of other ones, and then I know when usually to cut out. Like I'm because sometimes I'm bidding on things and I'm like, all right, just for fun. Other times I'm bidding on things I really want, and it's just like, all right, it definitely got outside of where I want to go with it. But no, but last night I was just messing around as far as
you wanted that. You wanted that Hulk book though.
I was just going back and forth. I wanted to see. I was hoping I could get it for less and everything like that. And I was just bidding with it. But then at a certain point, I was like, I'm gonna kind of let that go.
The sellers are pitching for you. They're saying, "Come on, Boston, come on." They're pulling for you to win.
No, I was definitely interested in that one, but I was just like, I just wanted to, I wanted to get it, and I was just like, what the hot part is that like it's tough when you're watching it because it's like, all right, so you went in on this one, and it's like, and then someone else has something else that you want, like, oh, and so that's usually what I'll pump the brakes. I'm like, all right, well, let's see what happens the next round, just because if there's something, if there's something better in the next round, then I'm.
Hudat gave you $15 too. Has he ever given me $15? Hell no! Hell no!
And I think that Paul was misinterpreting this. Just put $15 higher. I'm like, yeah, and then this guy puts $1 higher than that, and then I gotta go more. It's like, no, I'm not gonna keep doing that. Like I'm right where I want to be with this. Is like if he's not gonna, if it's not going to,
he wants you to win. He wants you.
That was a
win.
good price. I was looking that book up when it was auctioning. I was like, holy cow, that book goes for a lot on eBay.
Yeah, no, it was a great price, and it was just like, it was one of those deals where I was just kind of like, you know what I mean? I just was. I
Mark
always
Jeweler is rare.
I probably shouldn't say this in this way because then it gives everybody I know the secret, but it's just like, it's just one of those things where it's like there's always an extra round. So it's like, you know what?
I found some blanks I might be able to work out with it. I got Held to Pay.
That's a good one.
I got a little Creep Show action over here.
I've seen that before.
The House of Slaughter, but it's a black cover. Can you do anything on a black cover?
They're tough.
Oh, I can. They're just not as easy.
Okay.
Yeah,
I can do anything.
Different colors and stuff. The outline would have to be like white.
You'll do anything? Wait.
No.
You'll do anything?
I will draw anything and everything.
No, you said you'll do anything. I like the other one better.
Draw.
Yeah, there you go.
There's this guy down on 3rd and Main.
He'll do anything.
I've never seen that Hell to Pay before, so that's definitely a different one I've never seen.
Yeah, it's a cool
water.
No, the Hell to Pay comic. I've just never, I've never seen. That's one. Like, usually I'll go through and I'll check in the sketch boxes to see like if there's something that I've never seen before or something that just looks interesting. I've never seen
it.
That
Sounds like a Clint Eastwood movie or something.
It's definitely got a real cowboy vibe to it for sure.
Well, they showed Clint, and he is very definitely showing. Of course, he's in his 90s, 96, whatever.
96, I think. He ought to be showing his age by now. Holy shit.
Yeah, he retired.
He is a hope. He is a hope for all man. I hope all us men can live to be that old.
Yeah,
and have a quality of life in the process. 96 is fine if you're got Dick Van Dyke. Dick Van Dyke seems to be doing well.
Dick Van Dyke is still alive. Holy smokes!
Yeah, he's 100.
God dang it, on Dick Van Dyke. Good for you.
Who was still kicking around, but so there was a film critic. If you ever watched the Today Show, a film critic named Gene Shalit just recently died. That dude, he was like 100 years old. I was like I would like my sister showed me. I was like I thought he died like 10, 15 years ago. No, he was around. Wow.
Isn't Mel Brooks up there too?
Yes, he is.
Yeah, he's in his
90s. He was in War II. I think it was at the Battle of the Bulge.
He's going to be in the next Spaceballs, right?
Yeah.
If they get
he says we can't make it the same way we made the first one because of what they say and what they did, which I think is a sad commentary. They should be able to do anything they want to do. and make a good movie. I think someone was saying it doesn't matter so much the titles, just make a good movie, and that'll be enough, and it'll go.
Some of the slapstick just won't work in today's it worked back then and stuff, but I don't think it'll work today just due to how people grew up and stuff, so they wouldn't get the slapsticky kind
Blazing Saddles would be yes, they could do that again. Hell, I don't think they could do The Producers with Springtime for Hitler.
They've done The Producers. They could.
They've still on Broadway. Yeah, it's still.
Yeah, I was gonna say no, because people still get that.
You know
Everyone's surprised I'm not at Heroes Con. I'm not wealthy. I spend my money irresponsibly.
as he's showing off his slabs, he's just like, I spend my money badly.
Because Cliff, all you gotta say is, in terms of this, it's like, all right, so I went last year, and then I went to Terrificon after, and that's 2 big expenses in the course of 2 months. I got to replenish, I got to recover. That's all you got to say.
Yeah, I was gonna say no. I mean, I really got to replenish. I really got to recover. And although my experience outweighs my regrets, it's not like I don't have regrets.
You know what, Cliff? Tell them to come to you. Tell them to come to you.
Well, yeah, I mean, and that's the thing. I think we'll end up seeing more of that, because I think that people are becoming more adventurous in the places that they'll end up going. So there's a lot of people that if Heroes is their hometown thing, of course. But this is I tell anybody who'll listen to me, you should come to Terrificon. Terrificon's a great show. It's everything all in one spot. If you're staying there, you have your hotel, your restaurants and food, the convention. And if you're into gambling, you have that all under one roof. It's unbelievable. Or if you can't stay specifically in that in the Mohegan Sun, there's hotels that are nearby that have shuttles right there. So it's all still the same experience.
I will bring up something I'm not and I know Cliff, you're on the opposite side of me, but the whole, because we were talking a lot about Heroes Con last night on Mad Spideys, and there was one thing where they were like, hey, you have to pay extra. You get your hotel room, but you have to pay extra if you want good internet. I thought that was weird. I was like, what? No, if you pay for a hotel room, you should get internet. You shouldn't have to pay $40 for internet.
I didn't have to pay anything for internet.
Oh, it's different this year, I guess.
It's a profit center.
Yeah.
And I think it's wrong. And plus it doesn't have the capability, even if you pay for it, then you're still slugging it out trying to get in and out. I mean, as far as having signal, that's what I've noticed about it too. And the vendors, they have to walking around like this trying to find a signal or heading outside.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let me be more assuring. The convention center has clearly done more for their internet, because last year I was warned that it's going to be difficult in the convention center. And in the meantime, you can go back and see Cuppy and I dual live streaming on YouTube, because it had just come out that month, and we're running around different parts of the convention. And I mean, maybe some of it gets blurry, whatever, but it worked just fine for us.
Oh, good.
The convention center has invested in internet infrastructure.
Fair enough.
The hotel has internet, and it has internet for its guests, right? But it is still lots of people packed in there trying to use it. If you want a better connection, then you're going to end up paying that $12.95. And I do not understand the ins and outs of all of that, so I'm not going to comment on it too much.
Yeah.
I felt like, listen, they're already blowing your butthole out for money over this weekend. You're paying $35 for the freaking breakfast. Who cares that you spent $44 for internet over the weekend? That's all I'm saying.
Because that's money that could go towards something else.
Right. I'm not saying
funny
that's
books.
Great. I'm just saying I'm already showing up here to freaking blast my wallet and pocketbooks open. That's the smallest price inconvenience of the inconveniences of the weekend. Now, do you want to make up for it? Oh, by the way, here's another thing. Last year, I did my live stream in Lady Fantastic Suite. All I did was use the building's Wi-Fi. That was it. And we did it. So you can do it.
I will say, in terms of trying to save a little bit, I would save money. There was a diner that's it's a couple blocks away from like where the convention is.
Yes.
But that place was open 24 hours a day. Prices were great and food was good. And like so that
I know all about it. You want to know why? Because Wednesday night, Izzy FaceTimed me from there with 1/3 of our friends. You know,
it was good.
While I was lying in bed naked, so there I am lying in bed like this with the covers over my titties. Like, hi. I'm like, I had a really rough day, everybody.
Nah, we went there like me, Hudat, Big Lion Cat, and we just kind of and Yahweh and stuff. We would just go over there and get something to eat, and it was great. It was like whenever you had time, it was like, yeah, just go to the diner and just eat there, and everything was cool. Like it was a good time. Like I enjoyed that.
Saving money is not part of the program. going to a con, saving money is not the. It is. It might be a goal, but you might as well.
I actually
said, Troll.
I was able to actually kind of do save a little bit of money at Terrificon just because it's closer to me than obviously going to Charlotte, North Carolina. Like I have to get on a plane and everything like that. I don't have to do that for Terrificon, so I actually brought like protein shakes and stuff like that to drink and have as meals and stuff, and then. I brought a bunch of cheese sticks and snacks and stuff like that. So I had stuff in the refrigerator. So I was like, you know what? I don't necessarily have to go and spend a little money. I can just go back to the room and grab a couple of these things here. And all right, now I'm going to the convention center. I have, a protein shake for a snack. I got some cheese sticks. I got, apple or two. And so I was good on that front.
Really sounds terrible.
Oh, it was good. And it was. I had to sit there and go, hey, you know what? Let me buy this chicken fingers for $16.99. No. Got a nice apple.
I'm with the chicken fingers. I'm sorry.
I wouldn't pay $17 for them though.
Now this is why I can't bring it.
You know what else is right.
This is why you can't have nice things, Chris.
You know what else is right? And now, of course, I hate large corporate America, but I can't avoid it. Order in bulk on Amazon or go to your Sam's Club or Costco. Yes, they all work for Satan, but buy your snacks in advance and have it in your bags, baby. All right? It's like, woo, I'm a little hungry. I'm like, oh, look at this miniature ginger ale. Oh, look at this granola bar. And then later when it's like, okay, now it's time where I'm gonna pay $26 for a hamburger and a Coke. Space it out.
Yeah, I'm never spending $26 for a hamburger and a Coke. Never.
If I ever buddy, we just buy a pizza beforehand and then keep it in the car, and then we go to the car and have our lunch, and then.
And if it's a hot day, it stays warm.
It stays warm. Yeah, it's not bad.
Okay,
if I ever went to a show with Steppo, I'd have a problem. You know what I would do, Steppo? Honestly, if I ever went to a show with you, I'd sit there and be like, all right, well, now that I can't look in the boxes as much as I wanted to because I sat there and I ate about 3 or 4 books that I was going to pick out for this chicken.
I understand totally. I understand.
Who's not going to get guess who's not getting a Chris Claremont signature? I'm not going to because I spent that on lunch. Thank you.
Did you just say I ate 2 or 3 books?
Yes, for real.
Well, they're high in fiber. I mean, it is high in fiber.
Listen, at Terrificon, 2 hot dogs, some French fries, and a Coke, and the next thing you know, you can't afford the slab that you just walked past. You gotta be careful.
Your point's well taken.
So Boston, dude, I know you were taught like food for thought, but that's not how you read your comics.
Oh no, I'm $17. But you know what you do is another hack for Terrificon is if you go, there's a pizza place called Pepe's Pizza. Just buy the pizza, get it for dinner or whatever like that, and then just keep the rest. Obviously, if you eat the whole pizza in one go, good for you. But if you don't, then you have a snack for later on and stuff like that.
But let's be honest though. If I'm gonna go to Heroes Con, the whole point is to go. I'm coming from a whole different country. I'm going to spend money. I'm going to see friends. I'm going to eat. I'm going to.
And I hear you. But I want to remind you that I want to remind you the first place Chris the Comic Vet went to eat was that diner that Boston Chris was talking about. All right, so he knows what's up. We all know what's up. And the other thing is, you got to save that $33 or whatever for the damn breakfast. All right, so you got to put $100 aside for 3 days of that breakfast because everybody's at that damn breakfast. And then you do what me and Taylor Winder did. As soon as breakfast is over and you got your bags with you ready to go, you stop by that refrigerator on the floor. You get on that floor, even with my old ass knees. You get on that floor and you load your fucking bag with beverages because you paid $33 a morning. You take that shit with you.
I'm with Boston.
We got a new person on the panel.
Hi, Uncle Griff.
What's
Good to
up?
see you, buddy.
Hey guys, hey Steppo, how you doing?
Fine, nice to see you.
Likewise.
I'm with Boston, dude. Like, I'll just instead of $33 for breakfast, I'll just get make a protein shake in the morning and drink that.
I mean, you know, there was one day that I did. I went and I got a breakfast or whatever like that. And it wasn't super expensive, but I just look at it where it's just like, you know, where when you have the autographs, because the autographs have sneakily started to get a little bit more pricey here and there.
Yeah, they have.
So you have to budget that in too, and it's just like, okay, but you know, you just kind of you know, cut off where you can. So I definitely want this book. And then the other thing too is figuring out a plan of what book it is that I really like. What book do I definitely want to come home with from Terrificon? That I haven't figured out yet. I have to figure out like that and see what I'm going to do to try to make that a reality.
I'm with you, Chris, because I have it narrowed down to first Phoenix, first Black Panther.
Ooh.
I really want the first Parasite, and that one's much cheaper than the others.
That is.
Right?
Yeah, Parasite's a good one.
On the other end of that spectrum, I'm like, well, I could do that, but I could do things like focus on George Perez Wonder Woman #1.
Don't forget your Mr. Sinister.
Maybe. Focus on Wonder Woman #1. Focus on maybe First Apocalypse. So I could focus on smaller, newer keys, right? And but also, I really want to be. It's really hard about what's going to make you happy because, as we all know, we all get different runs for our value, right? So when I get a large key, and to date, there's only three that I consider very large keys that I've purchased, and that would be Marvel Feature #1, Action Comics 276, and Submariner #1. Those are my three most time and money spent books. And when I got them, there was a lot of excitement that I got them. There was the excitement of showing them off to everybody online. And then there's the, wow, it's really cool. And I appreciate that I have them. But the thrill, the excitement, the happiness, the dopamine happiness kick, right, ends real quick. You know?
Steppo and I talk about this all the time, by the way, Cliff. The up and down you get from getting a big book, and then it's like.
But I will say that those three books, because I invested so much into the process and the thinking and the timing, and do I really want to do this, and how am I going to do this, and oh, this is a good deal, and I got to wait for this thing to show up from freaking China, and all those things, right? I've got a bigger kick out of it, and also. There's a lot more thought I have about those books. Last night, somebody asked me about like something about what I consider the most something on the wall.
It was like what's your the book that you're most impressed to have, like something along the lines of that.
Right, and so I have two books of honor, and honor has nothing to do with being impressed, right? Then most impressed for me because I put in the work was Marvel Feature #1. But then also impressive is that my childhood copy of X-Men #4 came back dual signature a 9.4. So there's like, because like this book that's 32 years old went through 4 basements, 2 boiler rooms, an attic, and it came back a 9.4 double signature, and it's mine. It's the one I bought as a kid and I read many times. In junior high school.
This is all crazy talk about comics. This is crazy talk.
So
I've never experienced any of those things in buying my comics before, ever.
I can
not
see
once.
I can see your nose growing from here. So,
what?
So, but I do think, but I also think like I think this is what I feel like these are things we have to talk about in the hobby, because Like, and this is why I love talking about it so much and why I focus on this part of the hobby. You know, I if I want to invest more time, more effort in more top 10 BS and look at this news and that news and look, there's a Dick Tracy toy line coming out. Like I could. Do I want to? Not really. And besides, we got plenty of toy people who can cover Dick Tracy toys. Okay, we got plenty of them. And
well, Bearded Comic Bro is probably like the biggest Dick Tracy fan I know in the community.
I think he's keeping he might be keeping what's his name alive.
So Uncle
Warren
Jay,
Mr. Gould,
this is your first time on the show. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Nice to
Doing
meet
great.
you.
Man, let me tell you, for somebody who lives in the middle of nowhere, I'm literally underneath the O in nowhere in Nevada. It's nice to be able to talk comics with people because there's nobody in my little town that collects them, let alone comics that I care about. So I just enjoy hanging out and chatting. I appreciate you guys having me in.
I see a nice Rad Art and Comics piece behind you.
Oh, yeah, I'm thrilled to own a piece of Rad's work. It's just amazing. He did a great job on Singapore Sal right there. I got to pimp his channel a little bit and keep talking him up. Not that he needs it, but he does great work. I'm just got into modern comics a little bit, and I'm going to start collecting Sugar Skull comics, you know, covers with Sugar Skulls on them. And I think that's my next commission from Radis. I'm going to ask him to do a Sugar Skull cover for me.
Very cool, man. Very cool. Yeah, Griff, thanks, man. I appreciate you coming on. If you want to show anything off, let me know.
Well, I can show a couple things off, and I've got a couple questions for Steppo or maybe you guys if you can help me.
Sure, let's hear it up. Let's give it up for Griff here.
Okay, well, I picked these up from Yaniv the other day or the other week, and I haven't shown them off yet. And I know Steppo will know all about this one. This is Monty Hall and the U.S. Marines, and I picked it up because of Pinup Pete. And I want to do a little special on Pinup Pete on my channel. I think when I was in the Navy, everybody knew a guy who was like, yeah, I've been with that girl. Yeah, I could nail that girl. That's Pinup Pete, at least in my mind. And then Lance O'Casey, which is just a short run Golden Age run. The short runs are the best for me because they're easy to pick them up, especially if they're low titles that nobody really cares about. So getting a complete run of this, I think there were either 5 or 8 issues. There weren't very many.
No.
Should be an easy thing to do.
What company was that again, Uncle Griff? What company did that one?
Fawcett.
Fawcett. Okay.
Yep. I collect weird, obscure comics. As you can see behind me, mostly military stuff.
Very cool, man. Very cool.
I'm working on boot camp books, comics for the military that were done for guys in boot camp. And I picked up a really obscure one last week, I think. This is Waves in Boots for the Women's Auxiliary Volunteer Enlistment Service. The Women's Navy, just after World War II. This is from 1951. And they're pretty neat little books. They tell all the story about all the things that the ladies had to go through in boot camp.
Okay, that's very cool.
Darn hard to find them.
I've never even seen it, to be fair. Not that I've seen every comic book, but I've never even seen anything like that. That's very neat.
Well, I always say obscure size means nobody cares. And that's good for me because I can pick them up cheap. Speaking of obscure size, nobody cares. I just picked up a whole handful of Commando stories. These little Brit comics, they were weeklies. And they're just great little stories. They're black and white inside, but painted covers.
Very cool.
I always try to send it whenever I do an AOK. I always try to send out a couple of these little books because they're fun reads. They don't cost anything. I mean, you can pick them up for $3. You're not going to pick up books from the 50s for $3, but because they're small size, nobody cares.
That blows my mind that books that age and that cool. $3. It just blows my mind.
Yep. I love this one. This is going to be in an AOK I'm sending out. I can't get the glare off it. This says Scarface, and you can see the kind of demon-looking guy behind him.
Oh.
And the story on this one is that guy's breaking out of prison, and he's going to hunt down the real murderer that was, he was accused of doing. The only clue he has is the guy has a scar on his face.
Yeah, you got to do it. So the one-armed man's out there somewhere.
Yep. Yeah, I always say that modern movies just steal from Golden Age comics. They really do.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is another one. This is The Accursed. The mark of the Saver shall be upon you, and the hell and your heirs until the foul deed has been avenged. And so it was with every man in the Schwartz family carried the dreaded mark on his forehead. They were truly accursed. $3.
That's crazy, dude.
Son of the Vikings. This is another cool one. This is a Viking descendant fighting in World War I. And you can see in the background his great grandfather watching over him as he fights. That's kind of just cool stuff.
Big fan. That's a cool story, cool cover. Dig it.
I've got a bunch of books. I don't know if I should show them on channel or not. I'm setting aside an A-OK for Matt because he's been so nice to everybody in the community.
Yeah.
I'm working on one for him.
All right.
Matt's probably watching. Don't do that.
Just a second. Matt, leave. You should leave right now.
Get out of here, Matt. That's the first time I've told someone not to watch comic book journey.
Yeah, don't watch.
Tan does have a question for Collecto. We'll ask Collecto that question after Griff's done here.
Yep, I've got one for him too. Just
Nice.
the stuff I put aside for Matt real quick. A copy of Wings Comics.
Oh, beautiful.
I know he's a fan.
He's getting more and more popular. I'm seeing him pop up on Astonishing. I think Steppo's being his tentacles are getting a little big.
If you haven't checked out
I
Wings
beg
Comics,
your
you really
pardon.
should, and they're still affordable. You can get those for under $50 and they're well worth it.
Yeah, they're very cool. They're very cool.
I tried to get Matt a Canadian White. The deal fell through. The guy just kind of ghosted me. So I wanted
Yeah,
to
that
think of
that
something-
sucked after all of that.
Yeah, I don't even want to talk about it. I was so angry. Because, trading cash when you're doing that kind of thing and you invest in your time and then the guy just never answers you back.
That sucks. That's the worst.
So I had to send him something from Canada from the Golden Age. So I had to go digging and I had to find the most obscure thing I could find. I got him the first 4 issues of Sergeant Preston of the Yukon.
Oh,
That's
nice.
fun.
That's great.
These are Dell's. There was actually, I think it was a serial they did before movies. I don't know if they did it in Canada or not, but there's
That's
little
great.
mini episodes for him. And then I know he'll love this last one that I'm sending him. This is Spirou 1468. This is the first Smurfette with blonde hair and the issue she joins the Smurfs in.
Oh, he's gonna
That's so
love
cool.
that. Is very cool.
Yeah. Loves the Smurfs.
Coming in hot. Griff with all these awesome books. Drew says great books.
Now, if you don't mind, Steffo, I got a question for you.
Okay.
I picked up a lot of comics, and in it, there was this really weird set. And I've never heard of it before, and I have not read them yet, but I didn't mind picking them up. They kind of look like heavy metal magazines, and that was these Star Reach magazines.
Oh, yes.
Hey,
You bet.
Those are Jim
So I got
Starlin.
almost a full run here, but I don't know anything about them.
That's a Jim Starlin magazine. That's a Jim Starlin cover. The first one you showed.
Yeah, that kind of attracted me. I was like, hey, I know that name.
Yeah.
Hey, is Boston watching something?
He might be.
Yep.
I don't know if they're all Jim Starlin, but I know the first one was definitely Jim Starlin.
No, they're not. They're different artists.
Mm.
But I mean, some of this artwork is just gorgeous.
Oh yeah.
Yes, very true.
There we go. We can see it there.
There's not a lot of these kicking around, by the way.
Well, I always like comic obscura, so the more obscure, the better for me.
These are definitely obscura.
Mm-hmm.
I sent the first one to Doc, actually. It's one of my first AOKs I ever sent out was to Doc. I know he likes Jim Starlin, so I sent that skull one to Doc.
What's up, Mason?
Very cool.
So I think there's 2 there that I'm missing, but that shouldn't be hard to find, I hope.
No, I think they'll turn up for you. I think that even though it's funny, there are some titles and books that are not easily found but can be found if you follow me. So you have that Navy stuff. I mean, could you make me big for a second, Bleeker?
One second before I do that, Steppo.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna ask you one more question because apparently you're the guy. You're the guy, Steppo. Plecto 6. I'm looking to buy a book that's been labeled as part of the Doc Pelzo collection. Are you familiar with this collection at all?
I confess I have not heard of that, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it isn't what it is. That is not one that I'm familiar with. there are a lot of collections that have come out that are an accumulation of books. For example, if it's a pedigree, then it's the guy themselves would have been buying them off the stand, like the Southern States collection, or the Mile High, the Edgar Church collection, the San Francisco collection, things like that, Lamont Larson. Those are the ones where the guys actually themselves bought the books and had them as kids and grew up with them. A lot of the collections that are named collections, like, and they will put, like their names on them, like the gal that had all of the, okay, I dig you on the Crime Detective 9. Yeah, I dig you. That's a good one. So, but for example, if I was to sell my collection, and I call it like the Collecto 6 collection or the Gentner collection or something, that is just a name collection, because I wasn't around to buy these books, but I have accumulated certain types of books and certain types of grades that in other words, it's like if you pretty much, you have an idea of what you're going to get in a given collection. There was one called the More Fun collection that was an aggregation rather than a pedigree. And there are aggregation collections that have come out that have been truly amazing.
So
Frank
the pedigree
Bruner,
is the pedigree something I would have collected, like from newsstand all the way up, and with the other collection, that is just something that like you put together, I guess, over time.
Yeah, in other words, like say like you collected early DCs, as a kid, and kept them in perfect shape.
Right.
And then all of the books, they all came from the same newsstand, and you were careful what you bought and all that other stuff. And so if you were the original buyer and owner, then that would be a pedigree if it's been as far as that goes.
So like the Fantas collection, I think it's called.
Yes.
I have one slab of it. That's a collection, not a pedigree, right?
Precisely. It's but okay. if you collect if a person collects books very assiduously, very carefully, I haven't heard of the Rockaway collection. It wouldn't surprise me. And of course, there's a lot of Rockaways. We even have a Rockaway here in Oregon. That's the other thing too. A lot of times when kids would go down for the summers to the beach, where people live at the beach for the whole summer, which used to be more of a thing that people would do when I was a kid. But they would buy the books right down there at the beach, and they would stay at the beach house. So for like 3 months, you'd read them, and then then they basically just stay there, and where they would. That's how you kind of will find them, vacation homes and stuff. I have a book. I have a Marvel mystery that was on at I believe it was Lake Tahoe, and it was a family cabin that during the war. They bought some books. There was a Marvel mystery, and it just sat in a shelf, sat in a drawer. It's sort of comics are where you find them. You never know how and in what manner some attic, has the books and what have you. But for Uncle Griff, I have this. This is one that I got on. But these are Punch-Out dolls of the Navy girls and Marines, their uniforms.
I'm going to have to keep my eyes out for that.
And
they go definitely grab another filing cabinet. It's the best way to store them.
But you have all the different ratings, and then they'll say, what each one is, Lieutenant JG or whatever, JW, the Navy costumes. And they actually have the names of the officers here: Lieutenant Janet Willis, Lieutenant Doris Stewart, and Ensign, I can't make it out, Ruth Davis. But, it's all these different, they actually named these gals that they had the pictures taken of.
That's just great. I love that.
Tan says he'd love you to name Alan's collection.
Alan has a remarkable collection. He is a completist. This one, the paper is very heavy, so that and they're all perforated, but none of them have been punched.
It looks like it's like a really good paper, like good quality.
It is. And it's, anyway, but it's just a fun thing. It was like, I think $35 or $36 set, something like that. It wasn't expensive because, how many people chase after this, but for if you're in the war, I just think it's great stuff.
Any type of military obscura, I love that stuff. Where did you come across that one?
That was at my comic shop.
Ah, gotcha. I don't even know how to look for that kind of stuff on my comic shop. I'll have to figure it out.
It's you actually, and if you're looking for something, if you're looking for something, then you can actually put a search. You can also do a search on eBay too, but I will go between the two, eBay and my comic shop, because sometimes my comic shop is a lot cheaper, and more and more so I have found that there are people that when they are putting an ad in it on eBay, that they are more motivated to sell. And so I always look for the motivated seller. I've said this many times, but like if you have a book and you want to get a slab of it, you put the title and then CGC, then highest first, and then you scroll down, and then you'll find sometimes 9s down in 7.5s, the pricing of these various slabs. So you can always find the motivated seller. And that's what I look for, because some guys want to get every dime out of these books they can. Yep. Some people just say, I just want to get my money out of it. And those are the ones that I generally shoot for, unless it's one that's like you're going to get one shot at it. If you got a book that you've really been looking for, and I've come up against that kind of stuff too. I hope I've illuminated you a little.
Yeah, it's just looking for non-comic related stuff on my comic shop I've never done before, but I'm going to start doing that, or non-directly comic stuff.
It's good. It's a good spot, even just to check pricing, to be honest, like to see.
And also they have the census information. Just you go over to the right, you can click and you can see the census. Now, in order to get prices, you have to go over to like Go Collect, or I generally use Go Collect to see what the prices are, or GPA if it's something that's rare. The thing about GPA is that it is not as user friendly a site to look for stuff, and they don't give you the picture of the book. And sometimes if you're just a little bit hazy on what number it is, you can get the wrong information. You have to kind of keep your wits about you on that. But with Go Collect, you have the picture of the book itself. And if you want dates of publication, then you go to Grand Collector's Database or Grand Comics Database, and they will have the actual date of publication right there at the top to tell you, who the editor, if they know the editor, the date of publication. And then what I will do is I will take the date of publication, and then I will do a Google search to see, particularly during the war, I will look to see what happened on that day. So in other words, on this day, the battleship Barham was torpedoed by a U-boat, and it was the last Victoria class battleship that got blown up, and it's the only one that it's the one where you show the ship rolling over and then exploding. It's one of the ships, guy had a camera on one of the other ships and watched the thing go. It's one of the most famous, where they actually watch the thing go down. It's really quite something, because generally while the war is going on, you don't have a hell of a lot of guys setting up shooting film. That's why they always look kind of grainy and up and down and all around. But long story short, though, if those resources that are available to you really make it easy if you're trying to figure out more about the book and then get a flavor of where it fits in the time frame, the history, as far as that goes. That's how I do it. Because it means if I say this book came out when the Battle of the Bulge started, that gives me that is a hook to me, because I say the kids that are reading this were seeing newsreels of the Battle of the Bulge going on, or Normandy, or the Battle of Britain, or you're listening to the radio and Edward R. Murrow is talking, things like that. Those things really get me, because if you can suspend your disbelief like in a movie and put yourself into the minds of a kid who has family in the war, and there you are listening to Little Orphan Annie, and they break in and Pearl Harbor's been bombed or whatever it is going on, then that book lived at that time.
Yep.
And you're holding history in your hands. It's sort of like, to a large degree, it's like collecting, for example, firearms. This gun would have been, the time of it would have been at the beginning of War II, or it's Springfield from the First World War, or a musket from the Civil War, that you're holding a tangible piece of history. And comic books are very much that way, and it all boils down, for me, it all boils down to the history. And that's where it is, where I basically take what was our country doing, how are we doing, and all that stuff, and I try to keep it on a positive level, because if you try to look for where all the warts and pain and unpleasant things are, you can find them if you want to find them. But if you look for the best intentions that we have, and the things that we were doing well, and the people we were saving, and the lives we were saving, and things like that, it's important to remember that, because I frankly don't think that the education system that we have now teaches a lot of this stuff at all. I don't think they don't teach civics. They don't teach being part of a society. They basically, there's an enormous amount of grievance that is coming out from all sorts of the spectrum of it. And I always feel like Bing Crosby, to accentuate the positive. Don't wallow in a world of having problems, if possible. Life is too short for that. Here ends the lesson.
Steppo, have you ever gotten rid of a book and regretted it?
Yes, I have.
Steppo, you have a book of mine that I regret selling. And
what book is that?
I just went and bought it again.
Which book?
You bought my Blade Runner.
And, you just went out and bought it again?
I just went and bought it again.
Well, here it is. I was going to show.
Steppo, it always amazed me that you seem to have the right book on hand just to your left every single time.
I just talk it up, and then it just happens to be there. But I am consistent, if nothing else. I fall into certain genres, and I have purchased various books from people, and I bought a bunch of books from Bleak and what have you. And the other thing about it, when I buy books, if I can, I like to buy from a friend.
Okay.
No, and I agree with you. As a teacher, it's not that we don't teach those things. It's more that the students don't connect. That is the trick, where you try to find out, rather than have just the dates and the numbers and the how long it lasted and that if you can humanize the history so that they have some sort of connection to it, that they can, as a to try to make it so that they can relate to what it is, which is a hard thing to do. And when I grew up, there weren't any of the distractions of the multimedia, the internet, and all the other things that are available, cell phones, or video games, or any of that stuff. And growing up for us, I was much closer to the Second World War. I basically was born just at the end of the Korean War. So that the type of education that they had then, and the way the teachers would then do it, that we were proud of our country, and there was a lot more of that, and there were connections because of family and other things, and actually service people who were teaching us as well. And they would bring some of those experiences very obliquely, nothing really graphic, but they would bring that obliquely to it. So that there was a connection that you would have to it. And sometimes that's harder to do, to make it seem like it's,
Yeah, absolutely. Big O, absolutely, man.
This one I got from Bleecker.
It's a beauty. I love that book. Steranko cover, awesome.
This is the Lady Doctor Strange, whatever, Clea. This is the 1 in 200 art germ.
Dr. Strangeette, very cool.
Strangeette. This is a shrewd ball.
Oh, these are cool.
Very nice.
Evil's Comics in the house. How you doing, Mike? Good to see you, buddy. Hey, now.
I just grabbed a clump out of a box.
I always like Spider-Girl woman.
Spider-Girl woman?
Yeah. Whatever's
I
going
just
on there.
I've always done all of the things for Spider-Girl woman,
Yeah.
person.
Person of whatever you like.
I have all of her sort of, I don't.
All the thems and the theys. Yep, they're all good.
It looks, I think that's Chew.
It does look like Chew, yeah.
Lyrics?
Oh, no, never mind.
I don't think her sword's big enough.
Mine isn't either.
That's
there's
you got
products
kids,
for
you're
that.
all right.
Ooh, nice.
Betsy Braddock.
Jeez Louise.
Ooh, I do like that. That's Zerdy, isn't it?
I think so.
Oh, it is?
Steven is a big Zerdy fan, in fact.
Yeah,
IR.
Big O says Derek Chew and Lyrics Lee do end up looking
Ooh,
super
look at
similar.
that. Look, Big Barda. That's another Zerdy, isn't it? Or no.
Art Germ.
Yeah, Art Germ. That's a good series too. Like if Birds and Prey, the series that recently came out and stuff, it's a good series to read.
Big O says Starfire is also an art germ.
Is it?
That's what he says. I believe him.
I believe him. He's a teacher.
He seems to know what he's. Oh, that. See all the super.
Art Germ.
I'm a big fan of Supergirl, Superwoman, Super They, Super Them, whatever. They're awesome.
Super they, super them.
And it's looking good for the Supergirl movie. It's tracking very well for opening.
That's what
Good.
I heard. That's what I heard. I'm excited about that. That's good to hear.
And Jason Momoa said that as his one condition to make a Lobo spin-off movie is it has to be R-rated. If they do that, he'll do it.
Oh, yes, please. Yes, please.
It would be almost impossible to do it properly if it didn't.
It
For the character of what Lobo is.
I was gonna say
So it sounds like
it would be unwise, and I'm sure based on Mr. Let's do R-rated Creature Commandos, I'm sure he's like, yeah, Lobo.
Well, like, you know what? There's something to be said about R-rated superhero movies. Deadpool, over $1 billion. That's all I'm gonna get on. Logan, like, they're good movies, man. These are good movies.
Making a good movie, if some cursing and some scenes will give it an R, but you can call it plain. It's better to have that. I think that to be able to do that. This is a 1 in 100.
I've never been against, and this is why I don't, like, I understand when they come up with, like, a He-Man. Let's talk about He-Man for a second. They're like, okay, let's make a He-Man movie. He-Man's for kids. We're going to make it friendly for kids and teens and, you know, adults that haven't grown up yet. But, oh, that's a nice one. Can't, like, you can make an adult line of movies and a children's line of movies. It doesn't have to be one thing. I don't know. There's like, just make movies for us too, please. That's all I ask.
Yeah, they're pretty risky.
You don't ask much, do you?
No. Just give us one once in a while. That's all.
When you talk about He-Man, you'll notice here I have She-Ra. This is an animation cell.
I do.
That I bought from Robin Roberts.
For a song and a dance, in fact.
And it was used. It has a COA that it was part of an animation of a cartoon. It's part of it, but it's a really big. It's the whole set too. It isn't like on The Simpsons where he spends, uses his dad Homer's credit card to get this animation cell expensive, and all it is an arm. It's just,
yeah. I bought a Skeletor, and he's like the size of my thumb.
Oh, I like
Adam
that
Hughes.
one. Amazing Spider-Man 800 variant.
That's nice.
That is not common, and that was actually a long search before I realized it was a Mark Brooks shop special.
You always do really well with these 1 in 50s and 1 in 100s, Steven. You always got a nice selection of that stuff.
They seem to they pitch them at me pretty strong, you know.
I've seen.
Because it can't be me, right? It can't be me.
Definitely not you.
They made me
early
do it.
Hughes, I think.
Yeah. This might look familiar to Mr. Bleeker.
Oh, yeah. I was actually shocked that I still had it in my collection because I'm like, I'm surprised Steven hasn't bought this off me.
I have one Zombie Tramp book. I'll send it to Steppo with this piece here.
Oh, you don't have to do that.
There's no need for me to just have one stuff.
Well, one is better than none.
I also only had one, and that was the one. So I was like, yeah.
This is the fancy foily goodness, Turok.
So that's your retirement plan, I would imagine.
It
right?
is $1 million book.
Good.
Was this you, Bleeker, also?
Yeah, that was me. Yeah.
That's a great cover.
For some reason, I thought you'd enjoy it, Steven. I don't know why.
I have no idea. I think it's my roommate.
These books are great. These books look really good in person for some reason. The art on them is really good. The one in particular is very nice.
And Charlton's just don't get enough love in general.
No. A lot of Dick Giordano with Charlton because he was one of the main guys.
That's the one. That's the really that's just spectacular. The art on that, the girl on that is really nice. Like everything in there.
And it has a full figure poster of Susan Day. Okay, now I have to see what it is.
I don't know if it's in there, Steven.
One of the
That
things
was one of my first crushes growing up as a kid, let me tell you.
It's also that art is exactly the same in the book as it is on the cover. So it's really the whole book is that style of art.
Where's Susan Day? Where are you, Sue?
Where are you, Sue? Don't let Sue be. Hey, there she is, a full pinup.
Nice.
Boy, that is talk about lying, you know.
Yeah.
Hey, it's a real pinup of her. What is she wearing? Dad's pants? wearing Dad's pants that he wants to send back. Who dressed her? Where's her figure? Where's anything?
She's wearing a welding outfit, for Pete's sake.
Boy, she sure
You know
is
what?
hot.
God bless her for dressing like an actual woman. You know, who like, you know, a woman who wants to wear what she wants.
We're looking for pinups
I don't
here.
think Susan Day ever wanted to wear that.
I bet she did.
I knew Susan very well, and Susan would never wear that.
Yes.
I literally found 4 pictures of Susan Day in pants, including this thing. Show me.
Hold on a second. Show Cliff for a minute. He's got Susan Day in.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. All right.
How did you make that so quickly? That's incredible.
I know Susan
Yeah, AI
Day.
has been really advanced.
Wow, you know, he just plugged it in.
Hudat, feel better, buddy. Feel better.
I'm sorry, Hudat. Take
Yeah.
care.
Sorry.
He's not
Feel
feeling
better
well.
through that.
What's up?
I'll go after Steppo. I got some books.
Commandos with Nazis.
Somebody's watching TV.
We got Goering, we got Goebbels, and we have Hitler on this cover of Creature Commandos.
It's a
Weird
great
War
cover.
Tales.
It's that weird. It's such a great cover for Creature
Somebody's radio is turned up.
It is turned up. Oh,
There we go.
Got themselves. There we go. Who dat? Hope you feel
Weird
well.
board. That's cool.
Weird War Tales are some of the best covers in comic books. If you want to get that golden age feel and you don't have that golden age money, Weird War is the comic for you. These are so great.
Yeah. I've never seen
It is. What's the run? It's over 100, so it's a pretty big run to collect, but it'd be well worth collecting all of these.
like a lot of black covers too.
Dude, I can assure you that if you have a Weird War collection, you'll never be. You can look through them and be pleased every time you see them. Like, they're just great covers.
Yeah.
Hubert.
True man, shoot broads and trousers. What's next?
You're a skull cover collector. That's a good one too.
Broads
Yeah,
and
yeah.
broads and trousers. Now we got broads. Look at them broads. This one's signed by Mr. Linsner.
Oh, that's awesome.
All right.
Those high numbered, and it's news. And nah, it's direct, but it's still really low print. Anything over 50 on Witchblade are hard to find.
Holy smokes, Lady Death. It's looking.
These
awesome.
were from MT.
That looks really awesome. Lady Death has never looked so awesome.
Death.
Yeah, she looks great.
And she has, I don't know how she's hooked her bottoms on there. I mean, like, are they snapped into her skin? I mean, what?
Yes, yeah. They grew there. They're just there. It's fine. That's how it is. It's comics.
She uses that 1 pound fishing line test.
Yeah, there you go.
1 pound fishing line test. I see.
Well, fanny action.
A joke went right into my head. Okay, never mind.
Yep.
These may be a little bit harder to see. This is a metal cover.
Metal. That's a beauty. That's a real beauty, by the way. Her hips are hippie as hippie gets. Holy smokes.
I like her literal metal arm.
C of A.
COA. Mark Killer.
I like how Salty says it the best. He says a C of A. I'm like, it's C of A now. I can't help it.
This is another metal cover.
You mean Captain Sodium?
Yes, Captain Sodium. It's a C of A. I got a bunch of C of A's. I
called him Captain NaCl last night too. I was like, the periodic table classifies you as
like
NaCl sodium chloride.
Was that a female Vision?
I think so, yeah.
Kind of looked like it.
I told him he was less salty last night without his mustache.
What book is that?
It's Jamie Tyndall, whatever it is.
Yeah.
It's a metal cover.
Could be
Did you buy the ones from Slab Attic yesterday? He had like a bunch of Jamie Tyndall stuff.
I think that Mr. Tyndall he's kind of a one-trick pony with the way the art comes out. They all have that same kind of look to them.
Yeah.
He's kind of like a J. Scott Campbell kind of person. Like, you can always tell with J. Scott Campbell. You can always tell with Tyndall.
These I got from the Cookie Man.
Wow. Look at Catwoman. Just doing the cat claw thing.
His nickname is Captain Confectioner.
Oh, yeah, Yellow Lantern.
Oh, I love them in Comic Girls. Those are fairly difficult to get.
This was the one that made me buy the set.
Oh, Power
yeah, Power Girl. Her window is wide open on that thing. Holy smokes. She's got a big window.
Jimmy Palmiotti.
I'm just saying the window's a little big. Yeah.
Everyone's going to say something, but he won't say it.
I have that.
Nice. We got
Alan. I didn't even hear you come on.
Everyone, take your shots. We have an I have that. First I have that of the day.
Oh, look at those lags.
Did you get the newest Bat? What is it, Catwoman? The Absolute. I think like all the Batgirls are sort of introduced in that book.
I got two of the blanks, and there's at the very last page of Catwoman Absolute One. There's the
Isn't like
first
Cassandra, like Cassandra
appearance.
Yeah.
I think it's Barbara. Ooh,
I thought it was
look at
Cassandra
her.
Cain. I remember.
think so. It's Cassandra King.
Oh, okay. Maybe it's multiple characters. I don't remember.
Yeah, it could be multiple.
Yeah,
Absolute Perry White. Absolute Jimmy Olsen. Absolute Snapper Carr.
I have it right here. Let me look.
Absolute Snapper Carr and his girlfriend Midge down at the
Yeah,
mall.
not gonna lie, I kind of now want to see what an absolute Jimmy Olsen would be.
Me
Okay, you're right. It's
Me
Sandra
too.
King
I need
and
to see
Barbara
that.
on the last
Jimmy is
page.
hanging about.
It'd probably be a dude just taking a shit.
I'm interested.
Now,
Yeah.
Boston Chris, for heaven's sake! What are you doing?
Welcome to Absolute Jimmy Olsen. Knock
Oh, there
first,
you
please.
go. There's the white
Make sure
rabbit.
you knock. Hey, spray in there first.
Absolute Jimmy Olsen's probably ripped.
I don't know why he said I have the set, and I think these two are the same, but I don't know.
That's a nice one.
There's a foil one.
Germ.
You know what? I said that on purpose because I knew with the Steppo being bigger, I knew that was going to freak him out. That's why I had to say it like
Yeah, that's the same
Foil.
one, but a foil.
Metal.
foil.
Yeah, really.
Art Germ.
This came from Who Dat?
Who that?
Oh,
It's art. It's art.
Deja Torres.
A little bit sketchy.
A little sketchy art. Oh, nice. I see.
I don't know. I saw 2 points of art there.
That's the
there's a 2-point perspective.
This is signed by a bunch of people.
That's awesome.
Nice.
Amanda
Wow.
Connor, Jimmy Cardi, and Joe Jusko. There you go.
That's
Wow, Joe Jusko is
It's,
so good.
Joe Jusko, Amanda Connor, and Jimmy Palmiotti.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I don't know if
All
Ann
three
May
of those
could
are
have been
great
universe
artists.
because he can-
Big
But I,
artists
Absolutely.
right
No,
there.
but she's that would be Marvel.
yeah. I don't know, but I would now. I need to see Absolute Aunt May. She probably looks like Big Barda.
This was a low print count one but I just thought it was really cute.
It
Yeah, I
is
like that cover. I was
adorable.
looking at buying one myself. There's a 50 count if I remember.
Yeah.
Since you've shown this, I've actually looked it up as well. This is a really cute looking book.
Absolute Aunt May's first issue would be the turkey's not done yet. You should definitely be cooking something. Like, oh, the cookies are burned. Damn it.
That was this is Who Dat stuff.
Yeah, I remember that.
I don't recognize the artist.
Let me tell you, absolute. What did you say? Absolute Aunt May. Absolute Aunt May. Issue 1 is she's coming to America to do spy work for what is it? MI6.
Something.
That's
Lyrics.
Absolute Aunt May.
Oh,
Lyrics cover.
yeah.
I'm telling you, she's cooking her bacon and something goes wrong. Like, who left this in?
Lyrics
plays
is
with
new to me. I'll have to look him up.
Oh, nice. That's great.
Is that Maddie Freeze?
Nope.
Who
I
signed
bought this. This is signed and sketched by Joe Doyle, 8/8/23,
Okay.
That's really great.
and
I've
it's a
seen him
partial
on
blank.
Instagram.
It's a partial blank cover.
That's really good.
My
How
name is.
Have a cool piece of art that a girl down in the
I
Niagara
believe
region-
he's a. I believe
She
Joe
makes-
Doyle's a sketch card collector. Or
She makes art with
artist.
wine, and she
That's
did
cool.
a picture of that for me. It's really cool.
oh,
Big O says Joe's a local guy to him. Very cool.
Now you're talking. That's gorgeous.
that's cool.
These are reprints at this point. And this is actually the interior of this is Planet Comics number 40. This is issue 68. And what they did was near the end of the run, they would have new covers created, generally by Maurice Whitman. but he's very detailed, and you have the Blue Armor Hook Boy there,
little critters,
and then you have the Synthoids of the Ninth Moon, of her Ninth Moon.
Just to have all that on one cover is amazing. Like nowadays, you get Head and Shoulders on a cover. That's all. This is a whole scene. It's awesome.
The Pickle Men, they look like they're pickles.
Nice when the picture tells a story and not just.
It is. Right? This is what we get on modern covers most of the time. Splash, no background.
They can be beautiful, but do they tell a story? Not
No.
really.
No.
I mean, I see the whole story that she, had.
I really like Absolute
back-
Zatanna.
You don't see the whole story there. She's it was her upbringing was hard. She's back for revenge now. That's what that says to me. Overcoming adversity.
That's the story on that one. That super suit is overcoming adversity.
I like how you emphasize coming.
Wow,
Oh,
yeah.
hi, sir. Oh, there's a sexy Airboy cover.
These moonstones are hard to find.
Yeah, I bet they are.
And Bryplay, his has a family friend who is the artist that did these. I've found like 4 or 5 of them, and I had to a couple of them. I had to go to England I had to buy them out of England.
You traveled all the way to England to get those, Stephen? Jeez Louise.
On my computer, I did.
Big O says Eom has been doing well on the Catwoman. I've been hearing a lot of this Eom person.
I like that. That's cool. Looks airbrushed.
That does look.
Well, I was gonna say we're calling him Eom because those are his initials.
Yeah, what's his actual name?
The story of that one is mowing.
Oh,
I love that cover.
Yeah,
It's my favorite Zatanna cover, Grey Morrow.
Isn't that her first full cover appearance?
I don't know. Maybe.
Like, because I
It's her
think
first
it
solo-
goes
it's her
no.
first
I think it
solo.
goes first appearance, no cover. First appearance is a floating
It's-
head. I think that one is her in full body.
I will say it's not the first solo because they're reprinted stories that are inside that book.
Is the Grey Morrow story a reprint?
Yeah, it's four reprinted stories featuring Zatanna are in that book.
No, because it's got the Flash in it. They basically they were going to do.
But they're
half of the book is the Flash without abracadabra magic thing.
Yeah, because I forget I think there are adventure comics that are in there that are featuring Zatanna. They're reprinted stories, just like the Flash story is a reprint too.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they're reprinted stories.
Interesting.
Steppo's hot shattered just like a mirror. He was like, "Oh no!"
Oh, well,
But I do think it's the first cover appearance of Zatanna.
How much is
Like
that
full
worth?
cover.
No, you've already done your damage, TM. No more.
No.
Have you looked at what the collapse or the rise of this book recently, Stephen? I know it was very.
Now let's see. Now, who is it that always is telling me that things are losing their value? It's not you. There's some person that always says, "Yeah, it's crashing now." These are the first print number ones. I bought a couple of those, and someone said, "Oh, they're crashing. They're going down. They're losing their value. They're going to hell." I bought them.
I was gonna say, do you know that like that? I have to think at this point that's gotta be amongst the influences the highest title that they have. Like, as far as like the title for their videos, everything's going to hell all the time.
Oh yeah, Swaggle House is the guy. If you wanna hear doom and gloom, Swaggle House.
It's a bunch of people where it's just like, how does this? Okay, how is it just bad? I mean, if it's been as bad as they say it's gonna be every single week. I mean, why is it?
I won't watch it. I won't watch it because it's not the promotion of comics; it's the promotion of Swaggle House.
Yeah,
and I know he's a smart guy. He's successful. He seems to have a lot on the ball. I'm immune. I am immune to his allure.
But he also has I'm pretty sure he put out his own book. Like he self-published.
He did put out his own book. And,
So it's just
you
like,
know,
why
and
are you rooting on the failure? I don't understand.
He's
Like,
not rooting on failure. It is just people playing games with the algorithm. The popular thing to say at the moment is these things are crashing and burning. And then if you actually listen to him, which I do listen to him, even though I'm not mesmerized by him, but then that's not what the conversation is. It's just the conversation starter. And then he'll be like, actually, you know, so like these books aren't doing so great, but these books are doing really well, blah, 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 you know.
I saw he just bought a big collection.
A lot of these folks even that we know very well, you know, it's like they're gonna perpetuate whatever the popular thing is because it's gonna bring in the views this week because it's hot and it's news and it's this and it's that.
That's always.
I mean, that would be like me starting off a title of my video, be like, yeah, my mother's dead. Okay, she's not dead, she's just old, but listen, she's closer to death than she is to life. So anyway, on to comics. It's like a weird way of doing it.
It's not quite, right? You start with something like, you know, is this the death of comics, right? And then you talk about the things that are in decline, and then you move on from the things that are in decline and be like, but let's look at all the things that are not in decline. And then you add some thought and some nuance. And look, guys like him can really do that. I wish I could do it, but without also seeming so disingenuous. You know,
I'd like to make a request. Can we start with the upswing first? That way is like you know, okay, comics are doing pretty well, guys. Look at this. Got something fun.
Yeah, but the upswing is not getting you views, and that's the sad thing.
I can tell you, and this is like everybody. Oh, nice. Everybody talks about the downfall of comics and the ups and the downs. I have all my comics plugged into Cover Price, and guess what? Some of them go up and some of them go down, and the overall arcing value of my collection actually keeps going up. It hasn't gone down since, I don't know, for like 5 years. So as far as the overall arcing comic community, comics being down, it's not.
Hey, now that's an X-Men.
Yeah, so the last book you showed, that Captain America book, I have to ask if anybody else has seen that cover and think the same thing I do. Is Cap sacrificing Bucky on that cover where he's hiding behind that wall? Because if you look at the Hulk, he's furious at Bucky, and the Cap's just kind of looking on like, oh, I hope he makes it. Like he just from the protection of the wall, he's just hanging back, and poor Bucky's out and exposed, ready to go.
This Steranko,
run, Bucky, run!
This Steranko cover is very, very similar, or he channels early Kirby, you know, lanky, long Kirby, like, and he makes it his own. It's really wonderful stuff. The way his proportions, how he sets the covers up, and look at how careful. I mean, the way he draws Captain America.
Yep.
And where he translates motion and force and power, Steranko is really quite amazing. I really do think that his stuff is quite amazing. This is a double cover on this one.
Oh, nice.
Gorgeous book.
I got this from Mr. Troll.
That's when Beast, they just decide to go all in on the dark fur.
Yeah.
I mean, I just think that the way the eyes look and the color strike on this, I had never seen this book before. He showed it, and then I said, God, I got to get me that.
It's a beautiful cover.
These were, I would say, like that whole series is really fun with Beast, like where he gets his fur, where it turns blue and everything like that. Like those are good books.
This is the last. This is the last Bernie Wrightson in Swamp Thing, and it is signed by Bernie Wrightson.
There you go. Fighting Arcane.
Okay, goodness. Biggie Shack in the chat. How you doing, Biggie Shack? We got Missing Mars in the chat as well. How you doing, Missing Mars? Yeah, the Beast book, I always, whenever you show it, it really does a lot. Like the shine of the light on his face is really cool. It's just a great book.
It's an amazing, I mean, the colors that they used and the impact of it, really, it's a cover that will hit you.
It hits
and
you.
A lot of covers will hit you. This one is a Mark Jeweler. And this one is, I think, a National Diamond.
Oh yeah, I can see the sticker. I mean, I can see I think, does it have the stamp on the cover? And this is a 20.
There's it has the star stamp on it.
There we go. Very nice.
If anybody, one of the astonishing auction guys, want to give away some of the Mark Jeweler seeds that you guys are planting over there, I could use a couple of seeds for my garden. Jeez Louise, man. I haven't seen so many Mark Jewelers in one show ever. It's like Mark Jewelers. Like, where are all these?
It's a Mark Jeweler. It's a Mark Jeweler.
It's a diamond. It's a diamond something or other.
National Diamond. National
They're
Diamond.
probably
Pizzazz.
hoarding them. They're probably hoarding them for just that.
Bose speakers.
This guy's
digital watch.
And though this is not part of the original trilogy of the books from Dell, it is certainly included in everybody's eyes.
Hurts. Get that out of your eye.
I wish I wasn't right, Jason, because I shattered some dreams, but yeah.
It's all about the truth, TM.
Yeah, you made Steppo very sad. Like a reprint.
Reprint.
I was horrified.
Like, this book that I loved is no longer. I hate it now.
I'm burning it later.
Man, look at that. Yeah. I love that.
Such a nice copy. That is so beautiful. Like the purple on that is just.
You know what? You know what, Steppo? I have that, but it's a reprint.
This was this book I bought at Excalibur Books in Portland years and years ago. It is a question of rareness. Also, the books themselves were sold at military bases, and the ones that have the star stamps are the ones that were actually on the base. But of the times in which they were, the cardboard inserts actually acted like a backing board for those books. So a lot of times the ones that I had found early on were quite nice because they had that extra reinforcement inside. Yep. This particular book was that he got a set of Rex the Wonder Dog. And he said, and I didn't know how I felt about this, but he called me and he said, Steve, you're about the only guy I know that would have any interest in this, but I have would you be interested in a complete set of Rex the Wonder Dog? Are we at Tim Hortons?
Bobby sounds like he might be at Tim Hortons.
Is that a convention or something, right?
Hey, Bobby, how you doing, buddy?
Bobby.
All right.
So you're masked up and with all those people around. Okay. But they all wear masks. They all wear masks over where he lives. They all wander around in masks. The dystopian future of us, I'm Gladiator. But later on, I said I was flush, so I bought them. I have them, and I like it. It's Alex Toth art, and then it also has Detective Chimp by Infantino, which is really good.
Very nice.
But so then later on, about 3 weeks later, he got in and said, Steve, because you bought Rex the Wonder Dog, I just got a whole bunch of early DC keys in a set from some guy that original owner collection. And I came in and this was one of the books that was in there. And so I got first crack at it. That's the only reason I have it.
That's a book you snap up if you ever get a chance to snap that up.
The Black Terror.
Nice. This is your favorite superhero, isn't it, Stephen? When you were a kid?
No.
No.
No, my favorite superheroes to begin with was the Legion of Superheroes.
Yeah.
And then after that it was the Flash. And then Batman, and then Marvel came on. But I started with the Legion, and then because this is from the 40s, wasn't even aware of the Black Terror until 1988.
That beats me. I didn't know about him until they started doing. I started reading Miss Fury, and it was Dynamite Comics was doing it, and then they kind of reprinted a lot of these guys into. Not reprinted, but they started doing stories with those guys, the Golden Age people and everything like that. So I think I want to say like 2015 or something like that. I became aware of Black Terror.
Love me
now
some
this book. This book is an Okajima book that they purchased while it being interned.
Wow.
find this collection to be a very interesting collection.
So I've got an Okajima wings as well. How many do you think she had in there? Was it a large?
I don't know how many. I don't many. They the Karen's pages did the research on it, and it was not who they thought it was. It was a brother and sister.
Right,
Man.
but she took down the video, and I never got to see it.
I love how Bruce Timm draws women in that. It's just how I grew up, because like growing up with the Batman the animated series and that's like it just looks good.
That's Seppo. Those are awesome books.
Yeah,
Seppo.
those are gorgeous books.
And we got American Discord says, "Oh damn." Beautiful stuff, man. Beautiful.
All right. Just a second. I got some books to show. It's not a lot, but I got a few books to show.
Dude, we always love showing off books around here, buddy.
Not me.
Not Steven.
Steppo never shows off books. I got the Swamp Thing 88. This book was supposed to come out in the 80s. It didn't. DC canceled it and said it was too controversial to come out. It's finally coming out now by Rick Vetch, so I'm excited.
It's like you're all a bunch of heathens now, so we can put the book out.
Yeah. This is cool. This is Super Creep Show #1.
That's awesome, actually.
That's a great cover.
Yeah. It's really good.
This is Super Creep Show issue #2.
These are great.
Yeah, they're recent. They're coming out. I think it's a 5 or 6 issue series and stuff, and they're homaging every A cover is an homage.
That's so good, dude.
Yeah. Got the Superman or Spider-Man Superman #1, the classic Golden Age Superman with Spider Noir.
Very nice.
That's cool.
Now that Superman that has the black on his chest, that is because of the animated those really beautiful cartoons they produced. Because Superman, the Golden Age Superman, did not have black on the S, but on the original animation, those really beautiful cartoons, those theatrical ones, that he does have black, which I think looks really good.
Was that the Fleischer ones?
The Fleischer, yes.
Oh, an archivist wrote it in there.
Who is that? Titan. Is that? Who is that?
This is Chew. Derek Chew.
Wow.
Derek looks pretty sexy.
Oh no, like this is Dark Raven. This is the evil Raven.
Derek, you've changed.
Yeah.
I was
Hardly
guessing
knew
it was Raven. I just had never seen her like that before.
Yeah, in the story,
I like
this isn't the
Raven.
first time that happens, but like there's a version of Raven that comes manifests, and it's like the evil side of her, and this is the evil Raven. She was like the main villain of the series.
That's cool. Ah, there's my girl.
Yeah,
Cats.
this is a really good. What is it, art term?
Yep. Yes, it is.
I had to bring this because I love death.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, there's some Cali in a mystery bag. Pretty rare.
They should have got rid of the word balloons, but
You got the clown with the Infinity Gauntlet.
Little happy faces there.
Spawn kills.
Yeah, Spawn kills the universe, I think.
Again?
It's Death and what's the frig? The Key. Why can't I think of it now? Like I love the show, and I love
Key.
Lock and Key. Yeah, it's Sandman and Lock and Key mixed.
Oh, that's cool. Never seen that.
Because they're like, even if you read the comic, it's kind of like Lock and Key and stuff. David M. Booher kind of makes it into, kind of connects it to the Sandman universe.
Huh.
And then this one's for Cliff.
Powers.
Yeah, this book's hot. It's going to be animated project, I think. They already had a TV show. This one's for Evil's Comics. If you're out there still.
Nice. Sweet
You'd like it.
had that whole little run of Sweet Paprika.
Gonna give some Black Lightning some love on that.
The boldest.
First appearance of Black Lightning and Tobias Whale.
Back in the day when they didn't know how to name their black superheroes, so everybody had black in the title.
Yeah.
Black Goliath.
Like, come on.
And to show this off, Action Comics 544 for Lex suit.
cover.
Dude, that Lex suit, man, like they took it right from the comics and stuff. Like, I am so happy that they're taking comic accurate suits and stuff, and that he's wearing a practical suit. In the shots that I'm seeing, like, of course they're going to clean it up with VFX later on, but the fact that they're using a very cool looking practical suit for Lex,
I
I'm
haven't
super
seen
excited.
that suit yet. I need to look it up, but I did see that they showed the new design for the Matt Reeves Batman. They showed the new design for Batman's new suit, and it's going towards a gray and blue style.
I saw that Boston Chris posted this. I have it too.
Oh, nice.
Mongol.
Yeah.
Mongol.
Here, this guy's going to be in something. I have the first appearance of Deathstroke too, but there's going to be a Deathstroke Bane series coming. So I have the first appearance of both of them. So I'm pumped about that. First appearance of Bane.
Bane's also getting his own spin-off cartoon from the Harley Quinn show.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Made by the same creators.
I got this from Callie. I won it from him from I think it was the Christmas thing or the New Year's thing. One of the things. This is the third appearance of the Reverse Flash. So beautiful cover. Beautiful Carmine Infantino. But yeah, third appearance of the Reverse Flash. Can't go wrong with that. And then another book that I brought because Cliff mentioned it. First appearance of Parasite.
Hey.
That's it. Thank you.
Very cool, Sam. Always very
Good
cool
stuff.
Yeah, man. I think we all always, I think, show really nice stuff on this channel. To be fair.
Someone had mentioned something that earlier. Someone mentioned a name when he walked away. So I won't show that until he comes back. But he's going to go ahead and show something that I got, which was actually kind of fun. It's funny. I got a couple of books for Christmas. My boss decided to give us, I think it was like $75 or something like that, gift card on Amazon. I was like, cool. So I was like, yay, what can I buy? What can I buy? What can I buy? And I was like, I know what I'll buy. I'll buy some art books. So I found different art books on Amazon. And so I got this one here, Mark Teixeira art book. It's pretty nice. Has a bunch of different sketches and things that he worked on, stories and stuff like that. Like he's got let's go The Shadow and Sabretooth. Let's see. Oh, nice Ghost Rider cover there.
Somebody's asked in the chat, wouldn't the Reverse Flash be exceedingly slow?
That's why they made the turtle.
Yeah, what's it called?
That's a great book.
Yeah, no, it's fun. It's like, I think, how many pages? Over 100 pages. 126 pages, and it tells you a bunch of different stuff that it tells you basically a guide of everything that he shows in the book. So it's just like so you can kind of go along and like different stuff in the series and all that jazz. So that was one of the books I got. And then this is actually funny because like this one is cool. And I have a feeling that when it comes to this specific type of book, these I think it was newer when I got it. It's basically the Art of Futurama. If you look at the Simpsons version of this book, it's actually kind of expensive, but it's like just all the different like I guess you could say like concept sketches and drawings and stuff, just kind of giving you an idea of where everything came up with. So these were all the different versions of Fry that they came up with before they landed on the final one. So
Archivist is saying that Porter poster is hanging on the wall for dear life.
yeah, you can attribute that to my daughter and Cats. They both have done a number on that. Like my daughter said,
I don't think they
We
like
have
the
to-
poster.
my daughter cried when she thought when I told her, I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna battle somebody for this, and if I lose, then I have to give it up." She started crying. She's like, "No, not the poster." I'm like, "You destroyed this thing." You cry that it might be going somewhere else.
Not the poster, Dada.
Yeah. So that's when like just it's fun. Has like all the different stuff. Like let's see. Different vendor and stuff like that. It wasn't that expensive either. I think I might have benefited from a sale at the time. I don't know, but I used that. And then the next one, and I don't know if he's here to see it. This one has a whole series of. This one actually I think was the more expensive out of the three that I had gotten. It was either that or the Futurama, but like this giant like tome here is this is called The Cartoon Art of Alex Toth. So Sebo mentioned that when he's talking about the Wonder Dog or whatever it was, but this actually is a really nice book. Like this is, just all kinds of different art in this. So you have like Space Ghost. Who else? They had.
I know I'm a big Space Ghost fan. I know Steppo is also a big Space Ghost
And
fan.
then so like the storyboards, cartoons and things. And then he had there was one thing that was like really like strange, like stuff I've never seen before. Like I don't know who Mermaid Margarine is, but guess what? Here she is. So.
Run. Cliff said he had to run. Cliff, very cool. Love you to be here this morning. Appreciate you. Hope you have a great day and you feel fantastic.
Yeah, you remember Shazam from the World of Super Adventure?
Oh, I was gonna say Shazam's one of my favorite. That's not Shazam.
Shazam. Oh yeah, and I guess he also did work because he worked in this World of Super Adventure. Like here's some stuff from the Fantastic Four that used to be on that as well. So it's just like get some Doom, get some Fantastic Four. See who else do they have in there? It's a hefty book too. This is I think around like 300. Yeah, it's like over 300 pages. This one, but all kinds of stuff. You got that Spider-Man art in this. There is what looks like Supergirl, but not exactly. Wonder Woman, Superman. So these are like towards the end, but a bunch of different stuff. Like it's actually really cool. And this, let's see, it's a 3-volume series with over 1,000 pages. It won Eisner Awards and stuff. So I would say like if you are on Amazon and you want to get like just an art book of a guy who was very influential, seems to have done work with just about everybody as far as comics are concerned, because he has some Marvel stuff in there. He had DC stuff, and then also a lot of great cartoons and stuff like that people grew up with in like the 70s and stuff like that. This is good. Like, I remember what's his name, Maitor. There you go, Maitor from back in the day. But, so
that's awesome.
Yeah, so this is one out of 3. I want to get the other 2, but this is a great one. So I would recommend picking this up if you're a fan of that type of stuff. And it's just like I think one of them is kind of like a biography, so it explains more about him himself. But like this was really fun though. I was really excited when I got this. So Genius Animated is the name of the book. The Cartoon History of Alex Toth. So if you're an Alex Toth person, pick it up.
Very cool, Boston. Very, very cool. Yeah. Dig it. There's some good art.
I had just a few more to show, if that's all right, unless you'd rather not.
That's just a little book there. Just a little one.
It's a tiny little book.
Any praise of my Alex Toth book after you sitting there like, I'm such a big fan of Alex Toth. Look at
I like Alex Toth.
Yeah.
I like Rex the Wonder Dog.
No, I'm joking.
Johnny Quest, the beginning of the Johnny Quest animated, back in the 60s, that was all Alex Toth at the beginning, and then Doug Wildey, all those guys that worked on it. Was really great.
Yeah, no, it was a fun. Like I was actually. It's funny because it's like there's certain times where I'm buying something and I think, oh, Steppa would like this book, so I bought it and I was just like, because I wanted this like I bought it for the fact that I like the art and everything like that. But I was just like, this is something I can talk to Steppa about, and I'm sure he knows more about this than I do, and he'll tell me all kinds of great stuff.
Don't ever assume. I don't know everything.
That's
Mr.
not a
Bleeker, are
key
you
book.
there?
It's not a key book, is it? I don't think there's any key significance to it.
Not at all.
Bleeker, are you there?
Yep.
What are
Hey,
you doing? Are you making chocolate milk again?
I might have been.
How dare you do that in my presentation? How dare you?
Oh.
This one I got from Troll, I believe.
And that's an 8.5. Oh,
White pager.
beautiful, beautiful.
I haven't my original copy I've got at CGC. God knows when it's done. Oh, I got word that the two books that I were walked through are finally they screwed up, and I think I'm going to be getting them this coming week. I should be getting them, and then I've got a big trade that I'm going to be doing that for that Blue Beetle. I had a copy of second copy that I bought back in 92 or 93, a Blue Beetle 54, the disappearing bra cover. So we'll see how that comes out. It's the first Mira.
That's
So don't break it. 7 years bad luck.
I don't want to break a Mira.
Yeah.
But there are no Oz in, so it's a Mao. Say, Chris, say mirror.
Mirror.
Okay, mirror. Okay.
A mirror, yeah.
Like a
I
mirror
gotta
cat.
say, Aquaman books are very. You don't see like that. You just don't see them in back issue boxes at all. Like I don't. I bought tons of boxes of comics. I never run across Aquaman comics.
Yeah, most Aquaman fans just hold on to them.
There's so few of us. There's so few of them. Susan loves it. By the way, Bleeker, you sent me a beautiful Wolverine 8.
Yeah, I know.
You know, I just got that in the door, and then someone told me that I had promised her that book. I said, I did. She said, yeah. She said, yes, you did. And I said, are you sure I did? She says, I'm positive. And I said, okay. So that went away instantaneously. I don't know who ended up with it, but I think it's my roommate.
You tell her. I don't remember that promise was written. Was it put down in writing? Well, I didn't make that promise. I don't know what you're talking about.
The answer was yes. The answer is yes, dear. It's
Yes,
yours.
dear. Yes, I did.
Get your own Wolverine 8. You hear me? That's what I was saying. But my wife doesn't like comics, so I tried giving her a comic once, and she kind of looked at me like she gave me that. Oh, thank you. And I'm like, oh, now I can see how this is gonna
Okay, well that answers that. Yeah.
Yep.
This is one of my favorite Silver Age covers of all time. This one right here. I love the way it's set up. I just everything about it. I just love this cover.
So is that the guy like jumping down like in sequence just to get punched in the face?
They're the space aliens come. The Talinki warriors are coming in, but it's funny that they decided to use a Brownie, a Kodak Brownie camera as the cosmic camera, and it's just this unassuming little Brownie camera. They had fun with that kind of stuff.
Damn, I'm selling books I don't remember having. Caraco just scored against Germany.
Curacao. That's
Biggie says he's back. I'm guessing he's back.
What's strange about the first round of the World Cup. Like there's some of the teams that are like the more favored teams take a little bit of time to get rolling, and then like towards the end of the group stage they usually find their stride, and then it's like they just croak everybody towards the end.
That's an amazing grade on that book.
Yeah. Holy shit.
It's one I don't have yet.
That book in that grade at one
Someday.
point was remarkably expensive. Like remarkably expensive. That's insane.
I bought it a long time ago.
Yeah.
I
get
know
one.
the one sold at that grade for like in the tens of thousands of dollars.
I thought about buying that once. So on the hunt, I had beaten Dustin, that specific book with Wednesday Adams. Sorry, not a Wednesday. Adams Family #1, signed by Christina Ricci, who was Wednesday Adams. And I saw that had come up on eBay, and I could afford it at the time. So I thought about it, and I wanted to buy it and be like, hey, remember this? And then but I didn't. And I took too long in deciding, so somebody else bought it before me. But that's okay.
Well, the book I used to have in my collection that I tried to sell as a 6.0 came back as a 9.0, and got sold. Sold pretty damn quickly.
This is the whitest. I got this from Trollfire. I had another 9.4 that was also a white pager, but it was the white pager. That one was this one. I think that if they had the same designations as another company, which I think was CBCS, where they have exceptionally white, and they have I have a Foom, or I mean I have a, is it a Foom? I think it is. I have a Foom that's exceptionally white. You know, but this cover is notoriously for tanning.
Anyone see the Nordic aliens in the White House lawn with them? No, I haven't seen the pictures yet, but I'm sure it's going to be fun to watch. I'm watching the fights tonight. I don't know about anyone else, but I will be watching the fights tonight.
That one's a tough book to get a cool collar strike on too. You got a pretty good one, but that's kind of like an off-white, huh?
Yeah, this is off-white on this one.
No,
That's about the best I've ever been able to find on this one, Big.
Oh yeah, you mean the cover? Okay, I thought you meant page quality. Yeah, the cover's not like super bright white, right?
I've never seen one bright white, but of that one. This is my. I bought this one from Trollfire as well. 9.2 white pager.
Nice.
Nope, don't have one of those either. But one day, I keep a list.
Now, what was all the full body Zatanna conversation in the chat about? Did I miss something about my superheroes, superstars book that I love so much? What's going on there?
It's all reprints. It's all lousy, crappy reprints, Biggie.
Man.
So
why doesn't
Nerdy is the dream destroyer.
Well, I thought it was the first solo Zatanna, but I guess it ain't. There's like a little dollar book that's the first solo Zatanna, so shit, it's just nothing, is it?
It's just a killer book, plain and simple. It's just a great book.
TM teed it up. He couldn't wait to tell Steppo, and the look on Steppo was absolutely horrified. It was like, what? How could you?
Oh shit!
Yeah, I need to get one of those too. I need to get those last two books as well on the list.
Another Trollfire book?
Yeah, well,
he has a lot of good stuff. He has really good eye.
The reds on that really pop.
Yeah, this is just a really off-white pages on this one.
Yeah, they were doing some cool stuff on the inside too, with like the photographic stuff.
I think I actually do. No, I don't have that one. I thought I might, but I don't. It's a different one I have.
Great surfer cover.
Yeah, very nice.
Way better than 50.
This was I got this one from I believe that this was after Biggie Shack showed his because all the Doom spec. This was a while ago Doom spec, but this is such a great annual for the Dr. Doom stuff, where they go through all of it.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on in that book.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully, ain't no reprints.
I got this one from Who Dat.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, I love that. I gotta get my FF annual books going again.
I don't have any of those.
That's a good one.
That was a cool looking cover.
Yeah,
the purple on this is the same vintage as the Action that has Brainiac, and they are always prone for fading and chipping, and they show defects like neon. But this particular book is a remarkably high grade for this. The Showcase 4 and 8. 4, of course, is wonderful. The orange cover, the first. The 8 is out of proportion. I don't like the book. I don't have it. But 13 and 14 are excellent in Showcase, and then you go into 105 to pick up the Flash again. I have a raw copy. I've got about a 9.0 of the 13 Showcase 13, which is the one with the torpedo with the skull and crossbones chasing him on the water. Pretty cool stuff. Here's my 105.
What is that? The
Mirror Master.
Is that the second most expensive Flash book, or?
I don't know. I think the Showcases might. I haven't checked them lately. I really haven't. This one I got this from my Flash collection. I bought. I had my first collection that I traded away. But then when I went back to become an advisor in 1995 to the Price Guide, I met Richard Evans of Bedrock City Comics. Really nice guy. And so we would talk every so often, what have you, about books and stuff. Met some very nice people. And he said, I know you like Flash. I have an original owner collection. Just walked through the door. Are you interested? I said, yes, please. So I bought the original owner collection from him. That's pretty much my Silver Age Flash run from 105 up to like 188 or 189 or something like that.
Nice.
It's a tough book.
Yeah, see, I would think that would be expensive right there.
It's pretty bad, but that Mirror Master, dude, that thing is pretty tough.
Yeah,
I don't know about high grades.
He's one of Flash's best villains. Like him, Captain Cold, Gorilla Grodd.
Just me perusing, I just noticed that Mirror Master. I was like, yay, Chihuahua. Oh, yeah.
Hawkman.
Beautiful blue. And this is one of the few DC books that they actually put the number 1 on it. All the rest of them, they don't put the number 1.
Your Hawkman collection's awesome, Steve.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the book.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's a good
That is holy shit book right there. Excuse my language.
I actually got the second and third Zatanna. I just gotta get that one now.
Yeah, that's a good one. Oh, stop it. All right, Steven, you're out of here. I've had enough of this.
That's a big
Is it
one.
8-0, Stephen?
Say again?
8-0? I can't see the label.
Yeah, 8.0. This one,
Old label.
I bought this from a guy on eBay. He bought the book brand new, and when they started to slab in 1990, he sent it in. It's never been cleaned. It's never been pressed. He just sent it in the way it was. And he said, I'm certain that if you...
9.0. That's a 9.0 right now. I'll guarantee it. That's insane.
Yep. I always get the first appearance of Louise Simonson. Boom. 'Cause that isn't. Apparently, Louise Simonson, everybody had a crush on back in the day. Ah, very nice.
I like that. Yeah.
That's on my short list right there. That's on my back burner. I like that one.
It's always been mine too, Biggie. Like it's just a good cover. It's really nice.
Now you want to make when you're buying this one, you notice the purple and the red going into yellow, orange, what have you.
Yep.
Sometimes the strikes, depending on the print run, I mean how early in the print run and how late in the print run, you will have the colors are not as vivid. So it's much like anything else anymore. That if you were looking for one and you have the coin, always go for the one that gives you the best colors, in my mind.
I want the coin.
It's a great time to difficult annual one right now. It has really fallen off. Yeah, it was really expensive a few years back. That is true. Apparently, it's fallen off a touch.
You can get it for under $100. I mean, not
Really?
a gorgeous copy. Oh yeah.
Again, we were kind of talking about last night how sometimes movies like the MCU and stuff destroy characters and that, and I feel like they did destroy the Hulk a little bit, and so the Hulk books have kind of gone down, just like She-Hulk. She-Hulk's books gone down significantly because of that TV show.
I agree with you completely on that, TM.
I think Mark Ruffalo himself has done a good job at that. I think that
It's an under.
if you're going to be political, I think being an actor is not the place for it, and I think he will inherently get rid of half your fans if you go one side or the other, and he's chosen to go one side or the other.
You will see this again tonight with Mr. Atkinson, because on account of I am going to be showing on the Super Show. I'm going to be showing the my run of Mystery in Space. And it's going to be, I think that it's really, I don't believe I've ever shown the Mystery in Space, or if I had, it's been a long time ago. But I love the Infantino work on that. Both Jack Schiff and Julie Schwartz were charged by, I think, Mort Wessinger to come up with, after the Flash's success in Showcase, they said, we want you to come up with a character, and one will be from the future and one, space, and the other one will be on Earth. And he gave the first choice to Jack Schiff, and he says, well, I'll take the future one. And so he came up with Space Ranger, and that's where in Showcase then Space Ranger comes out. But then Julie ended up having the one on Earth. So what did he do? He came up with an idea for an archaeologist, Adam Strange, who is in the Amazon or whatever it is, and then he's being chased by natives or animals or both, and he gets struck by the Zeta beam, and then he ends up on Ron. So he basically said, yeah, he's a Earth guy, so he shot to Super Science Ron in outer space, so he got his science fiction anyway. And so the title with the Mystery in Space, that coming out of Showcase, with Infantino doing the artwork, is just wonderful stuff to me. Far better. I like Bob Brown's work on Space Ranger. It's good, like Krill and Myra, his assistant and stuff. They're pretty cool, but they're not a patch on the Adam Strange to me. I always liked Adam Strange. I just loved the Infantino work on that, and the whole concept of the story. Whenever he starts to warm up with Alana, then the Zeta beam wears off, and then he knows they've shot this beam, and it takes, I don't know, umpteen years for the beam to hit the Earth. And the Dr. Zax, or whatever his name, her father, I've sent the beams out, and here's a schedule of what the beams are coming in, when they will hit. So he always has an adventure just before he gets struck by the beam to go to Ron, and then he has nothing but trouble on Ron. It's just he becomes the protector and savior of Ron. So it's a really great story. Anyway, but this was, and in the day, this was you couldn't buy this book. It was so expensive and hard to find. You couldn't get it. And here recently, a couple, 3 years ago, on My Comic Shop, this came up, and it was not expensive. I said, my God, what am I looking at? So I snapped it. But this is one, the 53 is where he starts in Mystery in Space.
Steven, I'm just going to hold off for a second here.
I'm almost done, but you go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to show something real quick.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to monopolize.
No, you're good. You're good. Kamikaze, I just saw it, and I just need to show it. That's all. Kamikaze's at Heroes Con right now, and there's a 5.0 to a 6.0, and the price on that is $20,000, baby.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I saw that the other day. It looked like a freaking reprint. It was so nice.
It looks so nice. Like, obviously the Mylar is helping a great deal, I'm sure, but this is a beautiful copy of this book. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
I just had to show that real quick because I know, Steven, first of all, you love that book. I know you
That is
I know.
the Martin Nodell cover. And when you look at Martin Nodell's work on All American and Green Lantern, he's a workmanlike. He's a good artist. He's not a great artist, but he's a good artist. And he did that cover and the skull. And I swear that is such a departure from his usual fare. It's just incredible, that cover. It stands alone.
It's got to be the best Red Skull cover of all time. Like, it just has to.
By far.
And
Very
of course,
elegant.
the Dolphin, the one that didn't go away in the trade. Of all the books that you traded away, like Steven has traded away big books. And you kept this.
The story behind this is so good because my buddy that had found the book had it slabbed, and he had carried it around and offered it to our group at least 3 or 4 times. He carried it around for I can't remember, for years, and finally I had bought some stuff from him at one of these things where we got together with him. He says, "Steve, buy this book," and I said, "Nah, it's okay." And he goes, $100. I said, "Sold. I'll buy it for $100." And then the other guys are going, "Hey, you didn't offer that to us." He says, "Yeah, but you haven't bought like Steve has either, have you?" Well, okay, fine. So anyway, I got this, and it was not more than like 3 weeks later when all of a sudden this book took off, because there were talks about Aquaman and Dolphin and all this other stuff. And he was very, very high on this. He says, "I know it's a 9.6. He says, "They gave it a 9.4, but I don't want to put it back into the mill again. But it's at least a 9.6. And it's off-white. It's a...
I don't blame him. I don't blame him for not putting it back in the mill again. Jeez.
But this one is I got it so favorably, and it's such a beautiful cover and such a departure. The trade dress for Showcase changed so dramatically for this book. It was a complete departure. It really is a standalone kind of a book. And then the font they use for Dolphin, not even with capital letters, it's a very unique cover.
It shocks me, and I know you love this book because, again, of all the books that have gone away, and I know this was asked for, I know people like this book. You were like, "Nope, I'm keeping this one. This one's mine."
There were at least 2 people that were ready that knew that I was trading stuff and put dibs on it.
Right.
And I just said, "Well, I appreciate that, but and Yaniv, who I did the deal with, said, if there are any books you don't want to trade, you obviously are under no obligation to trade anything." And so it's not that I didn't like the books that I traded. I wouldn't have bought the books if I didn't like them.
Sure.
But what it was they were a means to an end, because if I wanted to replace any of those books at some point, I could do it. Yeah. But the books that I'm trading for, I got one shot at them, and I can do it with a trade where you can spend. He always said, "My books have appreciated in value." Well, short of selling them for cash, on a trade basis, you will get more value out of your book on a trade. And so when you have guys that are dealing in books that are more difficult to find, having books is better than cash, because everybody has cash, but very few people have the books. So the way the market is and how refined and how much more information there is, people know about them now, and they start to go after them. So if you bought a long time ago and you happen to have the right tastes in books, I mean, if you like your books, you buy your books because you love your books.
Yeah.
Some books you buy as an investment. I bought my AF-15 and my Hulk 1. They're great books, but I bought those as investments, and they served me very well to go after something that I traded for that I really wanted. And it worked out very well.
I learned that lesson from you moons ago, Stephen, and I have started to put it into practice. So if you are watching Comic Book Church, there are lessons to be learned in comic book collecting. Not that anyone does it wrong, but there's some good ways to do it, and there's some harder ways to do it. Steven's always shedding some light on some better ways to do it. So
this is a remarkably difficult book to find, and it is also amazingly difficult to find with a good color strike on it. These early Charlton space adventures. This is the very first appearance of Captain Atom by Steve Ditko.
Really?
And this is an 8.5 white pager, and it is the nicest copy. I love the early Ditko in Charlton, and a lot of the stuff that he did here translated into Spider-Man and Doctor Strange. A lot of the face studies and a lot of the way he inked and a lot of the other stuff that goes on. Basically, he honed his craft with Charlton. And the interesting thing about Charlton did everything themselves. They did it from soup to nuts. They printed it. I mean, they had their own presses. They distributed their own books. Charlton did everything themselves, which is a very unique thing in the industry. Was a unique thing in the industry. But finding the early space adventures, if you like Steve Ditko, there are absolutely amazing artwork in them, truly.
You know, Charlton did everything themselves to their own detriment, to the point where, I remember like listening to the story of them and everything, and this guy was saying that like there was so much original art that got destroyed there just because they didn't have the best of facilities and everything like that as far as money was concerned. So, they were based in Connecticut, so when it would snow and everything like that, they didn't have, fancy rugs and everything that you go put down, so they would put down original art. So people used to wipe their feet on the art pages.
They did that back in in New York as well. That they had their studios and it would leak, and they'd put original art down on the deck to soak up the water and all that stuff. Yeah. I've heard those tales, and you kind of go, well, what could have been and stuff. But you realize that it was a work product. It wasn't that the value of that stuff, although there might have been some value. It was just it was a work product. This is the first appearance of the new Two Gun Kid. It's a Bubble 12 center, which is an early Marvel. The Bubble 12 centers are the early ones. This one's from 1962. This was one of the very first team-ups between Stan Lee and Jack Kirby. And this is when they made the Two Gun Kid super. So in other words, he had a trick costume, and they redid his origin, and he's this meek lawyer guy, and he speaks, he's an elocutionist. He uses big words, but then when he dons the persona of the Two Gun Kid, he goes, get my guns out. It's a total Clark Kent, Superman kind of thing going on, and there's a great story. Of course, it's Stan Lee. He puts this where the school marm, who is the gal that he wants, they all look like Sue Storm. All the girls look like Sue Storm. All the guys look like Rev Ralston or Captain America. I mean, he did what he did. But the story goes that there's a bank robbery. First of all, he's a mild lawyer who is there's some old guy that's getting beat up by some toughs. And so this meek, mild lawyer guy goes in and he breaks up the fight and helps the old man. And it turns out the old man is a famous gunslinger that hung it up a long time ago. He says, by virtue of you helping me, I went ahead and he teaches him all the tricks of being a gunfighter. And he gets a super duper horse and all this other stuff. And he has trick stuff. They talk about bone zippers so that he could get into it in his fold down cap where his mask is and all this. So anyway, so he becomes the Two Gun Kid. And so there's a bank robbery, and the school marm's younger brother got hooked up with these crooks, and the crooks kill him, but they blame it on the Two Gun Kid who breaks up the bank robbery. So she loves the Two Gun Kid, but she hates him because she thinks the Two Gun Kid killed her brother. And that's, again, Stan Lee. We must not have happiness under any circumstances.
Exactly.
There has to be travail and turmoil and a soap opera.
If there's no tragedy, how will you know what happiness is when it hits you?
How in the hell would you know you're reading a Marvel book unless you have that kind of crap troweled onto the top of your head where no one is ever happy or they're happy? So, and as a matter of fact, it isn't really about superheroes fighting supervillains. It is a running soap opera of all the problems in their lives and then they'll have these super villains come in, and all the time he's fighting Doc Ock, he's thinking, God, I got to get to the hospital. Aunt May is sick, and MJ's mad at me, and J. Jonah wants a camera shot or something. I can't do that. And then Doc Ock's pounding the hell out of him the whole time. So it's like a soap opera of nothing but trouble, punctuated by fights with superheroes. That's Marvel Comics.
If he didn't have the success at Marvel that he got, he was bound to turn up on a soap opera writing schedule, because he definitely knows how to write a soap opera. Oh, lovely book. Lovely book.
This is the last one. I'm up to X, so it's the end of this particular chunk. But I haven't shown those ones for a while. I just thought I would share.
Hey man, we always appreciate it, Stephen. You always show great books. Can't say thank you enough for that. Actually, I think I love seeing your.
It's always my pleasure.
And to hear about them is the stories that you tell and all of that. It makes for a pleasurable viewing experience, in my opinion.
Well, it's your church, so the pulpit works. Are you eating a protein bar now, Chris? One of your famous protein bars?
Protein?
No, I mean, I had a protein shake a little earlier. Okay. I'm just eating. I had leftover food from the Texas Roadhouse, so I'm having some of that.
I just noticed your banner.
Oh,
yeah.
What banner?
That's what I saw when I first came in. I've seen too many episodes. Far too many episodes of Sopranos. I saw a bunch of them.
All right. So I'm gonna take a look at this for the people. This is for the people. We always do this stuff for the people.
Power to the people. Right on.
I know it sounds silly, but honestly, because I live so remotely, like I always tell people, it's 120 miles to my local comic shop. It's a good drive. This is my version of local comic shop. So I appreciate you guys doing this every week.
Hey, that's awesome, dude. I appreciate hearing that.
Nice to have you on.
Batman AF. So I just renewed my subscription to CGC, and I've been on CGC. I was gonna do a thing yesterday, so I'm gonna do a submit here, and we're gonna go do submitting. We're gonna go check out some stuff that's really different from the last time I was involved in CGC. Start a new order. All right. So you got comics, magazines, posters, and pulps. We're doing comics. We hit comic. It brings us down to grading or CGC signature series. We're just doing grading. It brings us down to the next one, which is select submission method. Either send it to headquarters, drop it off at a show, or do on-site grading. We are sending to headquarters. And now this is all of the primary services that you can get. Quick submit, authentication and grading, crossover, reholder, yada, 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 mechanical error, holder review. So those are all the things that you can do.
Where's the walkthrough?
This is my question. Where's all the stuff? All I can do is quick, so I don't need authentication and grading because I don't have any. I'm not sending signatures. So I'm going to do quick submit, authentication, and grading. Then it tells you all the stuff like if you're sending it holdered, we could probably break it, yada, yada, yada. We could screw up your comic. Please agree to this.
We agree that you will understand that we can destroy your book and you can do nothing about it. And if you agree with this, then submit your treasures to us and we will handle them for you.
Exactly. And you can't go past this unless you agree. So I guess we're going to agree that go ahead, destroy my books. That's fine. And now we get to select the tier that we're grading. So modern bulk, vintage bulk, I'm not sending 25 books in. I'll probably be sending, I was hoping to send up to 10 books in, but I don't think I have enough in each category. I don't like to split categories. So I don't like to send...
No, you don't want to, no.
No, so I don't like to send moderns with vintage or, I don't like to make that list. I'd rather send a whole group of vintage books or a whole group of modern books. Right now, I've got vintage books to send. I don't have very many. I've got about 3. So we're gonna say
40, 50 a book.
$40.50 a book. That's American for any Canadians in the chat. That is American. So for us, it's like $56.
Yeah.
Close.
Yeah, around there, like 60 to 56, yeah.
So we've got, add comic. We've got 1. Okay, so you can only declare now that my Conan is worth more than $400, but I cannot put what it's actually worth here. So basically, if they bugger up my book, I'm not going to get what my book's worth. But regardless, so we put 400. I recommend declaring your value as true as you can. Some people try to skimp on this so they don't have to pay as much insurance.
So Hudat's in the chat, and Hudat said stop.
Oh, okay. Why am I stopping? Hudat? Tell me. Go back. No, okay. All right. Hold on. I got to get back to there again. Go back. I can't go back. I have to start again, Hudat, because once I go back, it's once you go past that page, it doesn't let you start again. So I will go back just for your viewing pleasure. We'll go back here.
He said he's going to jump on.
Okay. I was hoping Hudat would be here for this today, actually. Just
Well,
for this.
you bring in the gunfighter.
Exactly. He sends in a lot more CGC submissions than I ever have. So we're gonna wait until Hudat gets there, and we'll bring this subject back up in a minute. Gonna remove you so we can all. Once you go black, you can never go back. That's fair. Telling you not to use the quick submit.
Dog.
Yeah, I don't. It doesn't give me any. I don't understand where I'm supposed to submit without that. Hudat Comics, how you doing, brother?
All right, we're gonna start all the way over.
All right, let's start over.
Get that right.
Let's start over. We're gonna do.
Do not ever use quick submit. Just FYI to anybody, do not use quick submit. If your book comes stolen, they're gonna be like, "Whoa, you didn't send in a Batman #1."
That's what I was gonna, because I was coming to that, because this is what I was questioning, because I came in and I quick submit. I was doing quick submit yesterday, and it just said one book $400. It didn't even tell me what book it was. I'm like, I don't have to tell you.
Start over. I'm gonna tell you, it's gonna be the second thing you click on. It's not gonna quick submit. It's gonna be the other one. They should label it a little better if people don't know the updates, don't know how to use it, or if you haven't used it in a while. Yes. So put it back big. We're gonna go through this. I'm here. I'm feeling like crap, but I'm here.
We appreciate you being on, buddy. And this again, agreed.
Diggy said he'll be back. He can't hear.
Oh, okay. Agreed to let them destroy your books. And then you go into vintage.
Wait, do y'all see it? I don't see anything. I'm tripping.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, hold on. I didn't put it back up on the screen yet.
I was like, man, am I that sick? I'm like, I don't see anything.
You're good.
All right. So you did the not the quick to me. You did the one right next to it. Okay.
I did the one right
these
next
all
to
modern books. What year?
I'll be sending them. They got to be vintage because they are before 1975.
All of them?
Well, I have modern books to send as well, but I don't like to split up. I don't like to split them.
You don't have to split them up. You can do them on the same order sheet.
I can do
them. You just got to decide which one you're going to start with. You're going to start with modern, then you're going to start with.
Oh yeah, let's just start with vintage. I'm just doing this.
No, don't do that vintage. Go back.
Oh shit! What was I doing?
Sorry. What was that? No, that's right. I'm sorry. I saw vintage bulk. It kind of tripped me out.
Don't do vintage bulk.
No. That's only if you got like 25 books.
Vintage and
the vintage, and then you're just gonna go to. You're gonna skip that because you don't need any of that. It just says add a comment. I don't even know why they charge you for high resolution thing because they give you the free pictures anyway. All right, now that's where you can look up your comic. You can declare a value. If you do over $400, it will have to be into the high price.
Yeah.
So I've always been told this to do $400, even if the book's not $400. Now you have to look up the comic. You can't do it there. You got to put your title, the title of the book, for the title of the book.
Quantity.
It says comic look up.
Right here, yes.
Yeah, so that's where you would put the book you're submitting. So if something happens, you could be like, well, I submitted a Conan #1. You know what I mean? That's on my list. And then they're gonna ask you about custom labels. You can always just go skip that and just have go to add comic or whatever. Now you can click on add comic.
In my opinion, I love their custom labels, but I don't think they have enough.
No, they don't have enough. That's why I was like, I always, And then if you can't just do one, if you do one, it gets split up on your submissions.
Yes, yeah. If you do one, it gets split up. Oh, don't do that. But they do have some cool custom labels, but they're not enough of them.
No, it's like very limited in my opinion.
Yeah.
Well, I was happy to see they finally added a Sodi comic label, where I guess they're calling it the Dirty Dozen or something like that. But it's nice to see some Golden Age labels for a change.
There's some newer ones actually that I haven't.
Extra 97. The Universal Heroes is pretty cool because if you can, that's like one you can do for everybody. But it's basically almost. It's not all Marvel. They do have the Batman, Wonder Woman, and Superman, but it's basically all Marvel.
There's a lot that I haven't seen yet before those, so they looks like they have put a bunch of newer ones on.
They added a Gambit one. The Gambit one's pretty cool.
So the Doom one's pretty cool. Daredevil's all right. Is this Jeff Delaney? Oh my god. Really? Yeah. Jeff gets one before.
Good Lord. And they don't give you the Flash and Green Lantern, but they'll give you Jeff the Land Shark?
Well, they don't have a deal. Their deal with DC is very limited to only Batman, Wonder Woman, and Superman.
That and they don't want to deal with Bellabin characters stuff. I'm sorry.
Give you Jeff the Land Shark, but there's no Conan. All right.
Make sure you click it off. Don't add it yet.
Don't add it.
Click it off. If not, you're gonna get Jeff the Land Shark on your Conan one.
Conan book. That's perfect.
Like no.
So there you go. Okay. Now you just, and then you can go to. It should be go. Wait, I can't see the whole thing. It seems like I'm missing something on the screen. You should be able to add more above it.
Yeah, you should be able. You should be able.
There you go. There you go.
I just have to go back up here, comic lookup, and do the same thing over and over again. So, who that? We figured out what was going on because I couldn't figure out what was like. I'm like, why? It makes no sense. They label that second tier that you're supposed to go into. They label it terribly. Authentication and something or other, and I'm like, it doesn't need to be authenticated. It doesn't have a signature on it. So interesting.
Biggie says he's black again. That's what I love to hear. I love
nice.
love knowing that, Biggie. But he's been meant back again. But
he's black again.
That's what I love it. I love it.
I've only ever been half black, so that's as black as I get.
Guess what? You're always black again. But yeah, then you add the next book.
Somebody at CGC that can do some labels for us for Golden Age stuff like the Black Terror, the Patriot, the Green Llama, any of those characters. That should be public domain for creating labels, I would think.
You would think.
It is. They just don't. There's not enough call for it for them to do it.
Yeah, it would have to be.
How many guys are getting Green Llamas? How many people would want to have a Green Llama designer thing? I mean, for the people that collect Green Llama, I have a few Green Llamas, but they won't do it for me, I'm sure.
But it's not okay, but it's all in a computer. All you got to do is design it, even if you've never used it.
I'm sorry, that's crazy talk. That makes sense. Stop it, please.
I know.
At CGC, we're not allowed to make sense.
Yeah,
yes. This is Comic Church. Follow the rules, will you please?
Yeah. How many of those books are coming in too? Because that's the other thing. Because I mean, I'm not sure people would be nervous to try.
Yeah, you gotta. Yeah, that's the reason why Jeff the Land Shark got one, because they had a lot of submissions of Jeff the Land Shark.
You're right.
Stuff.
No, I mean it's obvious. It's business.
Russell, I would assume Conan the Barbarian has been CGC'd many times. I think that they would have a Conan before they'd have a Jeff the Land Shark. Call me crazy.
Think again.
Well, and they don't keep those labels. Sometimes they'll retire them or they bring them back. Like so a lot of times, their deal. I would love to really know the details of the deal with Marvel and DC, because the both deals are different, and I think they're limited how long they can keep it on there as a certain label or whatever.
Everybody's always trying to get my Conan books off me. First Splash, now
but you got it now, Humbly. You got it. You know how to do it now.
I do, yes. You know, I was actually really hoping that you'd be on here today for this alone.
Yeah.
Listen to this, ladies and gentlemen. This is dedication from his sick bed. From his sick bed.
Oh,
our
I wanna
friend,
help a
our
friend
friend
out,
who dad, who he said, no, I must not let my friend
Well, I mean,
make the wrong choice.
All in all, I mean that's definitely a big. Just because it's a Conan book, if it comes up missing, like that would have been a travesty.
Well, and that's it. I kept going through it. I'm like, how come you're not letting me tell you what the book is? I don't even, like, what is this quick submission? This is
I don't
terrible.
like quick submit because how do you prove you sent in a certain book without videotaping it? But even then, if you videotape it, they can say, well, when you turn.
How do we know it's yours?
Yeah, when you turn off the camera, how do we know you put it in the box?
You would literally have to videotape the entire process from putting it in the box.
We've detected
all the
two
way.
edits. We've detected 2 edits on your. It isn't a direct stream, and we refute what you're saying. You're out of luck.
Yeah, it's just like, you know what?
Suppose
that we lost this Conan book of yours, but you know what? We're gonna give you a nice high grade.
Yeah, and you want to talk about losing books? Actually, Yahweh, when they lost his Spawn, his the era Spawn book.
Yeah.
And look, they said, oh, we didn't see anything on camera. Like, all right, I'm gonna put my business hat on. If you didn't see anything on camera, you say the person didn't submit it. Why would you give them $1,000 credit?
Well, that's crazy talk. I mean, that's crazy talk. I'm sorry. You know, it's one of those things. You know, it's just one of those things.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Please let us know if there's anything else we can do for you today.
Well, we've heard it. We've heard it both from PSA and CGC. They are very like, sorry about your luck.
Sorry.
Yep, sorry. Yeah. Guess that happened. They really don't give a shit.
We saw you browsing the labels, and we know that you must be a Jeff the Landshark fan. So here's the first with the custom label. First appearance of Jeff the Landshark, nice high grade. And you know, that you supposedly sent us. Well, you know,
let me say this too: when you finish, when you submit some more. So when you finish submitting the vintage stuff, you have a button on that screen that says "Add another tier." That's where you would go to add it to like modern.
Okay.
And then you can do the same process again. And once you finish, you just click. You know, go through the process of submitting, putting your payment down, shipping stuff, all that stuff. You know what I mean? This is just a thing I like to do because I've had incidents with them even doing this. I like to add signature on the shipping because I've had incidents where they sign for it and just leave it somewhere. Even though it says somebody's supposed to sign for it, the person delivering signed for it. So even though that happened, I would have been I'd have been safe if it was something would have happened to my box because I didn't sign for it. It was the driver.
Something weird did happen with CGC recently.
But sometimes you can do it without the signature, but I don't recommend that because they could just drop it off technically.
Well, what happened? That weird thing that happened with Big Lion Cat's order not too long ago.
He hadn't done a video yet, has he?
I don't think he's done a video, but CGC refused his submission at the door. They're like, nope, we don't want this.
That makes absolutely no sense to me. I don't understand that.
That's probably going to be his highest rated video because I'm going to watch that and I'm going to share it with everybody because I want to know why he refused a package that, you know what I mean, at the door. Basically, like you said, it made it all the way there. We're not taking that box. Why?
Hey, Blake, I have a confession.
Oh, we got a confession. Is it a comic book confession, sir?
Yeah.
It's been too long since my last confession.
And what have been your sins, my son? Well, Padre, I don't want to keep you up all night, so I'll just fill you in on the latest batch.
You can't handle the truth!
I confess, you guys are making me very nervous to send my books and art to CGC.
Listen, talk to Maddie Freeze. Just talk to Maddie. He'll
That's
tell
what-
you give you the ins and outs on it. I'm sure he'll be happy to tell you how it goes, because he's done it a lot, so he knows the tricks on it. So don't be scared.
Yeah. And
American
and too-
Discord, that's what I think as well. CGC is in the business of making money. There's got to be a reason they said no to his package.
Yes, truly, something was radically wrong.
Yeah. What was that last one? You were going to say something?
I was gonna say, how you were saying that they just kind of leave stuff places and everything else. I'm surprised they don't just come up and like, oh, you guys love like hunting for books. So hey, shit, I'm just giving you more of the thrill. So your books are out there somewhere. Just you gotta go find them. Hunt. Go find them.
I also don't like the fact that I can't.
I want to say something before I leave, Blake.
Yeah, of course.
I'm gonna get off of here, but and watch. But I'm happy I was able to help you with that. But don't be nervous with CGC. That's like every company. If we were nervous with getting some food from a store every time, then we wouldn't eat. So it's this. You just got to be confident on your packing skills. I like to do when I first started submitting CGC, I did signature confirmation, so I know when they received it. You signed for it. I know you got it. It might not be in the system yet, but you got it. Then I put the proper insurance on it just in case they try to say something. It's a lot of different steps to kind of help, your nervousness of sending stuff to them. But like Steppo said, talk to Matty Freeze because he dealt more with the art. And but I don't be. I would say don't be. I would be more nervous about PSA than CGC. But I think you'll be okay. And what you can best thing to do is do like 4 books. Do like 4 books or 4 pieces of art to test it out. And if it's not for you, it's not for you. I'd rather you do 4 because that would save money. Don't just do 1 because you'd be paying like the price of shipping for 4 books compared to 1. But do like 4 books, and if it's not for you after those 4, if you have a good experience, just keep sending 4 or less, small batches. But you got this right. Don't worry about it, man. It's not that stuff to stress about. Things happen in the world, and we just keep it moving. But I appreciate you guys. I'm happy to help you with the ship.
Feel better. Feel better, please. Thank you for coming on. You've clarified so much. You've made it so much clearer. Thank you very much.
And I'll say this: if people have questions about stuff, just reach out to people. We're all not bad. Just reach out. I know
only
I'm
most.
To help. I'm willing to help people, like even if it's pricing a book or doing stuff like that. So I appreciate all you guys. Y'all have a good one. The chat, keep it up, chat, and shout out to Tan. Tan always giving away stuff. He gave away memberships, but nobody who got a giveaway membership won. This guy at the top row, he kind of took everybody down off the top rope. Y'all have a good one. I'll talk to you later. I might come back later when it's off air.
Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. You know where we're at. I do want to say one more thing about CGC. If you are not somebody that submits to CGC all the time, my advice to you is to get a 1-year submission under the 2nd tier. I can't remember what the tier is called, but you get $150 of money from like a credit from CGC. The tier cost about $159, so you're paying $9 for your tier, and then you send in, let's say, 3 books. That base, and you're paying like $100 to get 3 books graded with all the savings that you've had and all that. So if you're only going to do a few books a year, it's really good. If you're doing lots of books, it's a totally different ballgame. But if you're going to do a couple of books, like 2, 3, 4 books a year, the 2nd tier is your best friend. It's a great resource. It's a lot cheaper than it sounds. I know you got to put up that money initially, but you are saving quite a bit of money on grading your books that way.
I was also going to say,
you can do it every year. You can cut your submission off and start it again. So,
there's 2 more other avenues you can choose to do if you want to as well. Is that if you have a shop that submits to CGC, you could always do it that way if you wanted to. Submitting to them, it may take a little longer that way just because it's their CGC account that they're submitting it to. So you probably won't get any updates. You have to talk back to the shop. But then the other thing too is that if you go to any sort of conventions and CGC is there, You know what I mean? You can drop it off directly to them. So,
that's my favorite way to do it. I don't get to do it because I don't go to those cons, but I got a buddy that does. The only problem with that is you have to get there on time. Don't wait till the second day. Don't wait till the Saturday.
No, you've got to get there early in the morning of the first day and get them in to have a chance to get it on Sunday.
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't mean. Well, yeah, I mean, like I was saying, like the on-site grading, like
cut off times and stuff.
Yeah, if they don't do the on-site, let's say, like but if they will take a submission and then bring it back with them, you can always do that as well. So it's just in case if they're not doing on-site grading, just because on-site grading is tough. Like they said, like you got to be the first to get your stuff together and get in there. And if you're getting signatures, that might get a little bit dicey because now you got to get someone to witness it and everything else, and then head right back to the line, and who knows if you're gonna get your books that weekend or if it's gonna take a little longer.
I got 2 amazing books that I'll be sending to CGC. These are the books. These are 2 of them that I'll be sending to CGC. So you got your first Morbius. This is probably an 8.0 to an 8.5. It's a really, really high grade copy. This is the first Conan. It's also probably an 8.0 to a 9.0. So together, these books are, the problem that I'm having with CGC, these books are worth more than $400 a piece. So, and that's all I can submit them for. I can't go over that budget unless I want to do a much higher paying tier. So
now one question one thing you could do is you could actually call the CGC and say, look, I'm doing it the way you are, but these books are pre-75 and they're worth more than 400. What do we go about protecting them? And they'll say, well, then just do this or whatever. Ask them how to accommodate that, because God forbid lightning strikes and both of your books get zapped. Cover yourself insurance-wise so that you could at least go out and replace them. I want to quickly say, do you know who I think that looks like, Rad?
Catherine Zeta-Jones.
Catherine Zeta-Jones, exactly. I was just going to say that. Great minds.
Yep.
Oh.
It looks like her.
He was very vigorous.
So me and Seppo was, I guess, similar type of creep, because we both sat there and said, "That's Catherine Zeta-Jones."
It just dawned on me. I said, God, where have I seen that? And then Zorro is one of my favorite characters anyway, and I have a picture of me in 1958 wearing a Zorro costume for my birthday party, and the hat and the mask. And then there was the sword, and the sword, I've never seen another one. I'm trying to find one, to reclaim my youth, but is like comics aren't my youth. And it was a black plastic sword that had a white chalk tip on it. It had a chunk of chalk that was molded onto the end of the sword. And Mom gave it to me for my birthday present. And so that when you made your Z's, you're just making with chalk, see? So, because that's everybody's making Z's. So my father comes home from work. He walks through the door, and as far up as I could reach, there are Z's everywhere, all over the walls. And goes, Carol, what the hell are all these Z's doing? And I said, I don't know.
You know what you should have done? You should have been invented. Like, I'm gonna put a Q. Why a Q? Because no one else is doing it.
I have,
and you would never know it was me. And no one knows what a Q pin is. Actually, you should have blamed. You should have blamed your siblings on that one. Like, I have no idea. He must have got a hold of my sword, Dad.
My cousin came over a while ago. I had to leave a while ago.
This Superman suit was my 1965 Halloween costume.
Oh, cool.
Now, not this very one, but it was my 1965 costume, and it's rayon and full costume, no cape, but full costume. And I thought that the graphics on this is so interesting, from Mary Poppins to the Spectre. And then they have something about, and they have the Spectre wrapping around the box is amazing.
Hey, Steven, put it on. Model it for us.
No.
I think the most you get out of that is the
Come on,
mask.
Steppo. It's medium. It'll still fit.
And one other thing to show you, although it's a box, so they can't kill us for it.
Uh-oh.
The graphics on these Japanese toys from the mid to late 1950s, and this one's new in the box, and it's a very interesting idea because it has a Japanese feeding mechanism into the weapon. So, but you're shooting down jets, you see, so what your time frame is. But automatic crank, I mean, it's the box is just amazing, and it's unused. So anyway, you find that stuff, I can't show you because I've killed this broadcast twice.
I actually almost took you off just for showing the box. I was like, no!
Well, I didn't show nothing.
Steven actually has the first appearance of Zorro. Steven also has the first appearance of Zorro in comic books, thanks to Bleecker Street Comics. Hey, that's awesome.
Flashlight?
This is what they did. They had film strips that they would put in. This one has the scenes from the 1939 World's Fair. It even has its original battery is here. And this is the stamped steel, and the head of the gun slides in and out so that you can adjust the focus. There's a lens on the end, so you can adjust it so you get close to the wall, or if it's a dark one, we get a little bit further back. There's a battery and a light bulb, and then you basically feed the film strips through. But the box graphics are just amazing. And they were designed well. They had these stamped metal corners to hold them together. Anyway, toys are another area. I don't have an awful lot of toys. I have some 50s. I have wind-ups and some battery operateds, but I like the wind-ups. And so I haven't really done. I was into the toys a little bit. I like the Irwin toys, like the little Whistler boy or the spaceman with the space helmet. And there's a lot of really cool old stuff, old squirt guns, stuff like that. That from my youth. So
very cool stuff. Sorry, my phone is having issues.
I'm sure glad that Houdat came in and stopped you from laboring under a misapprehension.
Yeah, I was actually going to just show people what I was seeing because I wasn't sure, but I hadn't gone through it all yet. And it just kept bringing me there. And I'm like, I don't understand. But apparently, that's the reason. So thank you, Houdat. What do you got down there, Mr.?
Well, that's cool.
Little dusty. I like toys.
Aren't we all?
Oh yeah, classic Batman. Freaking Batman. Adam West. Jared Leto's Joker.
Jared Leto's painted up weirdo that calls himself the Joker.
Catherine's coming together beautifully.
Yeah, my cousin came over a while ago, and I was helping him. We're putting in video surveillance at the house here.
Oh, nice.
We got video security now.
You better not mess with it.
Trying to get it to connect to our phone.
When I'm watching Comcast, and I have Comcast service for all my stuff, they bundle like free phone and what have you. Nothing is free, but nevertheless, that's who I use. And the phone always asks when I go onto YouTube if I want to connect my phone to YouTube as well at the same time, and it's a mess to do that because it's too jarring to do that. So, and they always ask every time if I want to connect, and I never, I always back off and away from it because it's no bueno.
God, you're killing it, brother.
Yeah, it gets annoying in that because like then you're just like, okay, I'm disconnected from it, but then you're not, and then you're like, what the heck?
No, you've obviously you've had that. I mean, I go, I don't want this. I want to be independent. I want to, and I didn't realize one time I said, sure, I want to connect to make it work, and and then I had a hell of a time figuring out how to disconnect it. And I'm going, man, they don't tell you how to do it. And then you go online, you ask Google, you say, how do I do it? And then it says, look for this button. So I go to the screen, and there ain't no button.
Even when you disconnect from it and you're like, okay, I'm fine now, and then all of a sudden you play something on your phone and it goes onto your TV, you're like, okay,
That's
come on
it.
now.
That's it, exactly. I said, I don't want that. I don't want that. My electric friend, stop it.
Looks like we lost Biggie.
No, Biggie's there.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Oh, there he is. Oh,
Yeah.
He's right. He's just off my ear.
Ah, there he is. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just trying not to bombard y'all with noise. Just hanging out.
Yeah, brother, you're good. I just got a new phone and I don't know how to set up my messaging apparently.
Keys of the week.
Dun 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 dun. Come on, touch me, babe. What happened to Bobby Delgado? He came in and he went.
Yeah, I think he's like that. He's doing something. I don't know what.
Was it some show or something or a restaurant? I don't know what it was.
It could have been one or the other. I'm not sure.
So, have you had any reconnaissance from since it's Sunday from Heroes Con, other than that incredible Weird Tales for $20,000?
I think Legion was there. I saw the C3 booth. They were selling stuff. I saw them yesterday, I believe. They were live. That's really it. I haven't heard too much stuff going on at Heroes.
Roscoe's there too. I think I saw that Roscoe was there.
Him and Iz have a table.
I got some news on it.
Oh yeah, what's up?
I was watching our favorite Brian McKay.
Yeah.
Right. And one of his buddies went. So the word on the street is, right? Supposedly today, a guy from DC Comics with the last name Lee should be showing up, and they're going to announce the absolute Batman cartoon anime or some shit.
Oh shit!
Oh boy!
Where at Heroes?
Yeah, that's what people were saying.
Oh my God! If they're so smart to do it, to take, because Batman the Animated Series, I love that the blandishments, the art style, the music, the voice talent's outstanding. DC Animations, their strongest foot forward than their movies. I mean, until the Superman movie. Hopefully, the Supergirl will be good too. But TM is saying it's looking good. So
Yeah,
I take that to the bank.
Yeah.
So all that
looking good. Yeah.
So they're saying everybody that has absolute Batman 1 for sale, they're selling out. Everybody just buying. So expect that book to go up again.
Oh yeah.
Oh, probably. And they are smart to make it like it's hot right now, so why not make an animated series and stuff and put it out? It depends on when it'll come out. Yeah.
Yeah, that'll perpetuate that'll increase the traffic to it and bring more smart. It's a smart business decision.
It depends on when they're going to release it too. If this is just the announcement, then of course they must have been working on it a little bit, but maybe they're just still in the early phases. So we're probably looking at 2027 release date if they go through with it.
Well, they got a whole lot of number ones, a whole lot of new appearances to all the DC characters in the Absolute world There's a lot left to go. Absolute Green Lantern, Absolute Sea Devils,
No, they have a Green
Absolute
Lantern.
Doom Patrol.
Oh, Absolute Doom Patrol would be sick.
Would
But
that be awesome?
they-
Absolute Teen Titans, please.
Oh, yeah, that'll pick up. Like, I was gonna pick up Green Arrow, but it's just, I don't know. It's just not the Green Arrow I know, because it's, of course, it's not Oliver Queen, and he's a serial killer. So like, I like Green Arrow, and that it's just not my Green Arrow. But I might pick up Teen Titans, and Doom Patrol would be a good one. But they do have Green Lantern already.
Or Absolute Justice League.
Yeah, they'd form that.
Absolute Flash.
Yeah, Absolute Flash. They have that too.
Yeah, they did that one.
Yeah, they did.
Absolute Sergeant Rock.
I did. I just bought a copy, a Virgin variant of Absolute Elvira. It's a great cover wraparound. It's a portrait in pictures on both front and back. It's really different pictures. It's really good.
They ignored my absolute cleavage. I was like, that's 100% absolute cleavage. I don't give a
I saw you said that.
I was like, it's funny. You know what's funny with that is that, I mean, as much as I know the whole like, it's all over the place and we don't know where the comic books and this and that, and the steady trend and this and that. Kiss my ass. Every single thing is doing some type of homage to Absolute. You know what I mean? So it's just like it's definitely got legs. It's definitely given, especially Batman. I mean, I know the other characters, but specifically Batman, it's given that a whole new way of doing things. I mean, even I saw a video today of Method Man talking about it. Method Man from the Wu-Tang Clan was like, yeah,
he's a big comic book guy.
Crazy. He's like the fact that they're doing like this, and he was like it's just like it's taken on a situation where it's like even you have celebrities talking about Absolute Batman and this and that. So Absolute, I think as far as that whole movement and what they're doing with it, it's definitely been something that's
who Method Man's favorite character is? Like one of his favorite characters?
I'm not sure.
I know he uses Johnny Blaze and this and that. So I mean, Ghost Rider
was. You would think it'd be Ghost Rider, but he has a Hawk 181, so I don't know.
I just don't get why Absolute Batman is taking off so hard. But like, why didn't like Death Metal or like these earlier like
Death Metal did pop off when it was coming out? It just died down after it finished, right?
Why is Absolute hanging when all these other ones kind of failed?
Because
it seems like Absolute's going to be like the highest selling Batman story ever made.
Yeah. And the thing that I say with that, and honestly, like what I think about that is that I think it's a couple of different things. I think obviously doing it in a new direction is one thing, but I think it's because everything is starting at number one. But it's not like it's just a whole different retelling. There's so many things that have changed.
The kids can come in and get it at the ground level for something that is good and is valuable, and they and their comrades can all collect it. My friend Mr. Atkinson and Alan were both at the Toronto Comic-Con, and what they found, not Toronto, they had one in Ottawa that it was a show, and they had all these kids were there at the show, and they were all buying Absolute titles, and they were all sitting down at this table going through their books excitedly and happy, talking about the Absolute characters and how cool it was, and all of them were able to get them. All of them were able to share that, and that shared experience and the excitement and the acceptance in the market and more of it is like this. It's like the silver age of comics. It really is, where everybody was brought together on that. It's lightning in a bottle. Good for them.
Yeah. And that's like you kind of took the words out of my mouth. Whereas it's like it's that ground floor, getting back to it. It's a different way of it's a different story that's being told. I mean, a story told in a different way, but it's resonating in that way. And I would have to say, as far as like with Marvel, unfortunately for them, was like, we cut off the Ultimate line because it's like you cut it off too early. If you would introduce different characters and more characters and really kind of fleshed it out, you could be going head to head.
That's a part of it, like actually committing to it.
Yeah, well,
just
of course,
giving it full commitment.
You think about
one-shotting it.
like if you're going into, so if you're getting in on a ground floor and you're starting off with this, and all of a sudden it's real popular and it's actually worth something, that's a bunch of kids that are gonna be like, hey, look, I picked up a book that was, that I picked up for $10. It's already $100 book. That's gonna get those kids committed and want to keep collecting.
The hooks are set. They're
it.
setting the hooks into them. It's like kids. It's like you guys that grew up in the Bronze Age of comics. Those Bronze Age books have hooks on you. I mean, because it's right from your youth and how you collected and who you collected with. The same thing with Silver Age, not their gold because they're all gone, but nevertheless, that you have that connection and the affection. You have an emotional attachment, and the absolutes for the new kids that are in that, going up against video games and all that other stuff they're going up against, and Absolute Batmaners are getting those dollars. Absolute Batman are getting those young people's dollars. I couldn't be happier for the hobby.
Yeah. No, absolutely. And that's another thing I'd say. Like that's where, in terms of, it doesn't really matter what company it comes from. It really doesn't. It's just like, as long as you can get a bunch of, younger kids into it and say like, yeah, like we want to see more of this. We want to keep collecting this. This is our ground floor. Like, that's the most important thing, because in the end of it all, it's just like, I'm not old, but I am an older collector. Like, I'm set and I'm not going anywhere. But it's like you have to get younger people involved in this, because if you don't,
they are coming in. They are coming in. I mean, the market and the what Rad was saying, as far as it being the most sold comic of ever, Batman. I mean, it's that statement alone is. You talk about Neil Adams. You talk about these various artists. Superman, Batman, and Jim Lee, and all these other things like that. And here you have something that actually is lightning in a bottle. I'm so excited to have fresh blood coming into the hobby on that. And I've noticed a lot of Silver Age collectors now are transitioning into Golden Age, and a lot of the investors or people that are putting money are going because the amount of material in the Silver Age that is available. And when things get tough, where too many come on the market, that with the Golden Age, you don't have that because there aren't as many of them. And so they're basically, they're understanding what they're looking at with the Golden Age now. And there's been a lot more attention and focus on it. And these, like the Summit the Summit that's coming up here pretty quick. Some of the guys are going. I think Mike Chonko's going to go to the Summit. It's going to be really big stuff. What did you, Rad? I'm sorry, I was talking over what you were doing. What do you got?
I was showing some old art.
He showed a Sugar Skull cover that I liked.
He got a nice and a Sugar Skull. Is that the Helsing one right next to it? The enemy is that from the enemy?
Other side.
Yeah, the other side with the red. Oh no, Spawn. Okay, gotcha.
You'll sell a bunch of that stuff if you go to a con. Everyone will be just put on your flamboyant stuff, put on your orange leisure suit, and get people to go for it.
I think I mean it's really kind of funny too when you think about, like, because you mentioned Neil Adams and stuff like that, and it's just like, and then you also mentioned Jim Lee, and it's just funny to think that Jim Lee basically is in the Neil Adams stage of everything, where it's just like, he's that top-notch guy that came from 30 years ago that everybody loved and everything. And it's just like, and it's just like, so I think along with the fact that you have again, new people getting into this is great, because they're gonna get to know these artists that are working on these books, and they say, okay, I want to follow these guys, and it's just that cycle to keep going, just because and maybe they do go back and grab some Neil Adams stuff down the road, but right now it's just like they need to focus on the guys that they know, because that's going to bring them in and keep them interested.
They put those cartoons out, and then the action figures, right? Mm-hmm. I mean, then come the action figures and all the other stuff, and there's a whole world. They really struck gold with this Absolute stuff, and I'm very happy for our hobby and for the industry as a whole, because there wasn't a whole lot going on. Things were just sort of, and the content of the books and how they were. This is something bright, fresh, and is working, and people have accepted and are really going for it. It's great.
I said it before. Like, I wish they had done more characters, like especially in the Ultimate Universe. I wish they had let that go and continue on, just because there's titles that never got Ultimate treatment, and the Absolute, where they're like, oh, we have Absolute Green Arrow, we have Absolute this, we have like it's like, I like that, because it's like they could have made if you made if you made an Ultimate Captain Marvel, just made it more violent, kind of like an Invincible type story, like so the level of violence that Invincible has in it.
Which Captain Marvel, male, female, or otherwise?
Marvel, 100% Marvel. Like Carol Danvers can be in the story, that's great. But if it's Marvel telling his story, making the fights, just that much more meaningful, that much more gritty, and everything like that. Like seeing how the world around it, and you can make it just a standalone story itself. But it's like that's a character like Marvel never got another chance to get a story told, and then you can even bring in other superpowered characters that like don't get any love in Marvel just because they were kind of like there for the time, but then they get forgotten. Like and Omega the Unknown. It's like, okay, you have Omega the Unknown, who's can be a part of that story. He could be someone that helps out in the story. Or whatever.
The Ultimate Blood Brothers.
Oh, that'd be cool. I mean, they could be part of it. You know what I mean? It's just like there's so many different ways you could go with it. There's different things you could introduce. I mean, and the Blood Brothers could just be like a stop along the way. But it's so much stuff that you can do with it. Like I would.
Here you go. The Ultimate Fool Killer.
You could do that if you wanted to. If you have enough of a good imagination to make him interesting, why not? I mean, why not reinvent him into something that is in this universe, he's fun to be around. He's a cool character. It's almost
Ultimate
like
Deadpool, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, why not?
When they were doing, I think it was Identity.
Marvel. To hell with Marvel. I'm with DC on this now. Marvel has always been the big dogs. They've always been kicking everybody. It's nice to see that they've painted themselves into a corner with some crappy movies and crappy content, and they need to get their head out of their collectives to figure out what's going on. DC has done this, and I'm very happy for it.
Well, that's the difference. You know why? Because, see, the difference is that because DC didn't have a great standing on the movies either. People just dismiss it off because it's like, wow, this. And they attached the ship to, they jumped on the Marvel ship, and then when it didn't go the way they wanted to, now like, oh, it's all trash and this and that. Like in DC kind of not having the same success in the movies that Marvel did, it kind of gave them the freedom to be like, okay, we can take this chance and change these characters completely. Because what's the biggest thing that people do? They freak out if they make any sort of changes to Marvel characters in the movies. Now, if they do that in the comic books, I mean, that's probably why Marvel's like, we're not going to keep doing this because people get mad whenever we do this way, and we're trying to, put what we're putting in the books onto the screen. Like, if you don't have to do that, just make a good story, and then, hey, look, if people like it enough, then make it a movie. Make it a standalone movie that doesn't have to be in the MCU.
It's always been the way that with a superhero movie, that if they make a good movie, whether it's superhero or otherwise, if it's a well done movie, it will stand. If it's just a flash in the pan for a look or for a couple of scenes or some special effects, then it's the viewing public is too. They can smell a good movie and they can smell a bad movie a mile away.
Not even a good movie, like a good series. Look at the Spider Noir series. Like nobody expected that to do anything. Like, oh, Nicolas Cage is playing a Spider-Man character. All right, we'll see how well that does. It was freaking amazing, in my opinion. I
would say outside of, I mean, you could even look at the Agatha Harkness series where people be like, okay,
I like that.
No, I can guarantee you, like most people did not have expectations of that series to do anything, and it was good standalone on its own thing.
Who?
And, okay, the Agatha Harkness series. The Agatha.
Who's
series?
Agatha Harkness? Is she like with Fantastic Four or something?
Yeah. They gave her own series, but it was good though. It was much better than it was what anyone would have expected because nobody knew what to expect, and it was pretty good. It was basically a vehicle to kind of bring what was his name, Wiccan into like the MCU,
and Tommy, they kind of ended with Tommy as well.
Yeah, but it was a good series overall. Like as far as like the way they did it, like it was a different approach. Same thing with the Werewolf by Night. It was like that as a standalone by itself project was great. I was like, I'd like to see more of this.
What was your favorite Marvel TV show, Chris?
My favorite Marvel TV show, I would say,
X from the
I
90s.
really liked, and this is back when it was on Netflix, but I really liked Daredevil. I think it was like season 2 was really good.
Okay.
I like season 1 and I like season 2, but season 2 I think was better than season 1.
All right. Mine was, believe it or not, the Vision stuff.
That was a good
Oh
one.
yeah. That
Well,
was a really good one. It was
WandaVision.
WandaVision, yeah.
WandaVision wasn't bad. It just wasn't. It wasn't what I think it wasn't what people wanted. Or people
I think they
expected
shot
more
it
out of
really well. They framed it up good, and it just had a good look, and it was smart, dude.
Yeah, when she had what's it called?
I like Loki.
When they went to the different eras of television,
Loki was great.
the different eras of television was fun, and then when they had the what's it called, the Fox Quicksilver come back, and I'm like,
Yeah, that was funny.
like that was kind of cool. And then it was like, and then you saw them in like it's Halloween, and she's dressed in the old comic accurate costume, and I was like it was like those are the type of shows you can tell they're having fun with, and it's just like, yeah, see more of that. Have some fun with this shit. It doesn't have to be just like.
How about you, Stephen? What was your favorite?
I beg your
Guys,
pardon?
I'm going to have to take off, but I wanted to say thanks for letting me come hang out with you today. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, you got to come back some more, man. It was great having
Uncle Griff, it's a pleasure. I see you all the time on the interwebs. It's good. You've been interviewed a few times. I think it's great. I like the fact that you've joined the fold, and I'll tell you, it used to be the people don't even talk about Don Winslow, and you know everything about him. And he's a very accomplished sailor and gets a lot of stuff done. And your niche in the golden age that you go after is that, you don't have to have an enormous bank account to find really cool stuff, well-written, good stuff that there is. And I know that Don Winslow is one of them. The fact that he's not a super guy, because in the golden age, there were a lot of guys that weren't super. They were just adventurers, or they were in the military. And all of that, culturally, that's how it's great stuff.
I appreciate it, Steppo. I really do. And I like to tell the stories of the books and behind the books. I always say some books you collect for the stories on the pages, and some books you collect for the stories of the pages. And those are the fun ones for me, the background stories and things like that.
Well said. That's a beautiful statement. That became mine. Thank you.
All right, guys, have a great one. Thank you again.
Take care, Griff.
Later.
That was nice.
Yeah, that was nice of Griff to pop in. Madam, hello, good to see you. Yeah, he asked to come in a couple weeks ago, and he wasn't able to come in last week, but this week he said he could pop in, so it was nice to have him here, man. Always nice to have new people in the community pop on.
If you've seen his show, where he goes over that stuff, it's really fun. It's good stuff to see, and that someone has an affection for that stuff. Don Winslow of the Navy.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Army comics for some reason. Not that I've been, but I always had an affinity for them since I was a kid. I like watching that stuff. I like reading it. I don't know why.
So did you do the top 20 or the top 10 or any of that crap?
No, I've been worried about getting my phone in order here. I can't seem to get my SIM card online for some reason.
Why would things fall apart? Why are things falling apart? Oh, because you have a new phone. That's why. Yeah. Thank you. Never mind. You asked and answered. I just went through that. What a joy. You don't really know how much you rely on them. And then when you can't, and then they have a different buttons you have to push. Oh God, what do I have now? I have to learn a new way to do that. Oh God. And it's jarring. It takes forever. It's expensive, and it's frustrating as hell. Other than that, it's a great experience.
Well, yeah, I got everything. Like, I've got my SIM. I got a new phone, and everything seems to be working. And then I go to make I use my mostly Messenger and Instagram and all that stuff. I don't really talk on my cell phone too much, so I went to send a message today, and it's all like, Nope, sorry, you can't send messages. I'm like, why? What did I do? What's wrong? So I'm trying to figure that out. But we'll do the top 10. Let's see what's going on there. I got it all pulled up pretty much. Trending. Let's go back. New comics. Keys only. All right. Put you guys up here. This is the
More coffee.
keys of the week. We'll go through this quickly just to see what's going on this week, if anything at all. Absolute Batman 21. Solicitation states final forms are revealed, referring to Two-Face and Penguin. So their final forms, finally. First meeting of Bruce Wayne and Jack Grimm. That's Absolute Batman. Amazing Spider-Man Legacy numbering 990. So this is on the road to 1,000. So it's getting important. I don't know if the story's good. I haven't read it. But it is getting to be where everyone is going to want the number 1,000 of the Amazing Spider. So,
What, 3 months, right? If it's on 997?
No, it's shorter than that because it's twice a month.
Yeah, it's probably a couple months from that. Yeah. So it's 990. This is 996. So you got 4 issues. So like
They just introduced a new character. I can't remember his name. It was like Molecule or Spore Man. It was Spore. Yeah.
It is. This solicitation is claiming this issue will be one of the most pivotal in Spider-Man history.
Oh no!
If they're gonna bring Uncle Ben back, I swear to God.
That's what they've been hitting towards all. Yeah, dude.
That sucks. You watch 1000 will come out right around the time of Spider-Man, the movie.
Yeah, probably. This is Concrete from 2026. I have the first appearance of Concrete, thanks to Steppo.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, this is very cool. Cool character. Dark Horse. He was in the first Dark Horse book. He was the last. They had a page. The last page.
Yeah, what was the character on the front of that week? I forget. Blade or what was
Crossroads, I think, something like that.
Crossroads?
Black
Okay.
Cross.
Yeah, Black Cross. That might be it.
There it is. Black Cross. Yeah.
Hi, you called me a second ago. What's up?
Yeah, so that's cool. Concrete's there. We got Kun Lao, Deadly Hands of Akun Lun. Okay. First appearance of Warfist. So there is a first appearance in Deadly Hands of Akun Lun. Very cool. We've got G.I. Joe number 23. This is the origin of Risk. Risk must be a new character because I've never heard of Risk before.
Risk is a board game, not a character.
I know. Gun Honey doubles down number 1. Everybody likes Gun Honey because they got hot covers. I don't know why this would be a key, but I'm sure it's a good story. People like it. I'm sure it's going to be a TV show eventually, if it already isn't. What if the Mighty Thor got Spider-Man symbiote suit? Oh, that's cool.
They already did this in What If number 4, volume 2.
Yeah. Inglorious X-Force number 6. Possible for full appearance of Kali, leader of the Mutant Liberation Front.
Kali?
Yeah, Callie's got a first appearance in a comic. Cool.
That's good. You sure it ain't the first appearance of the Black Order?
Could be Kali. It could be Kali. It could be Kali. I might be pronouncing it wrong. Invincible Universe Battle Beast number 10. Battle Beast versus Conquest. That'll be a fun one.
Oh, that would be a good one.
Yeah.
Maybe that's how Conquest was his hand.
Land of Never number 1. Despite his ruined reputation and status as a suspect, disgraced pathologist, Jim Hope obsessively hunts for his missing daughter until he discovers a community of victims who help him identify her abductor to the terrifying cryptid known as the Floating Man. That sounds...
Oh, this is a Peter Pan story.
Yeah.
Because it says something about Wendy. Suddenly, Wendy's abducted. Yeah. It's her dad. So John Darling is her dad, and Wendy's been kidnapped by Peter Pan. God damn you, Peter Pan.
Lobo number 4 is a retelling of the Summer of Supergirl special from Lobo's point of view. It's cool.
Oh, so okay. Well, you know,
So that retells a comic about Magic and Colossus. I'm sure Callie will pick this up. Possible first appearance of, however you pronounce that, the Immortal.
And Koshe?
Yeah. First appearance of Turin Subba, the Quantum Realm Sorcerer.
I read that quickly. I thought that said turd. Like turd?
Turn inside bod.
Sorcerer Supreme number 7 has some first appearances in it. Spider-Man The Long Way Home, a 5-issue limited series. Hulk and Punisher race to be the first to obtain all-powerful cosmic cube. The $1 Trillion Kid. The 13-year-old trillionaire Tommy Townsend III has his robot bodyguard Sterling embark on a quest to find the unbelievables, a journey that reveals the limitations of wealth and sets the stage for an expansive new universe.
I don't want to read about some rich kid.
Not interested, although Richie Rich was all right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Let's check out the trending 20. See what's going on with the trending books. Rom number 1. Shocking. First appearance of an origin of Rom. First appearance of Prime Director. First team appearance of Dire Wraiths and the Space Knights. Batman 567. First appearance of Cassandra Cain.
I think that's that might just be due to the fact of Absolute Catwoman. Maybe that's getting hot because of Cassandra. I don't know.
I don't know either, brother. We've got Superman, He-Man, Skeletor. First appearance of He-Man. That's hot because, well, He-Man's in theaters. Captain America 1 from 2025. First appearance of David Colton, a man who joined the Super Soldier programming following the events of 9/11. First team appearance of the Howling Commandos. No, it's not. Mendoza and Slate, so a different Howling Commandos. Debut of a new Captain America stealth suit. All right, so they're just lying to you at this point. Gem and the Holograms number 1. Gem and the Holograms have a TV show coming out. So
I don't know about that one.
I thought we already had a Naomi comic.
I thought so too, but here it is. Gem and the Holograms. This is the first appearance of Gem and the Holograms in comic books, apparently. Find that hard to believe, but apparently it is.
What? They didn't make any comics of her, I think, before that. But even still, it's just like...
There's probably some kind of spoof of that somewhere, I'm sure.
This is just a great Batman cover.
Yeah, I mean, Gem of the Holograms is basically just Josie and the Pussycats.
Yeah.
And Josie and the Pussycats is better.
Wait a minute.
I don't know. The Misfits, pizzazz.
It's truly outrageous.
Someone was trying to sell this book recently and couldn't sell like a whole... I think it was Whodad was trying to sell the whole... God of War. God of War number 1. Appearance of Kratos. This book is going to be super expensive at some point. It's already semi-expensive. It's going to be more expensive.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
See me in 5.
Juggernaut stomps out Madam Web.
Daredevil number 1. First appearance of Omen. Future seeing villain. Escape from New York. Escape from New York's getting a reboot. I'm not excited. I'm not semi-excited. I'm not excited about it because
is Kurt Russell's son gonna be Snake?
I don't know, bro. I don't know, but I know
if he is, that'd be cool.
The guy that
Looks
did
like
a Superman, the guy in Watchmen and all that, Snyder. He's gonna be doing it.
Oh man, no, I'm not. That's not gonna be
right.
good.
You see what I'm saying? Like I want it to happen, but I don't know if it's gonna be good because Snyder's gonna do it. Ugh. And I used to really like Snyder. Supergirl, Woman of Tomorrow. This is the book the movie's based on, basically. Not.
Wow, a high of $50. Wow.
Wow, that's only if it's ungraded, sir. You got a 9.8 over there. Absolute Batman number 18. Introduction of the Court of Owls in full. That's
God,
cool.
that will be good. That's so good.
And Last Ronin number 1. Great book. The Last Ronin, I'm not a Turtles guy, really. And these Last Ronin books, great story. Really great.
Well, you're a little bit of a Turtles guy now. You got the Casey Jones, man.
I am. Although, yeah, we'll see what happens.
More of a Turtles guy than a lot of guys.
Absolute Batman 14. Conclusion of the Bane story arc. Absolute Batman
Harley
Arkham.
Quinn.
Yeah, this is Arkham. First origin of Arkham. The Arkham Absolute. Master of the Universe 1. I sold this to Papa Wheelie. Papa. Love you, buddy. 3-issue limited series. This is obviously, it's just cool He-Man stuff. He-Man's popular right now. Sort of. Even though he's flopping at the theater. He's still popular.
Is it flopping at the theater?
It's not doing well. Yeah, it's not doing well.
Is it not a good movie?
No, it's a good movie. It's a good movie. It's just there's too much coming out right now. Like it's like Disclosure Day's out. It's Steven Spielberg. People are going to see that. The drop off was pretty bad. And it's not just with that. Like Scary Movie was number 1 for the longest time, and now the second week drop off is like significant.
Anybody tell me why this book is so expensive? Amazing Spider-Man 119.
Is it the first battle?
It is their first battle. It is their first.
Is it?
I mean,
no, that ain't true.
I don't even know if it's their first. It just says battle.
No, because ASM 14 Hulk is in it.
Yeah. Why is this book so expensive?
Oh, if it has anything to do with like a battle between them, yeah, it's because they're gonna fight in the new Spider-Man movie.
That's crazy.
Oh, you got. I mean, it's probably the first like pure just Hulk and Spider-Man because ASM 14 is the first Goblin. You know what I'm saying? So.
I'm not saying it's not a good book, but I'm just surprised it's worth so much money.
I mean, it's a cool looking book.
That doesn't make much sense to me at all.
No.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a big pivotal point. Like something's gonna happen to the Hulk in the Spider-Man movie to make him go into Rage Hulk, and him and Spider-Man are going to fight in the movie. So that might be the reason why it's going up in price.
Rage Hulk.
Yeah.
Rage Hulk. Okay.
He's going to stub his toe and get real mad, and Spider-Man said, hey.
I've
stop.
never seen Hulk get mad at all, so.
No, he usually gets a little sad, but I mean, other than that, he gets a little
Sad
bit...
Hulk is no good. Mad Hulk is good.
Well, he gets frustrated, and that's about it.
He gets frustrated.
We got Dork. Dork's popping
He
off.
lives with his frustration. Okay, that's good.
Dork has gotten a little cheaper, so people are buying it again. So it'll get more expensive again.
I wonder what the print run was for Dork #1.
I don't know.
Beckerman would know.
I say it's less than 5,000.
So this is ROM #1. This just came out in a foil bag for a different comic. I can't remember the comic.
Oh, is that what's going on? Oh, is it the Mask one?
Yeah, it was.
That just came out in the Mask foil.
So this was just like we just randomly put this in here. So if you find it, great. If you don't find it, well.
Yeah,
this is the first. Yeah.
It's written by Robert Kirkman. Yeah, it's like, and you can't buy it. Like that's it's exclusive to the mystery bag, so you can't get it off the shelves.
Yeah.
Navy Paul was trying to sell this a couple of times on the Astonishings. He's had 2 auctions now where this Mask book is not sold.
Yeah, it's cool. I dig it.
I wonder if it's because people are still taking the chance. Like, I'll probably find it in the blind bag. Don't worry about that.
I just don't think Mask is like as popular as like G.I. Joe or Transformers and that. So it's just like.
I mean, it's definitely something that the hottest part with some of that stuff is that like you're talking about cartoons from like almost 40 years ago.
Yeah,
well,
they've already had a bad start to their universe with He-Man, because that's supposed to be He-Man. What? Well, no, it's sort of Mask, Transformers, G.I. Joe, Like I don't know. I don't know.
I think they'll be fine. I think they're not worried in that way, just because I think what happens is that when it gets to streaming, everything kind of like you can recoup on that, like not money that you put into it, but you can definitely get I guess interest up in that. So it's just like, because of the fact that you had like if they didn't have to shut everything down, like with COVID and everything like that, then yeah, you could definitely panic, like they're saying that it's not going to work. But I think that because a lot of people now choose to go ahead and just like, buy something through streaming or just wait till it gets streamed, those numbers count towards continuing on to I guess gauge the viability of projects. So I think it'll be fine. I think a lot of people are like, yeah, I'll just wait for it to come out on streaming, and then I'll just watch it then. And then if the numbers are good there, then they'll definitely continue on. I think with Mask, Mask is tough just because, again, it's like a 40-year-old cartoon that, it's there hasn't been like a relaunch of it or a meaningful relaunch of it that gets like young people into it. So it's tough because like that's definitely like an older person's thing. So it's like something where they're gonna hope that the adult will sit there and bring their kids to it. And I don't know. I don't think it's impossible. I think you can definitely.
Mask hasn't really had any, like, Mask was a cartoon when I was younger, but it hasn't had any, like, it hasn't been like, oh, we're gonna reboot it for 2020 or we're gonna reboot it for 2010. Like, it's not one of those cartoons.
Yeah, it wasn't a rewatchable too. Like I grew up watching He-Man, but it was due to the fact of reruns, right, in the 90s and that.
Yeah,
they never, and like same thing. They reran Transformers and G.I. Joe, but I've never remember seeing like a Mask reruns.
There's your answer right there. There's your answer, because that was aimed like at you, and it just wasn't even there. Didn't make it.
It was. I mean, it had its time. It's one of those things where it's just like, like overall, they weren't. I mean, there were small toys to deal with. It was like, you had this little minifigure and you had the vehicle and this and that. And it's just, I mean, at the time, yeah, it was great, but there was so many other things around that it's easy to get lost in the shuffle. And the fact that, like, it makes me kind of wonder, because they never redid it, like why they try to do that again now, if they're thinking that, like, oh, like I have these toys, I'll go and see the movie. I mean, you can definitely go ahead and you can reinvent or reinvigorate a crowd into it, but I think that one is going to be a tougher call. Gem and the Holograms, okay, I could kind of see that working, just because
I'll be back in a couple seconds, guys.
Okay. Yeah, it's something for girls, so it's like, okay, like you can kind of have that, and you can kind of stimulate that audience, like, oh, like here's this musical thing, and we're not going to do Josie and the Pussycats, but you can have this instead, and it's a little bit different, and you can make it. I mean, and they did make a Gem and the Holograms movie a couple years ago too. I remember that, and
it didn't do well at all.
Well, I'm thinking
the thing about Gem and the Holograms too. It's like it's kind of like it's they're an '80s band, like they're and stuff. And so it's hard. Like Josie and the Pussycats, you can evolve them, but Gem and the Hologram, they're like their whole stick, and that is they're 80s. They're like
Josie and the Pussycats. If you're gonna go, I mean, they're a '60s band. But like,
but they evolved them. They've evolved them and stuff, but they can't really. You do a Gem and the Holograms, and you take them out of the '80s. It just doesn't work.
Of course you can. Yes, absolutely you could. You could. I mean, it's all in the fact of how they just make different kind of music, just like Josie and the Pussycats is from the '60s, and then they like brought them into like a late '90s thing. At some point, it's like, like 30 years later, they made them, okay, this is what you're gonna do, and it's gonna sell and look differently. Like you can absolutely do that with Gem and the Holograms. It's just how you do it is different. I mean, there's still rock bands that are multiple people and all the rest of it that work in that way. It's just I don't know what kind of story you tell with that Fallout. I don't know if the last movie didn't do so hot. Why? Like so what are you gonna do to improve on this one so that it kind of?
You know what the last movie really focused on?
No, I didn't see it, but
the '80s.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think that you know, in terms of that, like I don't know really
trying to say the 80s are great.
I get from that.
The 80s
But
is great and stuff, but it's just the some of the
Hey,
music just wasn't.
Back to the Future made it work.
Exactly. He's sitting there playing from the 50s. He invented rock and roll, and then he, went back home. But I mean, I think that you can do just about anything. Like you can restructure something to work. It's just, I mean, just those two things have been out. I mean, Jem more recently than anything with Mask, but Jem you can kind of, I think that's a little bit easier to retool. I feel like something like Mask reminds me of something kind of similar to like Fast and Furious, but like more serious, if it makes sense. Where it's just like, okay, you have a bunch of these different people, they wear their masks and their car changes because it's, and I mean, I don't think it's gonna be bad. I just think it's gonna be.
It may not be serious, it may not be good, it may not be bad, but it will definitely be truly outrageous. Truly, truly, truly outrageous.
Yes. That's what I think too. I think that there's enough there with a Jem movie that you can get, just because I think if you can sell it to females, like, cool. It's weird that a bunch of dudes is like, yeah, like I think that this movie could work. Maybe not. I don't know. I just be like, I mean, it's what they want to do though, which is the Mattel universe is kind of a thing that they're like, they're really big on. I think that He-Man's going to be fine. Now, if Mask doesn't do well, then yeah, you might be in some trouble, just because it's like, He-Man didn't do so hot, and this isn't going to change anything really public opinion wise because it's not doing hot. You kind of end up falling back to, okay, so you have to do G.I. Joe and Transformers movies, and the other stuff just kind of, I would say maybe
I think it's just more of the Masked comic series.
Yeah,
I don't think there's going to be a movie. I think we're just talking about the comic series.
I hope that I mean, I think that would be the smart way of doing it, is just see what the comic does. If it's, get a little bit of buzz, or at least enough that you can get people to kind of think about it, just because it's not I mean, I don't know. I think at this point, the helmet technology to make your vehicle change into something different, I don't know if that kind of works as well as it did.
You know what comic they should make? Remember that I forget the name of the cartoon, but it was the guy that turned into a vehicle.
Oh, Turbo Teen? No.
Oh, you know what? That reminds me. One Scooter in Mask. That's the only character I remember from Mask was Scooter.
Yeah, he had the helicopter motorcycle.
He was just a little moped scooter.
Yeah, he exactly. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, he was like a little robot that turned into he was Max Savage's Max Tracker's son's little thing, and then there was that other guy. He had
want to be Transformers. Let's be serious, dude. It just want to be Transformers. That's all it is.
And then
it's like everything that came out around, like when the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles came out, everybody was trying to be like that. You had Samurai Pizza Cats, you had freaking Biker Mice from Mars, you had Street Sharks. They're all trying to imitate what was working. So with Transformers at the time and that, it was very, very hot, and so everybody was trying to imitate it.
It was I mean, Mask is basically the cross section of that and G.I. Joe, because I mean, what's the name of the bad guys in Mask? Venom. You know what I mean? So Venom for Cobra, and then it's a bunch of people driving in the cars, but then like the computerized thing that makes them sync in with their car is the helmet that they put on. And so it's just like, and then the cars transform and be able to fly and this and that. So it's just like they basically try to combine two things into one.
Yeah, and what Transformers didn't imply humans. Like the whole G1 cartoon movie was Spike using his robot body.
Spike and what was his dad's name?
What was his dad's name? I forget. Jolt or Bolt, or I can't remember.
Yeah, he had a weird name. It was like I remember he named the dog. I mean, he named the kid after a dog. And then I remember Spike has a son named Daniel, but yeah, like the dad who's a construction worker and stuff like that. And then and then they had Chip was his boy, his friend that was and they're like, oh, Transformers, I know more about technology than you do, even though you're made out of technology. It's cool.
Mask was definitely obscure though. I think that it was the same time as Transformers.
Yeah,
and GI Joe. So
They were
like,
dwarfed. It was just one that was in the mix, and Transformers and GI Joe got all the were better too, more interesting.
Absolutely.
Hollywood would never risk it.
But like if you go back and you watch it, right? The guy Max Tracker, like so he has a truck that can turn into this like big
you can't sell us here. I'm sorry. It's a nice try. I'm glad you liked it, but it's not going to go.
No, I'm telling you that it's strange. Even his house turned into like this boat that could like shoot off like missiles and stuff and things. Like, why do you need all that? You live in a neighborhood. What do you and like none of his neighbors are like, dude, what the hell is up with this like house that turns into a like just this mobile command or this command base that like endangers all of us. It was a weird thing. Like I'm not saying like it had some cool moments, but like it was very hard to get into. It didn't make a lot of sense. And the toys were tiny, like so it was easy to lose stuff. And I think that's another thing that kind of hurt them a little bit was that the toys it wasn't something that like little kids would be able to be.
Be glad you didn't invest in Mask, okay?
You need a really good hero and you need a really good villain. That's like He-Man had He-Man and Skeletor. Transformers had Optimus Prime, Megatron.
Yep.
Like Mask, who was the hero? Who was the bad guy? Like
Thundercats had Lion-O, and they had the most petty and amazing villain of all time, and Mumra. I mean, that was it. Like, and that was that. That formula worked so well for everything, and it was just like, if nothing else, and I'll say this much too, I don't give a shit about getting a Mask movie, a Gem movie, nothing like that. I demand my Thundercats movie. Like that has to happen at this point because there's no way that you just.
I hope they do.
Just for how well they did with He-Man. I really want to see a Thundercats movie of that quality. Like that would be amazing.
And I think you're right. I think they're still gonna make a He-Man sequel, even if it flops or whatever, as everyone's saying. Like by the time it goes to streaming, it'll still give people a reason to. It'll get watch time on streaming. All it really did is like lower their budget. They're gonna say, oh, okay, we need to cool down in the sequel and let's just cut the budget in half. Like if they had done really well, then they would have kept the budget up.
And they might do.
So I'm scared the sequel might not be as good, but we probably will get one.
They might do what they're doing with like Voltron. They'll just make it for streaming and that
they could do that too
and stuff, right? Because it is MGM.
I've talked about this with Houdat a couple of times, and it seems like the movie industry, entertainment industry, in that regard, is they're testing waters right now. They're seeing,
think so too.
Nostalgia, dude.
Yeah, that nostalgia is fantastic, but the problem is
throwing crap at the wall and seeing what sticks.
Yeah, not everybody loves it. And there's definitely a fan base for He-Man, but how big is it? There's definitely a fan base for Mask, but how big is it?
That's way smaller.
So
you gotta put in the factor of the Guardians of the Galaxy shit too. Like people don't think shit will work until they see it, and then it might work. So I never count anything out.
Yeah,
there's always a chance.
Yeah,
no, absolutely.
I think Brad's right. I think you're right. I think they'll. Even though He-Man won't be a financial like juggernaut that they wanted it to be, I think it's a decent start for a universe. Hopefully,
absolutely,
it could get over with the toys and the merchandise and stuff. It can still make money. I think.
No, I agree with that too. I think that really, it's not end all be all cut and dry. Like it has to be this way. I think
it'll make its money back. Don't mean it flops, right?
Well, at one point,
what you were saying is about them testing the waters is a big. It's like, all right, let's see, because how we consume media changes all the time.
Yes,
and I think that's
I won't
really
buy a Mask one because we've been talking about this shit for a half hour, so there must be something to the shit. I got to buy this book now.
I'll be honest with you. I
save
really,
your money.
I really think.
we can't get off the fucking topic, Steppo.
Well, somebody won't let us off the topic, and he's in Boston, and I don't know what the problem is. He must have stock in it somewhere.
I was talking about He-Man, and I was talking about He-Man and
the holograms for a little bit.
And I agree with
we're at odds with Gem and the Holograms. I think Boston's an idiot for thinking Gem and the Holograms can win.
Damn.
The natives are getting restless, Chris. You better watch
I'm
your
just,
back.
No, hold on. I'm just confused at why you think that something from the '60s has the ability to change and be remolded for decades later, but something that's 20 years younger
Because
than
I
that.
guarantee you that people have done that with Josie and the Pussycats, but when I guarantee you, if anybody picks up Gem and the Holograms is like, oh, I'm gonna make a movie or a series, they're gonna place it in the '80s. I guarantee you.
I mean, if that's what somebody wants to do, but you could also place it into the right now. Just make her band different.
Place it in the garbage.
All right.
It's really not impossible. I mean, shit. If you wanted to make her a rap group, you can do that too. Like shit, Gem and the Holograms. Okay, here we go. It's very simple. It's not that hard. Just like, okay, instead of it being a hardcore '80s group, we're gonna make it this. Oh, okay. Like, I mean,
it seems to me that they, as well as comic collectors, we've all been doing this for a long time too. We've been speculating on '80s properties, buying cartoon comics, and doing all that stuff because we think there's a good future in it, as well as we enjoy the property itself. But it's not all roses when it comes to these properties because, like I said, they don't have billion-dollar franchises. Gem and the Holograms is liked by, I'm just throwing out weird numbers, but it's liked by 100 people. So, that doesn't translate into millions and millions and millions.
I got one for y'all. I know a cartoon entity that would be a knockout. Freaking Hong Kong Phooey, dude. Bring Hong Kong Phooey back.
See, you're gonna run into a trouble there. Is his name? They make, wait a minute, we don't like all that shit.
That's a little racist.
Everybody loves
How about
Hong Kong
Secret
Phooey. Come on.
Squirrel
Secret Squirrel.
with Morocco Mole?
I say bring back Looney Tunes, but what do I know?
Yeah, well, they never really left.
They try to revive it and then it like kind of goes away. Like, no, we're not gonna do that.
Yeah, but they don't let Looney Tunes do what Looney Tunes are supposed to do. They basically edit them and what have you because a lot of the theatrical Looney Tunes, which were the wackier versions of Merry Melodies, the Looney Tunes always were a little bit better than the Merry Melodies. I always remember that as a kid. Looney Tunes was the apex because they were a little more violent. They were a little bit more out there and over and around and good stuff.
I think a lot of that stuff, I mean, doesn't necessarily have to be movies. Like, I think you can make that into. I think that's part of Looney Tunes' problem when they try to put them in movies. It's just like if you make a TV show, it works a little better. I think same thing with like. Some of the other things we mentioned too. Like you make them as TV shows, so then you have a little bit more wiggle room to try to work things out and fine tune them. Movies, kind of.
You're right, Boston. I think they should remake Goonies in the modern time.
Yeah.
They're going to. I heard.
That's what.
That's why all them dudes are starting to like. They're trying to remake a sequel or some shit like that.
Isn't that what Stranger Things was?
Yeah, they keep talking about it. The dude Chris Columbus said something about it recently. I'm just like, for me, I'm like, yeah, if you want to make the Goonies Part 2, it should be their kids because I'm not gonna believe that 60-year-old Sean Astin is gonna be running around pipes and stuff again. Like I don't believe that. He's gonna break his hip. I'm sorry. It's just like Corey Feldman is gonna get hurt on this one. We don't need that.
I'm good at not seeing that. That guy's just weird now.
Yeah,
he's something, man. I've watched some of his music career. It's pretty amazing. We're gonna go. We're gonna go around the horn. Start saying goodbye. Biggie Shack, what do you got on your plate this week, my friend?
Well, I want to shout out Matt Atkinson's Super Show coming on later tonight with Stepper. Go watch that. And make sure you check out Astonishing Auction. Those guys are fantastic. They're really close to 1,000 subscribers. They're giving away a Captain America 100, and go check in with those guys. That's what I'm gonna shout out. Thank you for having me.
Very nice.
Very cool. Steppo, how about yourself, my friend? What do you got?
Well, my press agent Biggie Shack has already helped me here. that tonight I will be on with Mr. Atkinson, and I can't remember who my co-star is that's going to be on with me with Matt. But I'm going to be showing Mystery in Space. I'm going to show my whole run, at least as much as I can. And then Monday, Alan and I've got a few books that have come in. I know he always has something coming in, but we've got some interesting stuff to show tomorrow. And then, of course, Friday, I will be on the Hangout again with Alan, and then back here again on for church. And that's that's what's going on with me. And I think that the hobby, I think, is just really, there's a lot of fun places to go to see good content, and the amount of regular television. I don't even watch regular television anymore. I watch YouTube pretty much, and then either Netflix or whatever it is. I'm more online than there's nothing networked, anything that I even watch anymore. You get to see exactly what you want with there is one thing that I would like to have you do if you get a chance. If you go on YouTube to Paul Restorer, 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 about 7 months ago, I asked him, he had just gotten some new equipment like a 3D printer and some other whiz-bang machines, a CNC machine and a bunch of other stuff that they wanted him to, some factories wanted him to display. He's got multiple thousands of followers. He restores die-cast cars. But I had a comic book, World's Finest, I think it's 55 or 75, one of those. But it's the one that has where it's a typical story, but Batman becomes super and Superman becomes normal. And so because Batman had the Batmobile, Superman had to have a Supermobile. And it looks like a 54 Cadillac with a fancy front end and a beautiful aircraft canopy for the windshield. I asked him if he could actually make me one. And he just finished making me a one-off car with suspension from scratch of the Supermobile of Superman. So if you go on YouTube and watch that, the amount of effort and the amount of work and logistics that he had to do to create this car, and then he used the original graphics from the comic to make a box for it, a display box that has has clear plastic so you can leave it in the box. It's really amazing.
It really is amazing.
Paul Restorer. Oh, great. Let's see. Slide down. Supermobile.
The red zone, the orange zone, and the yellow zone. Each one requires different preventative measures to stay protected. Learn more.
Let's have
at
fire. I want the fire.
makeyourhomeresilient.ca.
That's just the way you make me. Get that big deal feeling this Prime Day, June 23rd through the 26th.
Oh, you're right at the end.
Yeah, I've watched the video a couple times.
The area around your home can be split into 3 wildfire zones. The red
watch a
zone,
little bit.
the orange zone, and the yellow zone. Each one requires different preventative
I want the
measures to
orange
stay
zone.
protected.
Biggie, where are you
Learn
going to
more
go?
at makeyourhomeresilient.ca.
Wherever it's hot.
What is this?
That's just the way you make me. Get that big deal feeling this Prime Day.
I pay the money to
23rd
not
through the
have ads.
26th.
It's the best
Dude,
money
we
I
got-
ever spent on YouTube.
Oh,
Okay. Very, very neat. Okay.
Just give us a couple minutes of it, would you?
Of course. That's why I turned it on, my friend.
Thank you.
So this is him. He's doing this in probably Blender or another.
Do the Blender.
Oh.
3D.
Yeah. So this is you can, if you want to do this kind of stuff, you can do this stuff on Blender. It's a free program.
Yeah.
This is how he puts the windshield in.
Not
No,
easy
you
to
get
use.
So he's using that as kind of
He's doing a great
up over it.
I bet you that Alan has one of these in his cart right now.
I don't think
There's only one.
No, well, this is just this is just him designing it. What
Yeah,
guy-
he's just designing it right now.
Whatever that is.
So we'll get a little past this. So he designs it, he prints it, and then he puts it in a bath here. Obviously, he's printed it. He's done it. He's printed it out of resin. It's not a plastic. It's a resin.
That's alcohol.
Yeah, he's smoothing it up.
He's painting it.
So I'm not gonna play everything on here because I want you guys to go give him some support and go watch his video. But
Well, let's show us the end result if you can.
Oh yeah, the final reveal is amazing.
Yeah, let's
Final
see the last
reveal.
one.
He's going to redo Superman though. He said Superman was too small. He already told me that before he showed me this. He said, "I think the Superman's too small. I have to redo it." He used a CNC machine to etch the bottom plate.
dude, what he did for this whole build is really, truly.
Holy smoly!
And then so you see him painting the car. I think he goes through painting a little Superman guy around here as well. So there's Superman. He's painting him. He's making his
He
cave.
3D printed the Superman from a figure, then hand painted him.
And so that's him doing that. Check out this. He's getting all the proper packaging for that the car came in. He's printed this.
He is by far the greatest diecast creator restorer on the entire YouTube. No one is even close to him.
And this is Paul Restorer. If anybody doesn't know, you can see his name down at the bottom there. Paul Restorer. He's got a lot of subs, more subs than I do, so he doesn't need my promotion. But he's pretty awesome. That's him just making the packaging for this thing. It's amazing. And let's pick out the final result of diecast Superman.
He chromed the wheels. The wheels are exactly like it is in the comic. I mean, the whole thing is like the comic.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's real good.
So that's awesome.
See, Superman doesn't quite reach the wheel, and all these people were jumping him for it. And I said, "Oh, for God's sake!"
You know what? Make it better than you said. Don't yell at me.
54 caddy taillights for sure, but the sculpted bumpers and stuff like that, all of that was cast, all of it scaled, all of it fit and glued. I mean, my cup runneth over.
Yeah.
His arms are too short. Shut the fuck up, man. You can't make one yourself. That's what I said.
Boston Chris, what do you got going on with yourself, my man?
Not too much. Just watching people's stuff, checking things out, posting on Instagram, and that's about it.
We appreciate you, my man. We appreciate you as always. You can always see Boston Chris here on Comic Book Church when he's not busy doing something with the Fam Jam on Sundays. And we appreciate you here. Did you watch the game last night? I know you're a big ball fan, so.
Well, I said before that it's just a formality. Well, the series ended on Thursday night when they came back from 29 down. I was like, the Knicks are winning. I don't give a shit how.
What was the final score of the last game?
94-90.
Yeah, nothing major.
But
then
when they came back from 29 down, they won it by 107-106, and it was just like at the time.
You crushed their spirit.
Yeah, at that time. Oh yeah, they destroyed them. It was in New York. It just like that win in its own just took all the energy out of San Antonio. I mean, they went down 3-1 at that point, and it was just like, it's just a foregone conclusion. So
hey, big whatever your name is. How about that? Did you enjoy that? Was that a good comment to make? All right. TM Nerdy, what do you got going on with yourself, my man? TM Nerdy, he does the top 5 commandments with Biggie Shaq. I believe Thursdays is that show. I don't know if they did it this week, but I know he does that on Thursdays with Biggie. He's hanging out with us here on Sundays. He hangs out on Biggie's. He's not on Instagram too much these days, but every now and again you can catch a post by him, and we appreciate him here. TM Nerdy, appreciate you being here, brother. Rad Art and Comics, what do you got going on, my friend?
Same thing as normal. Just follow me on Instagram. Watch my posts. Give me some likes. Hit me up if you want a commission, and watch me draw every Sunday right here.
Absolutely. If you can watch him draw, like, I'm enamored with what you're drawing right now. So take that off the screen.
He was very vigorous.
Very vigorous. Biggie Shaq, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
Oh, my bad. No, I already shouted out the thing earlier. I did.
All right. And myself, you can find me here every Sunday, Comic Book Church. If you want on the panel, just give me a message on Instagram. We're usually pretty easygoing. The only thing we require is that you show me who you are when you start. I do not let you on if you only have an avatar. So that's the only requirement, really. Other than that, man, message me on Instagram. Watch us here at Comic Book Church. Watch Biggie Shaq on Friday nights. Watch Who Dat when he does his unboxings. Watch Monday Night Special, especially. It's one of the best shows as far as getting to see some amazing comics and getting to hear some really great information about those comics. So watch that with Alan and Steppo. And yeah, I think that's probably enough from us. I think we've done enough. We'll get out of here. We'll let you guys go. Have a good afternoon. Don't forget it is Trump's birthday today, so go watch some UFC fights on the White House lawn. Enjoy your day, folks. Enjoy. And you know what? I can't play it because YouTube gets upset for it. But well, I was gonna play the Papa Wheelie intro, but I can't do it. Oh well. Good night.
Jack Kirby.
Who arts in heaven.
Stanley, be thy name.
Our kingdom come, Games will be done.
On Earth, as it is in comics.
Give us this day our weekly pull.
And forgive our top tens.
As we forgive those who top 10 against us.
Lead us not into speculation.
And deliver us from FOMO. Hey, put it down. Put it down.
For comics are our kingdom.
Forever and ever.